I think I was spotted on my way down here.
Did you wear your disguise?
I was wearing my disguise, but I'm just not very good in heels.
No one must know we're down here doing this.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's time to call Joel about the experiment. Come in, Jolie-Polie Puddin'-in-Pie.
Hey, sirs, I'm ready for this week's invention exchange. Check this thing out. I just made it. It's the world's only electric bagpipes, all right? Okay, and the robots have worked up a special cover version of Led Zeppelin's Whole Lotta Love. You ready, guys?
Ready.
2,
Rocket.
3. She's got a whole lot of love.
What a whole lot of love.
She's
got a whole lot of love.
A really whole lot of love.
I love it. Look, Larry's corneas are bleeding. Oh. Well, it's time we sent you our experimental nugget this week, Joel. Now, human underarm perspiration is something that happens to everyone after they go through puberty, which I assume includes you, Joel. When's the last time you saw a dog sweat? Larry?
Never.
Exactly. And why is that?
Dogs don't sweat. That's why.
Exactly. Because of the dog's pineal gland, nature's own canine antiperspirant. Now, you take the pineal gland and you make a serum. You get a dog, it doesn't matter what kind of dog, and you inject that serum into a human subject. In this case, Larry.
Now, let's see, it's so hard to find a spot I haven't hit. What's this flower? And who's Roseanne?
Oh, just stick it, will you?
Ceylon Silverbird.
Now,
Jeez.
instantly, the serum races through the bloodstream like a Porsche Targa 911, commandeering each pore, slamming it shut like the vault at your favorite savings and loan. And, checking the wetness sensors, we see that they are free from wetness and or odor.
Antidote.
Oh, yes, the antidote. There you go. The antidote. And here is your treat.
Oh, brother.
That was pathetic.
Ooh.
Hey, no, I thought that was really good, you guys. You're doing really well, and I think that someday you'll be ready for the Nobel Prize.
Maybe for fiction.
Hey, I noticed you moved. You guys must have got kicked out of Gizmonic Institute for shooting us into space like this, I bet.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. We moved.
It's our grand reopening. Welcome to Deep 13.
Deep 13? Wait a minute, that's in the sub-basement of Gizmonic Institute. I had to clean up a flubber spill once there. It's incredibly radioactive.
But it hasn't affected our brain any.
We like it here. Now we're even closer to the atomic pile. And one day,
Well, I suppose it's time for you guys to start experimenting on us again.
I'll tell you when it's time to do the movie, you squinty-eyed space chimp.
Oh, Clay? It is time.
Oh, yeah.
Nice insult, though.
I knew that. Thank you. Well, it's a real stink burger of a film this week, Joel. It's called The Crawling Eye.
Oh, it's got a bad audio track. It's in black and white, and worst of all, it stars Forrest Tucker.
Good name, bad actor. I'll put in the tape.
Movie sign!
This must be a Paramount picture. Pardon me.
Beautiful mountain.
Hey, Jimmy! Hang on a minute. Can't see. Hey, Jimmy! Gone
Quit,
cold.
quit shouting.
You say? I tell you it's foggy. Cloud or
It's a
something.
mountain. It's supposed to be cold.
Hey, wait a minute. Someone
That's a
coming.
bad Cary Grant
Who
up
is
there,
it,
isn't
Jim?
it?
The abominable snowman? I tell you there's someone coming. We can't see a thing.
Funny.
Oh, very good one.
Who is it? No.
Going down.
Cheerful! Oh. Right, take strength. Quick.
Let me help you there.
Mountain flossing really repels me.
Now, pick it up. Heave! Hold!
Heave.
Can you see him? Not yet. He's just below the lip.
Oh, he got that hat from Mike Nesmith.
Here he is. Jim! No! Come on! Come on!
You idiot, we nearly had him. Why did you let him go?
Didn't you see
What
him?
are you talking about?
His head! It was torn off!
You say that like it's a bad thing.
The Crawling Eye.
Starring.
Should be the crawling knee.
Oh, Forrest Tucker. He is from F Troop.
Hey, Joel, how are you supposed to read these titles?
Oh, well, Crow, it's simple. You see the line up there?
Uh-huh.
That's, see, there's one there. See?
Oh,
You follow the line and it shows you right what to look at.
we are here.
Yeah. They quit doing it because people started figuring it out.
Kind of like titles with idiot clips.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Duncan Sutherland. Duncan, what a yo-yo.
Good one, Tom.
Thank you so much.
They're the men responsible.
Directed by us.
Tempian.
The light at the end of the credits. Oh. Let's see, Gemini. You'll be attracted to a crawling eye. Leos figure prominently.
And? Oh, were you dreaming?
No, I don't think so. Why?
You were talking in your sleep.
Did I give away any secret?
Just that you're a man.
Not really. I didn't quite catch his last name.
Would you like some tea? Oh, thank you.
You sure you feel all right?
What a babe.
I feel wonderful. I wish everybody would stop treating me like an invalid.
How about a wheelchair?
Look, Anne, there are the mountains.
I am Mount Svengali. You will do as I say.
Hey, my paper! What the?
Hey, dibs. Everything on my lap, I get.
What happened to that? Nothing?
Now, don't worry. It's all right.
Is there anything I can do?
You're Sergeant O'Rourke from F Troop.
Oh, my name is Alan Brooks.
Oh. Well, I'm Pilgrim. This is my sister, Sarah.
Hello.
Billy.
How do you do? There we are.
That paper's sharp.
I'm sorry about your newspaper, Mr. Brooks.
Oh, that's all right. I've read the baseball scores.
It's just a prop, anyway.
Well, that'll bring the color back.
It's red dye number 7.
You look like you might do with one.
No, thank
I could.
You have far to go?
you. Geneva.
Oh, it's a
Right
big
around.
convention town, isn't it?
Next Trollenberg.
Trollenberg.
Yes, Trollenberg.
Sarah, we're getting off at Trollenberg.
That's my stop.
What's the matter? And you know we have to go on to
No, I really can't go any further today. We can stop at the Hotel Europa.
Hotel Europa? We've never been to this place. How do you know about the Hotel Europa?
I don't know.
And what's got into you?
We're getting off at Trollenberg. Please, Sarah.
Don't argue with me. Trollenberg, home of the crawling eye. All stops lead to a bloody death.
It's Mr. Haney.
Oh, Herr Brooks, I'm sorry I'm late. Did you have a nice trip, Herr Brooks?
Herr Klein, nice to see you again. Oh, I'd like you to meet Miss Anne and Sarah Pilgrim.
They'll drink anything.
Proprietor of the Hotel Europa. Wonder if maybe you could help us out. These young ladies have arrived without any reservations. Thought perhaps you could put them up.
Yes, sir. Yes, it will be all right.
Good.
Thank you very much.
The car's outside.
Very good of you to put us up at such short notice.
Well, this is not yet our season, you understand.
Oh, I thought now would have been about your busiest time.
Well, normally, yes, but,
We've been having trouble with the crawling eye.
Is Hans still working for you?
Yes, sir, Hans is still working, Pastor Brooks. Thank
Good.
you.
Cigarette, Sarah?
No, thank you.
Hey, look, you guys. They're being followed by a movie.
No, thank you.
How about you, Herr Klein?
Thank you, I don't smoke.
They shouldn't have started the climb.
What are you talking about?
An accident. Last week, 1,200 feet up the South Col. 3 English students, one of them was killed.
Was there an accident, Mr. Klein?
On a mountain, these things sometimes happen.
What else do you know about the Trollenberg?
Peasants are leaving the mountain. They say it's bad luck.
The mountain people are very simple. They are superstitious. All these stories are nonsense.
What stories?
Nonsense stories.
Disappearing into the mist and never seen again.
She is informed.
When in Switzerland, visit Trollenberg.
It's really picturesque. What a lovely matte painting.
Hans, Ungebet vom Auto, bitte. Jawohl.
Ungebackt and outgebackt. What's that supposed to mean?
Means the babes are coming.
Oh.
There they are.
Hello. You must be Mr. Brooks. Klein told us you were coming. My name's Truscott, Philip Truscott.
How are you, Mr. Truscott?
Klein, you didn't tell us we were expecting other guests.
Oh, this is Miss Sarah Pilgrim and Miss Anne Pilgrim.
How do you do?
They'll drink anything.
Sarah and Anne Pilgrim. So we've met before. The name rings a bell.
Does it? Would you mind if we went up to our rooms now?
These aren't my clothes. I don't look good in stripes at all.
She could eat corn on the cob through a picket fence.
Observatory at the foot of the mountain. Cable car. There's a small hut the climbers use. You can see it from the observatory. It's all there. Just like
what then?
well, just like... Sarah, why did I want to come here? What is there about this place? Why do I feel I've seen it all before?
Don't worry about it, darling. Lots of people get a feeling like that. Perhaps you read about it in a book, or saw a picture in a travel folder. You mustn't let it upset you.
No, I mustn't. Yes, you're right. I've probably read about it.
In the script.
Hi. How are you?
Give you a hand?
Oh, I think I can manage.
Lovely spot, this, isn't it?
Certainly is.
You've been here before, haven't you?
Yes, once, a couple of years ago.
Good climbing.
So they tell me.
Didn't you climb?
Not if I can help it.
Must be his overnight
Funny
gun.
place to come for holiday. You don't climb.
Yes, isn't it?
Oh, this old thing? Saved my life once.
Attractive, those two girls, aren't they?
Certainly are.
Pilgrim sisters. Sarah and Anne. Of course, I knew I'd seen them before somewhere. On the Palladium about a month ago. They're a mind-reading act. Funny they didn't say anything.
Well, perhaps they wanted some privacy.
Just like me.
Can I buy you a drink later?
All right.
Good.
He knows how to take a hint.
He's kind of testy.
Give me Zurich 6468, will you?
All right.
Yes, I wanted to check on someone for me.
Hello.
Alan Brooks.
I'm Rick.
That's right,
I'm talking about.
He's American. He's about 40, I think.
Was he on F trip?
Well, I should try New York first, and then Los Angeles, and then Washington.
All right.
Okay.
Gotta go now.
Right.
Hello there. You'll be Brooks.
If you want me to.
I'm Dewhurst. This is Brett.
We're the Hat Brothers.
You do? Looks like you're going for a climb.
Yes, we're going up the Trollenberg. Can I have a noggin before we start? Care to join us?
All right.
What's it going to be?
Scotch, please.
Scotch and 2 brandies. Better give
Nothing
me
like a
bottle
little
of brandy
drinking
and
and
take with us.
climbing.
Keep the cold out tonight.
You going to stay the night?
No, there's a hut at the foot of the South Col. We'll sleep there tonight and attack the mountain proper tomorrow.
Unless it attacks us first.
Hello, Truscott.
Who's the tomato?
You must be Miss Pilgrim.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, this is Mr. Durst, Sarah. And Mr. Brett. Brett, yes.
How do you do?
Do you care for a drink? I appear to be in the chair. Wishes bon voyage.
Thank you. I'll have a Campari.
Truscott?
Scotch, please.
Campari and another Scotch, Hans, please.
Sit down, Sarah.
Her sister's here with you, isn't she? Klein told us.
Yes.
Would she care to join us? Perhaps we can...
No, that's just not.
Quite an occasion for me. My first time up a mountain.
Oh.
Aren't you kind of fat to be climbing a mountain?
He's a big noise in the Alpine Club.
How did you come to take up mountaineering?
I want to see if we can't find some good reason for all these accidents. I'm a geologist. I know all about rock formation and that sort of thing. Well, here we are. Cheers.
Good luck. A good climb.
Keep an eye on your roping, won't you?
Huh?
Why roping particularly?
I don't know.
Business last week.
That's right. Nasty business.
Chill out.
Very nasty.
Nasty,
What was
nasty.
that?
Some kids climbing on the South Col, and one of them fell.
They shouldn't have been climbing without a guide.
Or
Seems
shoes.
he wasn't roped up correctly, and the rope got caught up around his neck.
Strangle him?
Worse than that,
Killed him.
tore his head off.
Even
Then it
worse.
strangled him.
He didn't have a half of it.
It was the fall that
Tell him what
killed
the
him.
villagers say, huh?
It's not for me. What do they say, Hans?
That's what they say.
Well-
It's not for me.
The guides who found him, also his friends. They swear the rope was around his waist. You understand? It was still tied. But how could it have...
The villagers have something to say about that, too. Haven't they, Hans?
It was a trick knot.
Excuse me. What do the villagers say, Tusk?
They say it's not for me.
It happened before.
They all say that.
As I said, they shouldn't allow inexperienced climbers up the Trollenberg with a guide. There are bound to be accidents.
Nevertheless, you watch your roping.
We ought to be moving. We want to make the hut before nightfall.
We've got a death scene to make.
Oh, I'm going up to the observatory. I'll hitch a ride with you in the cable car. That is, unless you're going to climb the whole way.
Climb the whole way. What if I can help it? See, there are certain chemical changes that can take place inside rock, which cause physical alterations with structure. At times, it can become like chalk, break away in your hand.
What do you think of that, Brett?
Oh, I don't think it's like that. A mountain's a mountain. Some people can climb it and some can't.
Some people can speak dialogue, some can't.
Those that can't shouldn't try.
I'm here on the sufferance.
How long do you think it'll take you to reach the hut from the observatory?
I don't know. Oh, about 3.5 hours. It's an easy climb.
That's good. I'm wearing a sport coat. Meanwhile, in the observatory.
Professor,
How many more times do I tell you I am not to be interrupted?
I'm sorry, sir, but there's someone outside to see you.
I don't care. Tell him to go away.
He says his name is Brooks.
Tell him to...
Huh?
Alan Brooks?
Yes, sir.
Oh, bring him in, bring him in. Now, wait. I bring him in myself.
No, wait. You get him. No, I'll get him. Well, yeah, I'll get him. I have to do everything around here.
Alan, my dear Alan. They all get a sack for leaving you out here. Come in, come in. Oh, it's good of you to come and see me, and on your holidays, too. I was lucky I was in Europe. You got my letter? Yes. Well, you don't say very much. What's the matter? You're not pleased to see your old friend?
The gate, sir, Professor.
And how are you, Alan? Come in, come in.
What a goof.
Well, Alan, what do you think of our little observatory, huh?
Groovy peg.
You know, the government gives me as much money as I want.
Very retro. Needs some more color, though.
I'll show you something.
Television?
Better than Windows. So look.
Look, the all-weather channel. These are mountains you won't see on any other station.
You see? Television cameras on the roof. We watch everywhere. You know, the government, they say to me, Professor, do you have to have such expensive things? Windows are much cheaper. And I say I have to have, and I have.
You think that's funny?
That over there, that is
Science
the only
humor.
window. And even for that, we have protection. Look.
Now the windows are even smaller. But I can make them big again.
Could just get roller
That will
blinds.
stand up to any avalanche. But that too was very expensive. All this to study cosmic rays. Well, Alan, come into my office, huh? Well, Alan, here we are. Same old mess, huh?
But it's an expensive mess.
Well, you're looking very fit. Well,
I look the same as always. Come on, quit your stalling, Professor. You forget I know you. You said in your letter that it was urgent. I see you right away. What's so urgent?
how long you been here in Columberg, huh?
Got here this morning, came right up to see you.
So you haven't tried the fish
heard
yet?
about the accidents there.
Yes, I heard about the students.
Yeah, that was one of them, but there have been others. Many others.
Where people climb mountains, there are lots of accidents.
That's true. And sometimes the bodies, they disappear. But here, the search parties go out and always they find nothing. Now, why is that?
They're not good search parties?
But they're expensive.
I don't know.
And then there is the cloud.
What cloud?
Come on, Alan, you know what I'm talking about. The cloud where there should be no cloud.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
Where there are mountains, there are always clouds.
But this one remains static. On the side of the Trollenberg, it never moved.
Oh, right.
Freak of nature.
Hey.
A radioactive freak of nature?
Radioactive? Can we see it from here?
Come, I'll show you.
Okay, what did you guys think of the movie so far?
Well, I thought there'd be more music. You know, more of a Julie Andrews quality.
Julie Andrews' quality, isn't that a contradiction in terms?
Now, come on, Crow, what did you think of the movie so far?
Well, Joel, I can't understand why everybody's so upset about losing their heads. What's so bad about that? I've seen Servo's head on the workbench lots of times.
Yeah, screws right off. It's a pop-top.
Yeah.
Well, listen, it's not like that. It's really, human beings are made completely different, you guys. Once our heads are separated from our bodies, that's pretty much the end of the show for us. It's just the way we're made.
Can't you use your backup copy and reboot?
No, nope, nothing like that.
Well, then why do people say that they're always, like, I'd lose my head if it wasn't screwed on?
Yeah, and people often say their heads aren't in the right places.
Yeah, and Joel, once I heard the scientists talking, and they said you had your head up your...
Crow, that is just a figure of speech, all right?
Figure of speech? Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, like the body of a paragraph, perhaps?
I think that's a literary figure.
Oh, maybe like Edna St. Vincent Millay?
Now, there's a body.
Now, listen, you guys, I'm trying to teach you something, all right?
Joe, what about head games?
And head trips?
And how do you explain head cheese?
Well, head cheese, I don't explain head cheese, but here are some people who do.
Joel, will you carry me everywhere from now
Sure,
on?
I gotta put wheels on you sometime.
Hey, look, it's that painting we saw earlier.
Alan, come here.
Hey, wait for me. Hey.
Keep up.
You see, here's a map of the area.
Admittedly, it's not a very good map.
Trollenberg. Now
Right? That's Trollenberg.
that is the scanner. It's up on the roof here. Now you see at the moment, nothing. No reaction, nothing. Now remember, here is the cloud. I turn on the scanner. So, now watch when it passes the cloud. Watch up here
Where's
on
the
bow.
cloud? Where's the cloud again?
Now you see it pass the cloud, nothing. Watch it go around again.
Where's the cloud? Where is it? Ah,
It's a cloud of baked beans, I think.
sounds like it, right, Tom?
Sure does.
Well, what do you think of that? Now, Alan, I ask you to think back 3 years ago to what happened in the Andes.
But this can't be the same.
Why not? We have the accidents like before, we have the cloud like before. Why can't it be the same?
Too many things missing.
Like a plot.
Mental compulsion.
What is it?
On his train. She suddenly decided she had to get off at Trollenberg. She was booked for Geneva. But she had to get off at Trollenberg.
And did she?
Yes.
She had
She's at
to.
the hotel.
There's climbers on the Trollenberg. Climbers? I thought they were all scared away. Where are they?
16 degrees west of due north.
Hey, it's F Troop.
2,000 meters.
Two guys. Hey,
Captain Parmenter.
Brett
isn't he too fat to be climbing a mountain?
You know them?
Well, just from the hotel. They came up with me on the cable car.
Well, they should be all right as long as they stick to the present track.
And they keep their heads on their necks.
The cloud is well to the west of the path. Aaron, will you do something about what I've told you?
The cloud? Do what?
Inform the authorities.
Look, I'm on a holiday. Besides, you haven't told me anything that can be proved.
I've told you about the cloud, I've told you about the accidents. What more do you want?
Facts, proof.
Scotch.
Something that'll look real in black and white on the committee's desk. I don't know. I'm gonna stick my neck out again like I did in the Andes.
But why? You were employed by the United Nations. It was all in the report.
Look, by the time the Andes report was in, there wasn't anything left in the area, explained or otherwise. They practically accused me of dreaming the whole thing up. Well, if I was to take a hand here, I'd have to have a list of documented facts, and they'd have to be pretty conclusive.
Oh, I look like a dork again.
You're an important man. Why don't you get through the burn?
Important. I'm only important if I say something about cosmic rays. If I say anything else, they tell me to mind my own business.
Why don't they give him something to study that he can pronounce?
Maybe you should speak to Klein.
Hotel proprietor?
Well, he's also the mayor of Trollenberg. Perhaps he could help. Anyway, he could supply a list of the accidents.
He might be more interesting.
Then perhaps you do something yourself.
Meanwhile, back at Daniel Boone's house. Damn, I'm just too fat to be climbing a mountain.
What a nice place.
Gee, there's only one bed. Guess we'll have to flip for it.
He's too fat to flip.
Let me see. I could kill the fat guy with this. No, too flimsy. Yeah, this is it. Nice and hefty.
You all right? All right, take your pack off, man. You can't relax like that.
I'll call Weight Watchers.
Hello? Yes, sir, Brett. You arrived all right. Good. Good. A night's sleep will set you right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Thanks a lot, Pat.
It was a Brett. They have arrived at the hut. You see, there's nothing to worry about. It is just unfortunate that this year we have had many inexperienced climbers. And what about the rumors in the village? Well, you know these people, Professor? They are superstitious. They like to believe in fairy stories. Gentlemen, you understand. Officially, there's nothing I can do.
Except sit here and drink heavily.
Dear Diary, once again, the fat guy got the bed.
Back tomorrow, if we travel light.
I must have a sack for rock samples.
I think we can manage that. You can take your sack.
Penny for your thoughts. Think we'll ever get married?
Visibility's not too good. A little clear.
Well, up here.
Oh, it's just a painting. Sorry, my mistake.
Moving down from the peak.
Will this do, Miss Pilgrim?
Oh, this will be fine. Quite a collection you have there. Now, would somebody bring Anne in, please?
Oh, yes.
Now,
We
you'll
have
see that
to?
I make no signals to Anne and say nothing. So it's impossible for any sort of code to be used.
The banknote? French?
It's a mango.
500 francs. There's a number on it. H-O... 1... 1... 8... 8.
Very good. And who does it belong to, young lady?
Roberts! Roberts!
Pretty
Well done.
good.
Very done. Very good.
It's a rounded sort of object about the size of a tennis ball.
Paperweight, paperweight,
Made of glass.
paperweight.
I think it's used as a paperweight. There's a model inside it. A mountain and a little hut. And when you shake it, there's a snowstorm.
When you shake it, the heads come off.
Rosebud.
No. Mountain, little hut. 2 men in the hut. Anne.
The fat one takes the bed.
He's asleep. There's the fat one, he's asleep. But he's
In the
not
bed.
the one. The other one. Sitting at a table.
Dreaming. Doubting.
Writing in his diary.
He's the one. Getting up. Coming towards the door.
Maybe she's not psychic. Maybe she's controlling him. If she shuts up, maybe he'll sit down.
He's opening it. He's coming out. Up the slope. Up the slope.
Flash! Mr. and Mrs. America on all ships at sea. This is a banner extra. Front page stuff. Girl has vision.
Paperweight. Glass paperweight.
Whoa, I
Dibs.
got her.
She's mine.
I'm picking her
I'll
up
get her
by
arm.
these.
Hello, Brett.
You, yeah? What do you want?
Are you all right?
Yes, what?
Is Brett there?
Of course he is.
Wouldn't go wandering off in the middle of the night.
Hmm?
Hold on.
I'm fat. No, I'm fat and awake. Keeps calling me. Thanks for calling, jerk.
Jurist! Jurist, is Brett there?
Can you hear me? Jurist, are you there? Hello? Hello?
I have to walk back over here.
Can you order me a pizza?
You're right. He's not here.
He must have just gone out. I better go and look for him.
No, don't do that. You'll be lost in 5 seconds. Just sit tight where you are. I think I should go. Maybe something wrong. No, you're not to move. Stay in the hut.
What's the weather like?
Not very good. Some heavy cloud coming down.
Well, then stay where you are. There'll be somebody at this end of the phone all night. If Brett shows up or if you need us, bring us here, will you?
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Well, let's see. Something to hold me over. Yeah, well, I can't eat that. It'll just make me hungrier. Maybe the blanket.
Brett! Brett!
Let's go.
Coming around, I think.
It was a bizarre dream, and you were all there.
I don't know what happened.
Fanny Flagg and Groucho and Carl Sagan, and it was a Dick Cavett PBS special.
Well, we need something to relax your sisters. Sedative, perhaps. You have such a thing?
I may have some sleeping pills in my room. Shall I see if I can find them?
Oh, please, thank you. Sarah, could I speak with you for a minute, please?
All right. I can't be a minute.
What's that noise?
I think someone's sharpening a pencil or something.
I think it's the electric blanket.
Oh, Miss Sarah, I don't want you to upset yourself.
Are these any good?
He prescribed those for Elvis.
Yes, that's fine. Now, you give her 2 of these, then come downstairs, please, huh?
All right.
Is it my breath?
Hello?
My pizza ready? It's been over a half hour.
It's foggy as hell outside anyway. I can't see far. Perishing cold, too. Yes. Yes. Hold on a minute. There's someone outside. Hang on.
Maybe it's the neighbor kids.
Could be the pizza man.
Hey, get out of my flowers.
It's the stealth pizza man.
Fred, is that you? False alarm, I guess. Hang on a minute. I'm just going to close the door.
It's the Noid.
Do we ever get to see the monster, Joel?
Can you hear me?
I think they're saving it.
George! Hello, hello! George!
Anchovies.
What?
He said anchovies.
Phone's gone dead.
That one hasn't.
Hello? Are you speaking? Yes,
It's Harpo.
I see.
Hmm?
All right. All right.
He said anchovies.
What's the observatory? The cloud has moved away from the hut. Back up the Trollenberg.
Oh,
Hey,
nice.
nice
Real
real
change.
Just get back in Ordnung. Jawohl.
You think this outfit is too busy?
Nachgeschaut.
Yeah.
We better start now. It will be light soon.
That's right. Yeah.
I thought the locals were afraid of going up that mountain.
They are afraid. There's an unwritten law here. Time like this, they go up no matter what.
Even without pants.
I have called a spotter plane, but it will not be up till morning. We will be well on our way by then. Ready?
All right, Herr Klein.
Good.
Should I have my glasses on or off for this climb?
Look after yourself, Alan.
Don't worry. I'll stop by the observatory on the way down.
Good. Be careful, everybody.
Don't lose your heads.
These 4 brave men. 3 brave men. 2 brave men, soon to go down in the annals of history.
Look at that staircase. Would you look at that staircase?
Wow, what a staircase.
Man, what a staircase. Boy, I'm getting winded. How about you, Forrest? Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Quite
quit
a
bunching
staircase.
up.
What was that?
Got enough left for this staircase.
Whoa.
Watch your step.
Why did they bring so much licorice?
Hey, she's chasing rabbits in her sleep.
Here they come.
Thumper, Fluffy, Bugs.
Men,
Rico, Youngblood.
they're climbing the ledge. They'll be here soon. And they'll be at the hut. Keep him away. Keep him away from the hut. Away from the hut. Away from the hut.
And Starsky.
Hut, hut, hut one, hut two. Poor Cookie kid.
Maybe she shouldn't sleep so much.
Professor, what's the matter? Why does she behave like this?
She's a method actor.
Well, it's like a radio receiver. You see, your sister's mind is capable of receiving signals sent out by other minds. By yours, for example.
Let's start with a simple test.
Now?
Can you tell where I'm looking right now?
There is a stronger signal, I think, a stronger mind. It's jamming the wavelength.
Is she AM or FM?
But who is it?
Well, we shall know more about that, I think, when we reach the hut. In the meantime, I say to you again, get your sister out of here before it is too late.
Too late for what?
Last call? Takeout? Too late for heroes? Tell me.
Well, it's time I was getting back to the observatory.
Too late for what, Professor?
Last call? Tell me. You're keeping this from me.
When they reach the hut, then we will know for sure, I think.
The door is locked from the inside. They must be there. Mr. Brett! Mr. Jewhouse!
Just looked in through the window. Place seems deserted.
Hey, a doorknob. Can I keep it?
Philip, come here.
Oh, ow.
These blankets. Frozen stiff.
Must have slept with his hand in lukewarm water.
Well, that door was barred on the inside.
Yeah.
Brooks!
Pants with the legs still in them.
Those are the best kind.
Careful not to pull too hard. His head might be caught on something.
He's
Oh,
huge.
yuck.
His head's been torn off.
Ripped off.
Anne, we're leaving here today.
No, Sarah.
But Anne, why not? Look after last night.
I just want to stay here, that's all.
We haven't tried the fish yet.
Now, Anne, I really mean this. We're leaving Trollenberg today. All right?
You're thinking of a color.
Bye.
There's someone in the room named Bob.
Shut up.
Don't you worry
Two
about anything
superpowers
else.
will unite to fight a third.
Stop it.
Two brothers will reach the Senate. One will become president. Both will die.
Shh. Hush.
Can I have that toast? Are you gonna eat that toast?
The matte painting is calling you. Go to the window.
Go to the closet. Unpack your clothes. Open your suitcase. Take out a foundation garment. Cut to another scene.
You guys take the torso.
Joel, carry me. will you?
Okay.
I'm getting out of here.
Don't go everywhere.
Brett is an experienced climber, so we can only assume that he's hurt. They all have their first orders on a spotter plane to be here any minute. No, Dr. Curtin.
He's not gonna like this.
And I'm not gonna tell him. You tell him.
Well, maybe he won't notice.
Oh, yeah, right. Hey, Camba, could you speed this up a little bit?
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's here. Oh.
Joel, I don't want to be teacher's pet or anything, but Gypsy uncoiled herself
Yes,
again.
she did. Camba, could you widen it out so
Jeez.
everybody can see this? Gypsy, I know you're in here. Quit hiding. You clown, get out here. Oh, let's do that thing we did, okay?
All right.
It's too bad Gypsy's not here, huh? Crox?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
too bad she's going to miss out on those piping hot ram chips.
Mm.
Too bad.
Ram chips?
Oh, all right. I knew you were around here somewhere. Listen, you know you're not supposed to come out without using the service portal. Now look, I want to show you this. See this big mess you got all over the place? Hey, this is how you look, okay? Now otherwise we're going to have exoservice spinal bundle all over the place.
What?
The black stuff.
Oh, hey, Joel.
What's that?
I got an itch.
Oh,
wonderful. Terrific.
She's got an itch. Okay.
Happy day.
Okay, where is it, Gypsy?
Vertebrae 6805 through 7219.
Vertebrae 6905 through 7018. Okay, you guys start scratching. Where's my rake?
Whoa!
Oh, I hate it when she gets diode rash.
Me too. Tom Servo, I think you're scratching on the solar collector cable.
Oh, great.
So am I. Wait a minute now. Okay.
Why am I doing this? I hate being the end man. I scratch here, it takes her 6 hours to feel it in her head.
What you mean?
Joel,
Yeah?
I don't want to ask a stupid question, but why'd you make her so big?
Well, you know how it's kind of like when you start connecting paper clips together, you get hooked on it. It's
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
like that.
Oh, my.
What's that, Tom?
Joel, you remember when we were speculating on her sex?
Yeah?
Well, I think I may have narrowed it down here.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, check that. Sorry,
oh,
false
wait a
alarm.
minute. Here's the, I think I found the problem. She's jammed in here behind the door.
Hey, don't open that door, McGee.
Happens every time. We got movie signs!
I feel safe in your arms, Joel.
Plane to party, plane to party. Are you receiving me?
Party here. Pick up some ice and some cubes.
Plane receiving you loud and clear.
Get some paper cups.
What is your position?
Our position, map reference.
26584 over.
Can't miss it. Dave's van's parked right out in front.
Roger, party. I can see you now. I shall fly north for 5 miles.
For no
then
apparent
turn
reason.
West for 5 miles.
Then south. I shall cover this.
And we'll be back in the exact same spot.
Roger, plane.
What the?
She didn't make her bed again.
This is her nightgown.
She's not in there.
She's been digging through my stuff.
Let's see. She went to the closet. Hey, she took my stuff. Then she must have gone to the window.
I didn't know they had cable.
The hills are alive and it's getting scary. That cloud over there wasn't there before.
Hello?
Hello.
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 I want to speak to the observatory. Professor Cravette.
The plane! The plane!
Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. If I concentrate, I won't crash.
Let's see. Let's find a flat spot here.
Whoa! Here's the party.
Hello, party. This is the plane. I've spotted him.
I've spotted him. He's approximately half a mile due north of your position. About the north face.
Roger, plane.
Big part for him. Look out for the mountain!
Hi, I'm the curator of the matte painting.
Logan, my name's Wild.
Professor Kravitz sent me to bring you to the observatory.
But I'm not to go to the observatory.
Well, there's nowhere else to go out here. And it's only a couple of 100 yards.
I'm to go up the mountain.
I don't think so, Miss Bogan. I think you ought to wait a while at the observatory.
What color is the sky in your world?
Just about. Almost.
Hier ist dein Rucksack. Habe ich kann ihn nicht sehen.
What?
He said, here's a bloody bag. I better have a look-see.
Herr Brett! Herr Brett! Herr Brett!
Echo.
Needs a shave.
What? Pudding?
Maybe it's somebody's lunch.
Hey, kommen Sie her, schnell!
Kommen Sie here, Schnell?
All right, it's all right.
They found Hoffa. You looked in my bag!
Hey, buddy, it won't get better if you pick at it.
Yeah, your friend. I got a bone to pick with you, too.
Suppose you want to look in my bag, too!
And it's yours.
That's gotta hurt.
3:30 degrees west. Oh, how about that? Negative. Hugo? Negative. Swing another 30 degrees. Negative.
Everybody's so negative.
Negative. Try the other circuit. Oh, wait. Switch back to the first circuit and reverse the scatter. No.
This will never replace Nintendo.
Now's my chance to beat it.
I hope I don't run into Forrest Tucker. Huh?
Well, hello, Ann. What are you doing up here?
Nothing.
Probably waiting for the commercial.
Go? Go where?
At Trollenberg, I must go now.
Don't worry. Come along.
Oh, good. Alan, I want to speak with you.
Yeah, I got news for you, too. Hans, when's the next cable car go down the mountain?
It shouldn't be long, sir.
Good. I want you to take Ann down. Don't let her out of your sight. Ann, I want you to go with Hans.
He's a warm and wonderful man. You'll be very happy.
Groping Hans.
Hey, everybody, I got a girl. They make a lovely couple, don't they?
Well, I've been to the hut.
And?
Durst is dead. Brett's missing.
Not that I'm surprised, mind you. The cloud has started moving again.
What cloud?
Bozo the Cloud.
Oh, I don't think you'd understand, Philip.
You're much too stupid.
I got time in the Andes, do you? How'd you know about that?
I get around.
All right. I'm a newspaper man. It's my job to know about these things.
I see.
I chased that story when we got a wind of your report, Ellen. When I got there, it was too late. Looks as if I'm going to be more fortunate this time, doesn't it?
Fine. That's just what we need.
Haven't answered my question, Professor. What question? Is this the same as it was then?
Well, that was then, and this is now.
So what happens now?
This.
The United Nations have a special team for investigating phenomena. I call them in.
They also double as our softball team.
Theory that you put forward last time still hold, Professor. What theory? Visitors from outer space, that was it, wasn't it? And what else? Well, what are they? What do they want? Look, Philip.
The
there
fish.
are many galaxies besides ours. Now, who knows what is happening millions of miles out in space?
Sagan knows.
Perhaps the world that these creatures inhabit is coming to an end. Perhaps they need to find somewhere else to live. Well, why pick on us? We don't know it's just us. Maybe it's also on Mars, Venus, Jupiter. Who can tell? Do you go along with us?
Until somebody comes up with a better theory.
Or a sitcom.
Yes, I do.
All right. All right, while we're theorizing, why do you think do they always happen to land on the top of the mountains? First the Andes and now the Trollenberg. Well, it's the atmosphere, I think. You see, it gets much thinner high up. Well, perhaps these creatures need that. The clouds would seem to indicate this, too, creating their own atmosphere. Well, if they can only exist on the top of the mountains, they're hardly likely to inherit the earth, are they? You see, anyone can get used to anything in time.
Like IU.
Now, these movements we have recorded here, each time, lower down the mountain. Acclimatization plan.
What next, Professor?
The next move is up to you, Ed. You must inform the authorities.
Or the authorities.
Have you seen the professor?
He's in the office with Alan Brooks. They're telephoning Zurich.
Any sign of Mr. Bretzker?
Well, the plane spotted someone he thought was him, and two of the searchers went to meet him. The others are back. Oh, they saw nothing.
Whoever it was, Brett, they ought to be back by now.
Your sister?
She's in her room.
Good. You think she's safe from our friends up there?
Well, I don't think they'll try the same thing again. Trouble is, what will they try?
You all right?
He looks dead on his feet.
A bit tired. Otherwise, all right.
Where have you been? We've had search parties out with you.
I was lost.
In a fog, if you will.
Back all right?
When did you see him last?
Dewhurst?
Yes.
Last night I saw him.
At the hut.
Yes, at the hut. It's a bit hot in here. Pour me a drink, Klein.
Have one on me.
Let me help you.
Sorry. Thank you.
He can't handle his liquor.
How's your sister, Miss Dugan?
She's all right now.
Where is she?
She's in...
Here. Have a cigarette.
Great, we saw how well he did with the booze. Now let's give him something that's lit.
$429 matches exactly. Exactly, 429.
It was a good impression, Servo.
I'm an excellent driver.
He's gonna light his nose. Look out.
What are they going to do next? Have him drive a forklift, you guys? Gee, glutton for punishing others.
Let's get the dog drunk next.
Pretty scary up there on your own.
Were you all on your own?
After I lost Dewhurst.
I'm sorry to be a nuisance, but Matt...
Then she walked in. Ooh!
He's kind of pig-headed.
Oh,
that's smart.
Look at his head.
At least he's got one.
There's no blood.
He's wearing Mr. Spock's jammies.
Dig a little deeper.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Solder him back together.
That should take care of him until the morning, I think.
Good.
He should be up and
You
spilling
and
liquor
Elsie
in
will
no
be here
time.
tomorrow, and Dr. Becker can have a look at him.
Do we tell the others what he was trying to do?
I don't know.
Looks great.
Let's lock him in here.
You, but I could use a drink.
So what else is new? I think we all could use a drink.
Who put this zipper in my head? Wow, what a party.
I'm dead tired. Little thirsty, though. I need a drink, maybe some formaldehyde. Hope they serve the dead here.
Looks like Popeye.
Oh. Somebody's coming down the hallways.
Doesn't look like anybody's in there. Well, I'll see about that.
I think I'll reach through and get him.
Hey, Popeye. Oh!
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I've got a guy's head in my hand.
That's a legal submission hold.
Sounds like a bad Popeye impression to me.
I think you proved your point.
Dropped him like a bad habit.
He's just misunderstood.
Most dead people are.
He'll make an excellent puppet. There's Ward Cleaver.
What do you think he's going to do with that? Mind if I cut in?
Here's Johnny.
Wendy, I'm home. Pretty lady.
Norman, I told you not to bother the guests.
Oh my. And that's for killing the fat guy.
Whoa. Carries a pistol in his pajamas.
What do you think that pocket's for?
Hey,
Kleenex?
look at this. What? Concentrate the light closer.
Lower.
Put it lower.
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 Put it on the floor.
Even lower.
See the way the flesh reflects the light?
Pretty.
Almost as though it was crystallized. Like meat that's been deep frozen.
I still don't understand how such a...
Wow, unfortunate skin.
Did we have to see that?
Alan, the observatory's just been on. That cloud's moving again.
Well, we haven't seen the monster yet. It's good to see something.
It's coming.
You're wasting your time. That phone is dead. The wires have been cut. We've got to get up to the observatory.
But we must...
You heard what the professor said. That place is built like a fort. If we're going to have any direct contact with these things, at least we'll have some kind of a chance up there.
It's insane. We should try to get out to the valley.
The road is blocked. The cloud stretches right across it.
Now go out and do something irrational.
Yes. You go in the next cable car with the girls.
Hey, dudes.
You got everyone? You everyone. There are 12 left. One car's already gone up, and the other one will be down in 10 minutes. Who is that?
Hey. Hey, Hans, get some ice.
Poor fool.
All right, everybody, let's get up to the cable car as quickly as we can. We haven't got very much time.
Oh, really? I thought we'd just hang around for an hour or two.
You got everything cut up?
Uh-oh.
I bet they'll be back for that.
I didn't know they got cable.
Both channels.
If we only had a ball, a small rubber ball, then we'd be fine.
Wait, I think I know where we can find one.
Professor, are you sure we're doing the right thing coming up to your observatory?
Right or wrong, I don't know. What I do know is
It's wrong to stay down in the village. Up there we stand some chance, at least.
Professor, look. On the lower slope, the cloud. It's moving faster.
I hope they see it down there.
The operator says it is 5 minutes now.
Good.
Alan.
Cloud moving pretty fast, huh?
Please, folks, I'd like for you all to be ready to load in the car as soon as it gets down. We haven't got a second to spare.
Why don't you just spew out more obvious facts?
Into that cloud, at least we'd know what we were dealing with.
Yeah, well, we'll know soon enough.
Wow, is that tastelessly done? It's such a mishmash of styles.
Kind of garish all around.
Who decorated this joint?
Someone with a really big butt sat there. Is that the crawling eye, Joel?
No, that's the little ball. See, now this is where your weatherizing would really pay off. They're probably losing up to 70% of their heat out that door.
Stop at the hotel.
Yeah, well, as long as it stays there, we're all right. That cloud lets us see where it moves. Let's get aboard as quickly as possible, please. That's it. Hurry along. Please, ma'am. Please.
My kid? Where's my kid?
Of course, the child. Let Pa start to move this way before I get back. Take the car up. Do you understand?
What about you?
Do as you're told.
Holy, what the? Oh, my, jeez. I'm on the edge of my seat.
He thinks that ball's one of his pupils. Oh, sorry. Couldn't
Stop it, you're
resist.
killing me. Oh, look at that milky discharge. I think he has conjunctivitis.
Now look here, you. Give you a trim.
Hey, wait, what about the ball?
Sagt, Sie können gar nichts machen. Tell her that Mr.
Hey.
All right. Get in the cable car. That's it.
Tickets. Everyone?
I don't need one.
Boris Tucker. Oh, look, it fell off his fabric softener box.
Now they gotta go back for the bear.
Oh, we better get out of here.
Carry
I'm out
me,
of here.
honey.
With a close shave. Well, we're not through yet.
Oh, Joel, it was so horrifying.
Yeah, really? You think so?
So ugly, so hideous.
Yeah, that was some eye, wasn't it?
Oh, not the eye. We're talking about Forrest Tucker.
Oh yeah, all that Vitalis, those prop glasses, and those heavy, dramatic pauses. I'm drained.
No, you guys, no, you got it wrong. You see, the eye is what's horrible about this movie. Think about it. Otherwise, it would have been called The Crawling Forrest Tucker.
I guess. Joel, what's so scary about a big eye anyway?
Oh, I see. Well, that's another human being thing. You know, anytime we're confronted with some appendage of ours that's disconnected and free roaming, rogue, you know, genetically bloated to 10 times its normal size, we're automatically scared.
Especially if they run in packs.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you mean. Once I got hassled by a pack of really tough pituitary glands, and you know how immature they can be.
I still don't see why it's so scary. You could just walk up to it and throw salt at it.
Or just a squeeze of lemon juice.
Right, I know. It's kind of a plot hole, but let's kind of look it over. You see these, okay, these giant eyes come from a world that's designed for them, you know? It's completely compatible. Like their highways are made out of Nerf, and they don't have to take shop classes.
And they only use baby shampoo?
Right. Right, exactly. So anyway, They come down from this planet and they decide to land on a mountain peak.
Which is really stupid, because as we all know, a giant sharp point is the giant eye's natural enemy.
Bingo. So anyway, they come down and they fouled up their atmosphere somehow. I don't know, it's hay fever season or something. And they figure they come down to Earth, we'll have our first frost already done with. So they come down and they have no concept of anything at all, like wearing safety glasses or protective eyewear of any kind.
Joel, I think we've already spent more time examining this plot than the writers ever did.
Now here's something you'll really like.
This is the last time.
Put me down. As a fog emerges over Trollenberg, our young group escapes.
Looks like everything's free and clear now. Nothing to do but to get up the rope.
Sit back and relax. Enjoy the ride. Uh-oh. Maybe we spoke too soon.
Oh, now they're going to have to wait all day for that cable guy to show up.
This contraption operating extreme cold. You work the cable car at 30 below. Colder than that.
Colder than a winch.
Tell scary stories.
Oh my.
The cable! It will snap!
Am I gonna have time to change my pants when we get there?
Oh, funny. Good one. Tell them all about the giant eye, Forrest.
All right, quick, everybody out. That's it.
We're leaving the villagers out here, sir. The shots are safe and they won't get in the way.
Is the radio still working?
We checked it about 15 minutes ago, sir.
Oh, Alan, come here.
Alan, we're in big trouble.
What now?
The cloud is splitting up.
Splitting up?
There are 4 of them now, and all moving this way.
4 hours.
How long before they get here?
An hour, maybe.
We've got just an hour to decide what we're going to do. Better check that radio again.
You're going to signal the authorities?
Tell them what? What do you use against these things?
High explosives?
Bombs? Time the plane gets here, those things will be all over us. How do they drop their bombs then?
That's still working, okay, sir?
Good. You see that thing again.
There's someone knocking at the outside door, Herr Van.
It's Bob Hope.
Hey there, join me this week with Brooke Shields and Eric Estrada.
Maybe he's doing a walk-on in this movie.
And all moving.
Is that a good Bob Hope, Joe?
Well, we don't make up our minds pretty soon. They'll be made up for us.
What does he mean by that?
What's the matter? What happened?
He looks plastered.
It takes across the road. I turned the car and came back. You all right?
Couldn't get it out at first, huh?
I'm all right, thank you. It is so hot in here.
Uh-oh.
Stay here with the others, Sam. You'll be all right soon.
And don't breathe on anybody.
Yeah, right with you.
What is it, my breath?
The Surt's encounter.
Young love, first love.
Wow, wow.
Anne, where are you going?
I'm just going to sit down in the office.
All right. But how can Anne help? She doesn't know anything.
Obviously.
We don't know for sure that she can, but Sarah, we've got to try something. Obviously, she has some kind of contact with these
Obviously.
things, whether she knows it or not. I thought perhaps with you controlling her thinking, we might be able to learn something about what we're dealing with.
I suppose we could try.
Maybe that's what those eyes want is
It's
contact.
the thermometer on the south call. It's going down all the time. Gee, it's 45 below.
Still dropping. It's a cloud location, isn't it?
There is a cloud there, yes.
Wait a minute. Say it's cold they need. They live in cold. Remember the phone wires at the hut?
They're cold.
And Brett complained of being hot after he was infected.
He was cold.
And too. He complained of being.
Supposing that...
Because they were
What
cold.
about him?
He arrived a few moments ago.
He's cold.
He changed his mind about trying to escape. He complained of...
Where is he?
Out in the corridor.
He's cold.
Hans is on the fritz.
Where's Hans?
He had a cold.
Inside a minute ago.
He came in here.
So where can he stand?
Get your hands off me.
Hey, one at a time, one at a time.
No leapfrog, come on. Quit roughhousing.
Everyone will get a chance.
Wait, my dear, please.
Take it back. Take it back what you said about my eye.
Uncle, uncle. Tickle machine, tickle machine.
Hans across
That must
the
have
letter
tickled.
opener.
He's washed his hands of that.
Poor devil.
Wait till I get my hands on you.
She'll be all right, I think.
Wiles, better take care of him.
I think you already did.
Are you hurting?
Bring any fish.
He'll get over it.
How thick are these walls?
I don't know, 2, 3 feet maybe?
Fireproof?
Well, yes, they reinforced concrete against the avalanche.
Good. Hugo, get on the radio. United Nations in Bern. I want to talk to Colonel Spellman.
Yowza.
Now that Ann can't help us anymore, there's only one thing left.
What's that?
What I said before. Every time we've come up against these things, there's been this intense cold. Remember you said that Brett looked like he'd been in the deep freeze. Heat. That's what we've got to use. I'm going to ask for a bombing raid.
You said that was impossible.
Fire bombs, that's our answer.
Through the bell, Mr. Brooks.
Got any petrol?
Fire bombs? You just hired them.
All the jars and bottles you've got.
Give me 6 bags of onions and a giant eye chart. It's getting creepy.
Give him a giant scissors. Maybe he'll put himself out.
Well, all eyes are on the observatory now.
Is there a sequel to this movie?
Yes, the Iger sanction.
No. No.
With Clint.
Starring Burl Eyes.
Great. I mean, I don't get this. What's a giant eye gonna do to you anyway? Like pick you up and wink you to death? It's just not gonna happen. It's not practical.
No, we're all eyewitnesses, though.
Mine eyes have seen the gory.
Ooh, you did it again.
Ooh.
Kind of a, oh well.
Pretty highbrow.
No, I think a bit more, Nagel. Oh, yeah.
That's the way I like them.
That's fine.
Very dry.
Sure you get that
firebomb.
rag stuffed in there tight so the petrol won't leak.
Yep, got it.
Shaken, not stirred.
May I have your attention, please? I don't want anyone to leave this corner unless I say so. Understood?
What if we have to go?
Get as many of these ready as you can and be
Hold it.
careful of them. They're dangerous. And I can tell you that help's on its way. Thank you.
I can't guarantee you'll survive.
Well, they seem to buy it.
Alan,
Yeah?
how are we going to use these bombs of yours?
You light the rags and throw them at those things in the cloud.
Then you run.
Alan, come here
Is
quick.
that so complicated?
Look at this.
Aye, 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 aye.
Wow, now I know how it feels to be in a microscope.
Cute little rings, aren't they?
Yeah. I'm gonna throw a bomb at that when you watch on the screen. See what
One of your
happens.
movies, Forrest?
Would you all go up the far end of the corridor, please? Except you. You come with me.
Huh? Why me?
I want you to slam this door behind me. Wait for me to knock to come back in. If I don't knock, don't open it, right?
Right. Okay, so if you knock, I open it.
All right.
All right. Okay, now if you don't knock, wait, let me get a piece of paper. Oh, darn.
Shave and a haircut.
Who is it? Oh, it's you.
Get me a couple more of those bottles.
I saw it on the screen.
Those things can really move. We've either got to get a direct hit or surround them with so much flame they can't get out.
Let me try it.
Okay, but it's not that fun. Go ahead.
Remember the secret knock.
What knock?
Wait, they are big.
There's one on the roof.
He's got a new lash on life.
But he didn't knock yet. They say knock deal? Rats, I missed.
Yeah.
Saved him in the blink of an eye.
Nice stunt, though.
Oh, rugged.
Thanks. You all right?
I feel so dirty.
Thanks, Helen. Now what? I don't know. Can't go out that door again, that's for sure. It's the only way in or out of this observatory. I've checked.
Maybe we should panic.
Maybe we should go to a commercial?
You could take a short break from the tedium.
I don't know.
Did you guys get enough eyes? You seen enough horrible eyes yet? Yeah?
Yeah, my eyes are burning.
What are they doing now?
Can't tell anymore. They block out the cameras, you see?
It's all teared up. Here I come to save the day.
Charlie Roger to observatory. Charlie Roger to observatory. Receiving you loud and clear. ETA in 5 minutes.
No need to come to the party anymore. All the cool people are dead.
Plane, he says ETA in about 5 minutes. Good. Tell him to make a straight run over the observatory and drop these bombs in the roof. I hope he knows what he's doing.
I hope you know what you're doing.
How's she doing?
No change?
No change, couple of bills. Went through her purse, found my comb. That eye is lashing out in society.
Taking quite a browbeating on these
Coming to
puns.
bomb the cloud. Hello, Charlie Roger. Stop first, stick across observatory and cloud. Understand? Bomb the cloud as well. Over.
What's up, observatory? Sounds crazy to me, bombing a cloud. Over.
Do as you're told. Over.
Yes, sir. Out.
Whoever cast this movie had an eye for talent.
Okay, that's it. Stop it.
Joel's getting really irate.
Thanks, you guys. Thanks for everything.
Oh, we can hope.
I can see the problem.
We shall know soon enough.
I spy with my little eye
You hypocrite.
something that sounds like a gigantic eye. Long, longer, longest. Beautiful eyelashes that grab people and strangle them.
That is one Eiffel Tower.
Oh!
Hurts.
You hurt me.
Hurts, doesn't it? Keep in mind, you programmed me.
It's the last time I give you free will, though. That's it, after
Whoa!
today.
That'll make the mascara run.
Let's try a high-level attack first. Here we go.
I feel the need for speed. Or an antidepressive.
Tora, Tora, Tora.
Be right. Set you off.
Steady. Bombs away.
I bombed the ship Arizona.
Where's Major Kong?
So that's what it sounds like when eyes cry.
And we're an eyewitness.
I beat you to that one.
Guess kind of eyewitness. I blame myself.
Come on, be quiet. There's a lot of destruction we should be paying attention to.
Ay, ay, ay.
I'd like to shake tentacles with any eye that could last through that, that's for sure.
Looks like a bunch of overcooked fried eggs.
Bet it smells good.
I bet they don't go out for breakfast after this battle, that's for sure.
Kingsford eyeballs. Edges light quick, burn clean.
I like mine mesquite grilled. He tips his wings as he flies off into the sunset.
Hooky.
Hooky. There's that mountain.
Oh, wild. Tell the villagers they can go down the mountain anytime they'd like.
And tell the villagers to wear boots.
How about a breath of fresh air?
I don't think outside is the place to get some fresh air right now.
Well, sir, doesn't look as though you'll have to worry about her any longer.
No, it doesn't.
Cigarette?
Yes, it is.
Well, Alan, for the first time in weeks, the Cronenberg is free from clouds.
Yes, and let's hope it stays that way.
I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. All right, that's the end of the movie, everybody. And you know what that means?
Yay!
Ram, chips, and dip. Yay! And afterwards, a borium power flush. Boo. I'm just kidding. Yay! Okay, now you know how it works. No, just wait your turn. You'll get a ram chip. Okay, Crow, you go first. Now, tell me a good thing about the movie and the bad thing, and you get your ram chip. Good thing?
The good thing was it wasn't longer.
Okay, and the bad thing?
It was this long.
Okay, there's your ram chip, Pally. Okay, open up. There you go. All right. How is it? Good? Okay, no, wait on your ram chip, Gypsy. Okay, Tom Servo.
All right, okay, let's see. The good thing is that we didn't have to watch them clean up the vitreous humor all over from the eyes exploding. Okay, imagine you sign up that day for Kelly Temps, Trollenberg office, of course. They give you a leaky bucket and a turkey baster, send you up the mountain, now you're on cleanup crew.
And the bad thing?
Well, the bad thing was, the movie, it was ambitious, but it lacked vision.
Well, hindsight is 20/20.
Terrific. Okay, well, here's your ram chip, pal.
Thank you.
Okay, it's time for your ram chip, Gypsy. All you got to do is answer the questions, and you get the ram chips, okay? All right. Tell me a good thing about the movie.
Can I have a ram chip, Joe?
Well, tell me a bad thing about the movie, Gypsy. No, you don't know? Okay. Just answer this one question. I'll give you ram chips, okay? What's 2 plus 2?
Richard Basehart?
Oh, good one. Okay, there you go. All right, yeah. Okay, well, that's the end of the experiment, you guys. Hope you're happy.
Oh, I'm happy. Are you happy?
Oh, I'm happy. Here, file this. Well, we'll see you next time, Jolie-Polie Pudding and Pie.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
I really think this is going to be it. This is my year.
You say that every year we go to the Mad Scientist Convention.
Ah, but this year is different. They laughed when I made the more painful mousetrap, but my entrance into the Mad Scientist competition is going to make me famous.
Infamous.
Ah, that too, that too.
Okay, promise me if you lose the contest this year, you're not going to blow up the whole convention center again.
I only did that once.
Oh, huh. Yeah.
Okay, twice. Twice. It was
Three
twice.
times.
The third time, I used the incendiaries, and it didn't actually make the building blow up. It just made it burn really quickly. God, that was beautiful, wasn't it?
Okay, I'll give you that. Oh, it's time to call Joel now. The experiment has to start.
Right, I know that. Come in, Jolene, you free-floating space ferret.
Well, sirs, I'm ready for this week's invention exchange. You know how they have airbags for cars, but they haven't invented anything yet for us motorcyclists. So I came up with this, the airbag helmet. What do you think?
Oh, great. Get Ralph Nader on the phone. And then call Gary Busey.
Is it our turn now?
Yes.
Okay, this is our invention for this week. It's called the Chalk Man.
Yes, we're entering this in the Mad Scientist competition this year.
Oh, we have other choices, but this is the one we're going with.
This is very strong.
All right, okay, you're throwing a party, it's 3 a.m., and none of the guests are leaving. That's when you bring out the Chalk Man.
Yes, as every self-respecting scientist knows, the sound of human fingernails on a chalkboard is most annoying. It initiates the primal fear response in all mammals, much like a chimpanzee scurrying across the plains of the Serengeti in fear. Simply put your chalk man on the platen. Now, this is a real chalkboard.
And on side B.
Side B, excellent. And just, you'll notice the tone arm has real human fingernails embedded in the hand. Now, place it on the platen. Oh, open it.
They'll stay.
Close it.
They leave.
Open it.
They'll stay.
Close it.
They'll leave.
Open it.
Stay.
And so on and so on and so on. Well, what do you think of that, Joel Meister?
Wow, it's really annoying.
Thank you.
All right, so what's this week's experiment?
It's called the Robot versus the Aztec Mummy, and it's almost as annoying as this Chalk Man here.
Yes, but first we're going to scour your palate with a little cinematic science fiction sorbet. It's an old serial called Commando Cody and the Rocket Men from the Moon. Be careful, Larry. I've installed a new security system here in Deep 13, so be careful which buttons you push on the panel,
Oh,
right?
neat. Okay, how does it work?
Oh, well, stand over there on that mark and pretend you're from accounting.
Okay. You mean this mark here?
Yes.
Oh,
Interesting.
Here's your movie, Joel.
Movie sign!
You're getting too heavy.
A Republic cereal.
Yeah. You ever heard of cereals before?
Yeah, light oat. Oh, look, it's Pumpkin Boy.
No, it's not that kind of cereal. So it means a
Oh, so it's a wheat thing?
No, a movie that's in series.
What?
Oh, you'll catch on. It's not a whole movie.
Why would someone go and see part of a movie?
I don't know.
There's always a boring short.
My shorts are never boring.
Thank you, Tom.
Is the music always this poor at cereals?
Yes.
I think I may get it then.
He's the heavy. Can tell when the music swells up.
All right. I guess that's the end of chapter 1. Oklahoma, 1934. The oil fields are ablaze.
Hey, look, there's a sale at Penny's.
Big stuff blowing up everywhere.
Maybe it's a fire sale. New petition against tax law.
The continued wave of death-dealing explosions struck yesterday at Area Defense Headquarters. As in previous occasions, the authorities are unable to detect the cause of these blasts, which have done
Who's that guy
untold
mixing
damage.
drinks?
Professor Tom Cullen.
Well, there are several theories, Joan. But so far, no one is even sure what kind of explosives are being used or how they're set off. Maybe Mr. Henderson will have some information for us when he gets in from Washington.
That guy Henderson wouldn't tell you what time it is. Just what is his job, anyway?
Maybe he doesn't have a watch.
But it's a big one. He only answers to a few people in this country of ours. I think that...
And they're all named Sue.
Hello, Mr. Henderson.
Hello, Commander
What
Cody.
time is it?
Ted, Miss Gilbert, how are you getting along with the rocket ship?
As well as can be expected, sir. Our tests with the model are satisfactory. If the government will let us make a few test flights with the rocket...
It's out of the question. This whole project's strictly top secret. Since you people developed the rocket ship for us, and we'll be the ones operating it, it has been decided that you should know more of our plans.
Gee,
nice
I've been authorized to tell you this much. Its primary use will be to combat this wave of sabotage and destruction of our defense system.
You mean the government knows what's causing it?
Yeah, they
Not
read the papers
definitely,
too.
But tests of the wreckage show that the explosions are of atomic origin.
You mean someone's dropping atomic bombs on us?
Not bombs, no planes have been observed, and the explosions aren't severe enough.
No, from what I've learned of the nature of the blast, they seem more like an atomic ray of some kind. Of course, that's just a guess.
It's the same guess that we've made, because it's the only possible answer.
But no one has ever been able to make an atomic ray machine.
You mean no one on Earth ever has?
Say, this rocket we're building will be able to fly to the moon. Maybe someone up there has built one that could get down here.
We believe that possible. And for some time, our astronomers have been noticing an unusual amount of atomic activity on the moon.
Isn't any amount of atomic activity on the moon unusual?
Atomic blasts on the Earth. The two known facts fit together.
Yes, it adds up.
Like a
So
grocery
that's
bill.
why you want us to fly to the moon.
Yes. And when you get to the moon, find out if these attacks are actually coming from there.
And bring back
Try
some
to devise
cheese.
some plan for stopping them. In the meantime, we'll do what we can with these attacks here. Is your flying suit still working?
No, it needs to be let out.
We may ask you to use it. If a ray gun is being used to cause these blasts, it's probably being operated from the ground. And if you could get to the scene of the attack soon enough, you might be able to find some clue to the attackers.
I'll be glad to try.
Good.
Or if we find out what time it is.
Information about another attack.
All right, sir.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
There she is, right on time.
It's a train, all right.
Whoa.
Feels good, don't it?
That did it. Let's get over
Nice
the
shooting,
curve,
Lionel.
That troop train be along
Thanks,
soon.
Tycho.
All right, I'll get out there right away. So give me a hand with the flying suit, Ted.
You're gonna wear that tie to fly in?
Blasted out in the west end of the valley. A rancher reported he saw a truck parked on a hill overlooking the tracks with two men in it, working some kind of a gun. They pulled out right after the wreck and headed toward Kern Hills. Henderson's office gave me a description of the truck, so I'm going out to look for it.
I suppose you'll be wanting this.
Yes, and I'll take the gun, too.
I may need it.
Good luck, pumpkin boy.
Take your protein pills and put your helmet on.
Window!
Hey, look out!
Hello,
Look out.
window!
Hey, boy, that was close.
I'm out of here. Oh, mommy! Oh!
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are cruising at approximately 50 feet. The captain has turned off the no screaming sign, and we just emptied the washroom.
Looks like an atomic nose hair clipper.
Why do they hate trains so much?
It's not so much that they hate trains, they hate what they stand for.
Oh, that clears everything up.
Whoa. Going down. Jane, stop this crazy thing!
I think he's got to take a leak.
Luckily, they won't see him.
He was cleverly disguised as a Hershey's Kiss.
I think he's just drawn attention to himself.
Why don't they shoot him with the ray gun?
Well, because even back then in the movies, even the crooks had a sense of fair play, Tom Servo.
Okay, it's a serial, Joel,
Yeah.
not a movie.
Right.
A serial.
Let's get out of here.
Stupid.
Leave the ray gun? What else can we do?
Well, you could take the truck.
Nah.
No, much better to run in the desert on foot with no provisions or anything. You can eat your gun. Hey, it matches my helmet and everything. All I need is a Sparkmaster playset. I'm done.
The loss of the ray gun is not too serious. I brought sufficient equipment from the moon to build several of them, but I do not care to have the Earth people learn the secrets of our weapons. From the description you gave me of your attacker's costume, it must have been Commando Cody in his flying suit.
Or trash can head.
He will probably take our ray gun to his laboratory for examination. So you must go there at once and recover the atomic chamber from the ray gun.
That's a large order, Krog. We hired out to work your ray gun. This business of
You were
tangling-
hired to do anything that I may consider necessary to pave the way for our invasion from the moon. You're being well paid for your work, so do as you're ordered.
Yeah, well paid, but in moon rocks. Maybe we can afford one of your suits.
Hey, this looks like the right door.
Is working on this gun going to hold up finishing the rocket ship?
Maybe.
No. I'll just give it a quick examination and then turn it over to the authorities. We'll still be able to take off for the moon next Wednesday.
Oh, I hate to shoot a butt like that.
Take it easy and you won't get hurt. Move back.
That's exactly what my aerobics instructor said.
Grab it.
Yeehaw!
Good thing scientists are such good fighters.
Yeah, scientists versus hired thugs. Geeks and thugs. You gotta love it.
Boy, they're using a lot of breakaway chairs.
Oh, I thought that was a loose stool.
And this is for Louis Pasteur.
Nice fall.
Excuse me, may I cut in?
Another blow for science.
One, two, 3 strikes. You're out of there.
Routine 27.
And don't try to follow us.
Tell your friends.
Hey, they left the ray gun.
Yeah, but they took the batteries.
I didn't know Jackie Gleason was in this.
They're in the middle of a giant chess game.
Fresh ground pepper?
Calling Reddick.
Looked like a pepper. No. You see? Yeah, I get it.
I'm laughing hard inside.
Come in, Krog. A rocket ship is leaving here in 5 days to investigate our moon.
I did not believe the Earthmen possessed a ship capable of making the journey.
I just learned about it myself, but I'm sure my information is correct.
Stop talking into a shoe buffer.
We will be prepared to take
He looks
care
like
of the
Willard
visitors
Scott.
when they arrive.
And don't forget the cheese.
And speaking of cheese,
Oh, how I love him. They're gonna launch from a miniature golf course?
be fine if they clear the windmill.
I still think this is no trip for a woman.
Now, don't start that again. You'll be very glad to have someone along who can cook your meals.
I'll say we will. Don't give her any
Yeah,
more
and pretty soon I'll be able to vote.
I like to eat too.
Nice ensemble anyway.
Are the dicks coming with us?
No, we call them police officers now, dear.
Oh, I didn't know. I can't even vote.
That's it.
Well, the best of luck to all of you, sir. Hope this thing works all right.
So do we. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
We'll just wait back here where it's safe by the thrusters.
Hiya, folks. Hello, Hank. All set?
All warmed up. We can take off right now. That is, if the ship will stand up to the test we made with the model.
I think it will. Now let's go. Safety belts fastened?
They're sitting in office chairs.
Fire pilot jets?
Make sure you have your staples.
Lean back to simulate G-forces. Everyone. Good. In case of an emergency, your office chair becomes a flotation device.
Well, you'd hardly know we were moving.
Well, believe it or not, we are. A lot of miles per minute.
She's living up to the test we made. Set a course for the moon.
Right.
A lot of miles per minute.
Here, file this. I'm going to the washroom.
Here, sit in my seat. I want to play with your stuff.
Hey, triple word score. Hey, is this a contraction? You can't hyphenate.
You know, I could make it in half the time if I had a straight edge.
Sure is sunny in space.
We're just about here.
Halfway on the compass.
Looks like we're on the right track. We ought to be down in another 2 hours.
Hope they have a Hojo's.
There's a city just ahead.
Where do we sit down?
Let's take her back in those hills where we can find a place to hide the ship. Then I'll fly over the city in the rocket suit.
Okay.
Yeah, a guy in a leather jacket with his butt on fire. They'll never notice that.
Set her down in that canyon.
Shouldn't we land the ship first?
Hey, the moon looks just like Arizona, you guys.
Does it really?
No. Well, you should know. Here, let me help you down.
Cut.
Oop.
Edit.
One small step for man, one giant leap for I.
Must go through a lot of pants.
Hey, it's either ancient Greece or Vegas. Caesar's world.
Oh. Well, this looks to be a wall. I'll go this way.
You are going in the right direction, Earthman.
How'd they know my name?
Enter the first door you come to.
It's
Turn the
Bob Barker.
control. The door will open.
Hot, cold, open.
I think on the moon they get the
Go on
creeps
inside,
out.
it's okay, go on.
Excuse me.
First floor, lingerie, ready to wear, notions.
Toupees.
Moon man.
3 pays.
I am Oricon. This is my brother Xenon and my other brother Xenon.
Welcome, Commando Cody. I am Retic, ruler of the moon.
Apparently you were expecting me.
Of course. For many years, our radio has kept us informed of events on Earth. And my men there have advised me of your every move.
I've loved you
See
from
have
afar.
adopted our language.
Yes, all our people are required to speak English, so we can operate more efficiently in your country.
And wear underwear on our heads.
Mind telling me why your men are carrying out that campaign of destruction on Earth?
It's an election year.
After all, they are merely softening up your defenses for our impending invasion.
Why do you want to invade the Earth?
Because the atmosphere on the moon has become so thin and dry, it is impossible for us to raise food, except in pressurized greenhouses.
Get a
None of us can move
humidifier.
outside without helmets, so we are planning a mass migration to your world.
Find that conquering the Earth isn't so simple.
Unless you bring
But
treats.
It will be. Because of our atomic weapons. On the moon, we have an element, lunarium, which is far superior to uranium as a base for atomic reactions. And we can completely control the force of these reactions, enabling us to build atomic weapons ranging from huge cannon to these small ray pistols.
Wish we had one of them doomsday machines.
It's very considerate of you to give me all this information.
You deserve some reward for your long journey, but unfortunately, I cannot permit you to return to Earth with it.
Maybe
What,
I have
lovely
something
parting
to say
gifts?
about that.
Eat lead, space pansy. Oh, I thought that was a smoke detector.
So much for the effectiveness of your weapons. Now I will demonstrate one of ours.
Boredom?
Not the pepper mill.
Seize him.
You could see they're a more advanced civilization. Their furniture doesn't break.
Oh, okay.
Well, it tips over, but doesn't break.
Wait, hold still. Wait.
No, not him. I love him. Him? Oh. Huh? Which one?
No, not him.
No, that would be wrong. I've got to shoot someone.
Oh, no. He was one of my favorites.
That was my aunt's face.
No, we better get out of here.
carry
Okay.
me.
I can't stand it. I can't
Oh,
stand
you're
it.
getting too heavy for this.
What is it, Joel?
Oh, I think think I know what's wrong. Cambot, follow me over here. Look at them. They're seem like a bunch of demon dogs or
What
something.
are demon dogs?
Well, they're like chihuahuas, but without any flesh. And it looks like they're covering the ship. Follow me back.
We got a couple problems, Joe.
What are they, Crow?
Well, first, they're covering the ship. They're going to weigh us down. Our orbit's going to start to decay, and we'll enter Earth's atmosphere.
We're going to burn up.
Crispy critter time.
What's number 2?
Well, as puppies go, with no flesh, they got like 0 cuddle factor.
Right, we got to get them off the ship. That's all there is to it. I need a man, a volunteer, somebody to go out there and shoo them off.
Oh, I think the choice is obvious. Who's got the mighty voice that dogs can't say no to?
Lauren Green?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
I said, who's got the mighty voice who dogs can't...
You do, Tom, sir.
All right, okay. Who's Wicked Awesome?
The Clash?
Devo.
Who's the human who can't breathe in space to get dogs off their ship?
Right, I can't, Tom Servo.
All right,
You're the
okay.
man.
Who's bad?
Tom Servo.
Who's bad?
Tom Servo.
That's right, I'm bad. Now give me a rolled up newspaper and don't bother to shut the door. I'll be right back. Keep my dinner warm.
Boy, I'm glad he's going out there, Joel. I can't even look at a plate of spare ribs without getting woozy.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Crow. Let's just watch the monitor, see what happens.
Okay, puppy party's over. Everybody off. This is Tom Servo, your worst doggy nightmare. Don't get me mad. I don't think you'd like me when I'm mad. Oh, wait, stop it. Put your legs down. Oh, icky caca. Oh, let me in. Oh, jeez. Next time I'll rub your faces in it.
Oh, Tom Servo, what happened?
Well, Joel, there's only one way to put it. They disgraced themselves on me. I feel so dirty.
Hasn't affected your looks, Eddie.
Yuck, gives me the willies. Oh, why would anyone want to do that to lovable old me, Tom Servo?
Well, Tom, listen, there's been something I've been dreading telling you since the date of your creation. When you were still on the drawing board, I based your plans on a fire hydrant.
Oh, man, you can look me in the bubble and tell me that? I'm a public utility. It's over. I'm going to go hose off. How do we get rid of those demon dogs?
I don't know. This is the feature presentation.
Castaneda, I didn't know this was going to be a musical.
Jorge Mondragon, he must be playing the monster.
No, it's the mummy. Robot?
Yay!
Versus the Aztec Mummy?
Boo! Alfred Salazar. He's a boxer, isn't he? Garcia de Leon. Fountain of Youth guy?
No. I do think Jose Lijo is the inventor of that cream sandwich, though.
Oh,
the
okay.
Lijo. When in Mexico, visit Calesa Studios.
But don't drink the water.
This movie is the producer's answer to Montezuma's Revenge.
When in Coral Gables, Florida, visit Sound Lab, Inc. and visit our glass-bottom boats.
When in San Fernando, visit Manuel.
And tickle his belly.
Tickle his belly. He'll shake his leg for you.
Nice title card painting, don't you think?
Yeah. What is that? Kind of a mummy? Mom mummy.
Must have taken minutes.
Mr. Mummy.
How far can the human mind penetrate the mysteries of the great beyond?
13 feet 4 inches, 1920 Olympics.
Is based upon an extraordinary experiment carried out by Doctors Hughes and Tooney of the University of
Francis,
Los Angeles. There is no doubt as to its authenticity.
Except for our own
Testimony
doubts.
of people participating in the experiment, sworn to by a notary public, preclude the possibility of any fraud. This picture is a combination of factual data mixed with fiction.
Sort of like the Iran-Contra affair.
Mexico. This is the city. My name is Friday. I carry a badge. I don't need no stinking badge.
This is a real car. The people, however, are fictional. Their acting, however, is bad. Real bad.
Real slow, too.
These are two guys with hats.
I'm coming. Just a minute.
Hold on to your shorts.
I'm coming.
My legs are old, my teeth are gray.
Don't leave. I'm coming.
evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Evening.
Good evening. Good evening. Good
Dr.
evening.
Diaz, Dr. Esther, what a pleasure to have you
Dr.
here.
Kildare, Dr. Scholl, Dr. Pepper.
Very well, thank you. And you?
The same old laborers, always working.
Trying to find new ways to help patients die painlessly.
Funny.
Please don't joke. But won't you come in? My husband is in there waiting for you.
Home this evening.
It's no trouble, Doctor.
We're delighted. Who'd complain? At having the opportunity of visiting with such a beautiful young lady as your wife, Flora.
Flatterer.
Isn't
How
that
are you,
Floyd
PK?
the barber?
Fine, Doctor.
Please sit down, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Hey, not everybody sit with their spread out. Come on.
Oh, Floyd gets the comfy chair.
Esther, I've taken the liberty of calling you here because I think it's time I revealed something very serious.
Let's hear it then.
My underwear is 100 years
It's
old.
about the Aztec breastplate and the bracelet, gentlemen. How's that?
I put them on at night
Why,
and
the whole
dance.
thing was forgotten long ago. It's a closed book, Doctor.
That's exactly what I thought, too. But things have happened lately that I think you two should know about. My friends, be patient and allow me to tell you a story.
We can't.
Although you already know part of the history, there are some things that you ignore.
Like you?
I think the best thing to do is to begin at the beginning.
I think that's begin to
Both
begin.
recall, do you not, that occasion years ago, 5 to be exact, when we held a convention on psychiatry in this city. I attended and gave a talk on the results of my studies related to the regression of a patient to a past life through the use of hypnosis. My theory was greeted with amazement and incredulity
I
by
should
the
have
members of the
opened with a
convention.
joke.
Among others attending that day were you, Dr. Esther,
Floyd the barber.
and you, Dr. Diaz.
Of course,
You both
Tennessee
had
Ernie
come
Ford.
with Dr. Krupp.
And the evil
My
Judge
theory
Robert
was
Bork.
made the subject of ridicule, and I left the convention bitter and defeated.
Same as always.
I got to the house feeling unsure of these ideas. I'd been squelched. But I just couldn't accept the other opinions of my
You ever
theory.
been squelched, Joel?
I was sure they could be proven. That night, Flora offered to undergo a hypnotic test.
She became
was fully
Fauna, my
aware
little
of the
house
danger of
plant.
the experiment.
Hey, it's Betsy Ross, you guys.
Assisted by her father and
In a
by
cameo.
PK, I hypnotized her. During her past life, Flora had lived among the great peoples of the Aztec. She told us such strange things, amazing things.
Naughty things.
Far back in those ancient years, her name had been Xochi. She was deeply in love with a brave and high-born warrior called Popoca. Their
They
love
had a
was so
mad
strong
posh
that it
for
did not
hats.
answer to reason. So they decided to run away, even though it was her sacred duty to preserve her maidenhood and be sacrificed to the god Tecatlicopa.
The god of
They were
decaffeinated
discovered
coffee.
by the tribal priests.
They prepared hearty soups and broths and forced them on their guests, for they truly knew how to handle a hungry man.
This is chicken noodle soup that I let steep all day in the sun. It's like sun tea.
Better than borscht.
Yep.
For your good health.
See, Mommy's drinking it. Num 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 num. Open up. Here's the steam shovel. Hot, hot.
Nothing like a hot steam shovel.
Get you going in the morning.
As punishment, the warrior was buried alive, and an eternal curse was placed upon him.
Then things got bad.
And then Zamfir, master of the pan flute, played. But that didn't last long.
As part of her punishment, she was submitted to the dreaded binocular joke.
Then Ethel Merman opened with a song.
Oh, this is horrible.
Kind of like fingers on a chalkboard.
Stop that.
That's better.
Peeling the chrome off my body. Mazzola con goodness.
Hey, it's a Peruvian Allstate representative.
He's stoned.
The ceremony lasted well into the night.
What a party.
I've got rhythm in my diodes.
Let's see, now what can we do with her hair? Well, we could give her a swinging bob, or, oh, she's scheduled to die. Just give her a blow dry and a rinse.
It doesn't seem fair that they tease her hair right before she's killed.
Teasing's always bad.
This has got to be one of the most boring rides at Disneyland. You realize that, you guys?
Aztecs of the Caribbean?
How low will she go?
Then she was bent at the waist.
Hey, watch your hand, buddy.
Kind of looks like Dirty Dancing, doesn't it?
I've reached the end of my life, and I'm waiting for the knife to fall.
Hey, look, it's the Jets. What's he saying?
He's saying, live fast, die young, and leave a good-looking corpse. That was years before James Dean even existed.
She was adorned with the bracelet and the breastplate, which were engraved with hieroglyphics, indicating where the Aztec treasure was hidden. Then they cut out her heart, but as she began to regain consciousness, in the exact moment I came to the end of my little experiment, she struggled and began to shout. Flora had a terrible attack of some kind, and her blood pressure dropped to such an extent that we were afraid she might die. But a couple of weeks later, we discovered that Dr. Krupp, a man who had suddenly become a dangerous criminal in the underworld, had been there spying during my experiment. The experiment had been a complete success, but since we realized that no one would believe us unless we could come up with absolute proof,
we decided to search in the basement. I couldn't wait to show them my bumper pool table.
And my fine selection of jams and jellies and compotes that I had laid up.
Pyramid of Teotihuacan.
Flora, our guide, was tied to my waist so we wouldn't be separated.
Why Floyd brought the beaver, I don't know.
Oh my, there's a light.
We're thinking of expanding this whole thing.
Making a rumpus room.
For our rumpus.
And speaking of rumpuses, there's Flora.
Right foot, right, left, right.
We'll have this blocking down in no time.
Suddenly, there it was. My six-sided bumper pool table.
I think a swag lamp here and a beaded curtain would really brighten the place up.
Once a jolly swag lamp waited by the billabong.
There was no denying it. We were walking in a circle.
Professor, I think we're up against a dead end.
It can't be possible. The Aztecs wouldn't build a secret passageway just to have it end up for no rhyme or reason.
Not the kind of Aztecs you're used to dealing with.
It's a cul-de-sac.
Professor, it sounds hollow.
Well, stop knocking on my head.
But it's so thick that it's senseless to try to break through.
My head? Or the wall?
I'll push.
Pinkate, lend me a hand, please.
Not that hand, your clean hand. Oh, that was your clean hand.
Helps if you grunt.
Flora, come on.
We jarred it open.
Go ahead, Beeve.
It's the same set we were on before.
It's the Phantom of the Opera.
Ouch! This must be a little room beneath the pyramid.
Yes.
Good.
But I know it isn't the temple. Look what I found! Come here!
A laundry chute.
What is it?
It looks like a well.
Well, I think it's an air shaft, but undoubtedly it will lead us somewhere.
Probably to the temple.
Maybe to air.
Well then, what are we waiting for?
No doubt it will advance the plot.
Come on.
Thin as it is.
Women, children first. I'll stand here and hold the flashlight.
Remarkable. It was the neighbor's basement. Once again, I could use their VHS without them knowing. We shoved everybody through the little hole.
After descending several flights of stairs, we suddenly encountered the hair-raising face of the god Tecatlicopa. We had reached the lower temple and the Aztec tomb that Flora had mentioned.
And the lighting was good. You could shoot a scene here. Lights, please.
And there we came across the skeleton of what had once been Xochi. On the
Buffalo
chest
chicken
was a
wings.
solid gold breastplate.
Xochi, this is horrible to think I was she.
But you're you now.
You know, we're the first persons to break in here.
The other people used the door.
It's a world that slumbered all these years and begins to awaken now. We've found what we wanted so badly.
The sump pump.
No, Edward, don't do it.
Do it, Edward, do it! There's a Tootsie Pop still in his mouth. They
It's
really
Kojak.
last a long time.
The head should really screw right off.
This'll look swell in my office.
Now at last I'll be able to demonstrate this to my colleagues and prove my theory.
It's simply amazing.
Simply.
Just a few days after I got the breastplate, I asked you all here, including Dr. Krupp, as you'll recall.
Certainly. I'd say that it was the greatest experience of my life.
And mine, too.
Me too.
You must also recall that I
I'll buy
said that
into
I'd
that.
study the breastplate and that I'd try to decipher
Thrilled.
the hieroglyphics and see what they meant. Since I knew that the message would tell how to find that hidden treasure.
Yes, but I remember your telling us that you also needed the bracelet.
Exactly, Doctor. One object complemented the other.
They're an
Without the
ensemble.
bracelet, it was simply impossible to decipher the code. So I decided to go back for it, in spite of the Aztec curse that surrounded it.
He who defiles the tomb of the Aztecs and finds the sacred plate will run the risk of death and his family as well, until the breastplate is replaced.
And get big buck
I
teeth.
depended upon the help
What is
of my
he, Rod
father-in-law
McEwen?
and
Lights.
of my good friend Dr. Pincate. So once again, the three of us got together and returned to the tomb.
This time loaded out of our
When
minds.
we reached there and I was just about to pick up the bracelet, my father-in-law stumbled on something and called my attention to it.
Ow.
Look here.
I stumbled on something.
It's my foot. It's attached to the bottom of my ankle. Boy, were we drunk.
It's an Aztec IUD.
Look there. Doesn't that grave belong to Popoca?
Yes, according to the legend, it does.
In that case, where is he now?
It was Scatman Crothers. Hey, this one says flush twice. The cafeteria's a long way off.
What's that? Guys.
I thought you said we were the first ones here.
Hey, zip 'em up, man. Someone's coming.
We heard a strange shuffling noise.
And
It was
my
coming in our direction.
shadow.
And then out of the darkness appeared the ghastly and terrifying Popoca. The Aztec warrior had come back to life. come back to life to retrieve the objects that had been left in his care for eternity.
Parrot boy.
I am not an animal. I'm a Aztec Mummy.
Turn them off again. Lights again.
It's a floor show.
It's a lovely singing, boys.
This guy's got a big career in showbiz.
That really hurt.
Well, juggling's not in his routine.
Guys, help me. He's giving me a snuggie.
Professor, help me. Whoa, pull me faster.
A triple wedgie from a mummy. Lights.
To be perfectly frank, I thought my time had come. If it hadn't been for my friends, I'd have been torn to pieces.
It's incredible. A mummy comes back to life after hundreds of years in a sepulcher.
Dr. Diaz, you have my word of honor that the story I have been telling is the truth.
Okay, mixed with a little fiction.
Popolka,
Okay, I'm lying
as
my
I
butt
told
off.
you, was punished because he loved young Xochi. His curse was to guard the priceless bracelet as well as the golden breastplate. To do so for all eternity.
Or 100,000 miles,
Under
whatever
this
came
terrible
first.
curse, his poor soul would never find repose.
Continue, Edward.
Well, the bat on many occasions
Pick me up, I'm stuck.
steal these objects that have been found.
Let's go,
Time
Croc.
passed
I
rapidly.
need to mop in here.
Right.
I thought the whole business had been forgotten. But I found that the Aztec curse still followed us. One night, the mummy came to this house to get his treasure pieces. And he kidnapped Flora.
Oh man, I don't think I can handle the sound of those dogs barking anymore. At least the theater's soundproof.
Too bad. They might drown out the sound of that big dog on a film.
What is it, Tom Servo?
I think, yeah, Joel, I think one of those demon dogs is doing the shave and a haircut knock at the back door.
What is it, fella? I think he's trying to tell us something. Dad? He's trapped? Under a rock? Down in Dead Rock Canyon?
Stop patronizing me, you, and open this door.
Don't let him in.
Hey, come on in here. Come on up, come on up. Oh, not on the furniture. That's not good.
I am Enoch, king and charismatic leader of the dog people. Arf, arf.
Cute.
We have traveled many parsecs to pray to the giant bone and just maybe get a taste.
Giant dog bone?
Yes, but we did not know the bone would be inhabited.
Joel, I think the bone they're talking about is our ship. Hey, Kemba, put the schematic drawing of the satellite of love, the 2525, up on screen. I think it's under 2525 in your file.
Wow, it looks exactly like a giant dog bone.
Not just any bone, but the sacred nylon chew toy written of by the holy Joan Embry. Our intention was to bury you on the far side of the moon, but now we'll have to change our plans.
Wow. Well, listen, you got to get your followers off our ship. There's so many of them, and they're multiplying at such an alarming rate that we're going to go into the Earth's atmosphere and explode.
Yeah, and then you'll be hot dogs.
Hey, come on,
watch it,
Crow.
watch it.
Come on, he's
Not
our
to be a problem. At my signal, the dogs will leave, but they will obey me and only me. First, let us exchange pleasantries. Then we will drink Tranya.
From a dish on the floor, boy?
Crow, now
Hey,
stop
hey,
it. Listen, he hasn't even met everybody. You've probably all, well, except for Tom Servo, right?
Ah, the attractive one.
Hey, watch it, pal. You're looking at 100% prime cut American robotic male, and I don't party with puppies. I'm out of here.
Oh, well, my name's Joel, and I'm from the planet Earth. Where I come from, dogs are man's best friend.
You're kidding.
Yeah, it's true. And you met Crow over here.
Shake, boy, shake. Hey,
I don't like this bird one.
Hey, sit.
But now
Heel.
I'll explain how to rid your ship of the dogs.
Oh, wait a minute. You haven't met Gypsy yet. This is Gypsy.
Hey!
Gypsy, no! Gypsy, no! Come on, no!
Hey!
Oh, no, we're kibble!
Way to go, girl!
Movie side!
Doggone.
He tied her to the sacrificial
let's
stone
go.
where the skeleton of Xochi had lain for centuries.
Tie a sleeping Flora around the altar stone. Hey.
Obviously, the mummy intended to make history repeat itself. He was going to cut out Flora's heart and offer it to the god Tecatlicopa. The three of us rushed to the pyramid to try to rescue Flora. And we stood transfixed for a moment at the scene we saw. The mummy was standing next to the stone. He was holding a knife high in his right hand. I jumped to the floor and luckily was able to hit the blade with a bullet.
Duh.
It lunged at me and its enormous hands got hold of my throat. Life was leaving me rapidly when Flora's father suddenly held a cross up in front of its face.
Which was odd because he was Jewish.
To hold the mummy at bay while we freed Flora. In a frenzy, we untied her and got her away from the stone. Then the professor ordered us to get her out of the pyramid.
Get out of the pyramid.
His tone was so adamant and I was so concerned for Flora's safety that we obeyed him blindly. But when we got out, I realized that he hadn't followed us. And
Floyd's
I decided
out.
to go back
Thank
for
God.
Oh, what about Opie?
him. In that very instant, a tremendous explosion
Oh,
shook the pyramid.
yes. Oh, explosion. Yes.
The professor had given up his life in order to save ours.
And his
The
career.
mummy had stayed under tons of boulders and the bat had been sent to prison. Of course,
The
we thought the
bat?
whole business had come to an end. But it didn't happen that way.
Who's the bat?
The bat, who is really the infamous Dr. Krupp.
Oh.
He broke out of jail. In his mad determination to get my treasure, he kidnapped my daughter and Flora and then hypnotized her.
Do tell us the rest, my friend. Then what happened?
In this state, she took the doctor to the Aztec tomb. He immediately located the mummy, taking the breastplate and the bracelet. Well, Krupp called me on the phone not too much later. I was ordered to go there and decipher the hieroglyphics to enable the demon to locate the treasure.
And you agreed?
Can't you see that I had to obey? To save my wife who had been kidnapped by the doctor and my little girl.
But there's another thing that you should know.
He needed
It'll
the
surprise
Aztec
you to hear
treasure
that
for a
Krupp once
spot
said
on his wall in the
that
rec
he
room.
needed that Aztec treasure to work on an experiment. He also said that the experiment, of course, was costly.
Now you know how I was forced to do it. I went to Krupp's laboratory and began to decipher the hieroglyphics. Tens of those criminals' lives were in grave danger. Our only hope was that the mummy, guided by unknown forces, would be able to find Dr. Krupp's hideout just the way he had found my house on a previous occasion.
He could call
I
information.
dragged the thing out as much as possible, but the moment arrived when I could stall no longer. I finished it.
That's fine. Let's see
I
here.
hope you'll
We
keep
the
your promise
people
now
of...
and set us all
Hey,
free.
this'll never work.
Oh, yes. You know what to do now, don't you, Bruno?
Start a victory garden?
Have a bake sale?
Support Radio Free Europe?
Collect shiny things?
Buy bonds where you work or bank?
Get a gun? Get a gun. That's a good thing.
He always resorts to violence.
Just what are you going to do? Murder us?
No, I'm going to kill you.
You unscrupulous pig.
Mommy's home. Now you're gonna get it.
Bullets bounce right off.
Or go right through.
Doesn't really matter. Yeah, keep shooting, Bruno. It's gonna work, really. Beautiful.
Oops. Right where it hurts.
On the floor.
He's wearing a smoking jacket, you guys.
I'm out.
Whoa. There's some furniture he missed.
I saved the beaver. I saved Flora.
Look out.
Come on, Beav, let's go check this out.
They seem stunned.
No! Doctor, help me! Can't you hear? No! Help me!
Yeah, you're first on our list of people to help.
Please help me! Help
We
me!
only realized who the criminals were and settled accounts with them. Then when he saw the doctor trying to escape, picked him up like a rag doll and threw him into a pit full of rattlers.
Every good laboratory has a pit full of rattlers. Would that be a bad touch?
Yeah, I think so.
We were tired, but it was a good kind of tired.
Mummy's done cleaning.
Afterwards, with the breastplate and the bracelet in his hand, he slowly shuffled away into the darkness and soon was lost from sight. I'll never forget the strong affection I had for Flora's father. Such a kind man whose intelligent advice brought about our salvation.
And the mummy went back to the pyramid?
No, he had two
No.
nights at the Copa.
The explosion destroyed his temple. He had no reason to go there.
In that case, can't you tell us where he is?
Permit me to continue.
Hey, it's your
All
movie.
these tragic happenings couldn't go unattended. So I went to the police, and they heard the whole story. Then I returned to Krupp's hideout, accompanied by the chief of police and a couple of his men. You can imagine our surprise when we discovered the place was completely empty.
Except for all this garbage.
The laboratory had been dismantled, and the bodies of the criminals that the mummy had killed had also disappeared.
They were dismantled as well.
Continuing our search, we hurried to the snake pit. I was awestruck when I realized that the body of Dr. Krupp was no longer down there.
Oh.
Then, to our horror, we discovered that there was a small door in the back wall of the pit, through which the doctor could have escaped.
He was such a large man. How could he?
Obviously, the doctor had escaped. And strangely, I don't think he'd been bitten.
The man's running loose.
So that would mean that the doctor kept trying to come by those articles so that he could locate the treasure.
You're right, my friend. He did just that. He began to bother us a couple of weeks later. It happened quite suddenly, you see. One dark night.
This is the house.
Do you really think this plan of yours is going to work, Doc?
You'll see. Now, I want you to be quiet. Keep still and don't make the slightest noise.
Peas and carrots, peas and carrots, peas and carrots.
I wish that you come to my side. Flora, I command you
I think
to
he's
come
using
to
Teleflora.
me. Flora, I command you to come to me.
Use the doorbell.
Doorknob.
Flora, are you listening? Come here to me.
Is he speaking into his glove?
Must be a party line. "976 Flora."
Stand up.
Wear something sheer.
Put on a house coat.
Do not try to fight it. Come here.
Notice you never actually see her get dressed. Open the door this time. Don't walk through it. Good girl.
Well done.
That'll save some repair work.
Hey, close it all the way. Were you born in a barn?
Do not try to fight it. Come here.
Step. 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 Kick. Step. Kick.
Right, left, right, left. Okay, it's all flat from here, Flora. Oh.
She's not falling for it.
No.
She's no pushover. Loud clock. And kettle drum.
Flora, are you listening? I command you to come to me.
I'm coming.
Flora, you ought to do as I command. Come here.
Digging for gold, Bruno?
Okay, Bruno. If you pass in front of the car, honk really loud.
Love me and my deformed friend.
You can hear the waves that are being sent out by that mummy, can you not?
And the guy in the car.
Well that you're able to lead us to him.
Yes, I can.
Then tell us, where is Papoka?
The beer barrel Papoka?
In the ancient cemetery.
Come with me.
Is the ancient cemetery denominational?
Meanwhile, in the ancient cemetery, they were looking for the mummy. But first, let's kick over some gravestones.
You know, that would make another excellent miniature golf course, like the other movie.
Each hole would be deadly.
That last step is a doozy.
Low overhead.
But grave consequences.
Yikes.
Sorry.
I'll shut you off.
Don't do it.
Come on, Bruno, keep up. And stop picking your nose. Look, Peter Graves.
Who's buried in Peter's grave?
James Arness.
What are you doing here? Answer me! What are you doing here?
We're hitting people.
Come now, Flora.
Must have been a disposable
Come
character,
on, we
I
must
think.
hurry.
Shuffle, shuffle. Step, step, step.
No need to hurry. The plot will support all of this sort
Lions,
of slowness.
Tigers and bears, oh my.
Lions and tigers and bears, oh my.
Lions and tigers and bears, oh my.
Lions and You see, this will be our new home. You'll see there'll be you and me and Bruno makes 3.
And my little deformed friend.
Is this the place?
Yes.
Not twice. Tell him Sam sent you.
Trying to wake the dead?
It's open. At least carry her across the threshold.
Sure, I'm glad Flora wore her phosphorescent dress.
Don't you know that's the curse of the mummy crow?
Curse of the mummy?
Yeah. It's not being able to dress when you rob a grave. That's
I
it, all
hate
right.
that. I've had this dream before. I'm in my pajamas. I'm in a crypt. I'm being chased by a big banana.
Oh man, his face looks like cottage cheese. It looks like a diet plate.
You devil. You stinking devil. Oh, I'd like to chop your rotten flesh to pieces.
Bruno, stop letting hate run your
Certainly
life.
be great to do so.
Who's he
But
hiding
you
his
know
face
it's not
from?
possible now.
His agent, I
I'm going
think.
to make my experiment. So we must wait. Wait. When I got so much hate eaten down deep inside of my guts, you ain't got no idea what it is to live like
Oh
this.
man, look, they
Hiding myself
taped
from
plastic
everyone
puke
and
to his
everything.
face.
Just because of that stinking monster.
Your
Calm
face could hold a
down now.
3-day rain, Bruno.
I promise you that he'll be destroyed. But give me time. Just a little time. It won't be too long before you can have your revenge. Let me get the breastplate first, the bracelet.
Looks like it's scabbed over nicely.
And yet
Ew.
so far, because I can't touch them. It's too dangerous to do it. He'll wake up in an instant and destroy us.
Sounds okay to me.
But I'll get them back. I swear it. No matter how long it takes me. You devilish mummy.
He looks like Mr. French.
Line?
Come on, we better go now. We'll be needing a lot of time if the plan I have is going to work out. Anything you say.
Cannon will be used against you.
Come, Flora.
Wow, a lot of good acting in that scene. Joel, what was the point of this little scene here?
I don't know. I think they were just staking out a location to come and shoot here later when they had something meaningful to do.
Oh.
You know, I really dig you, hon. Can I call you again?
Think you'll kiss her now or wait till he gets to the door?
It's always better policy to kiss on the steps.
Or by the car.
Or under
Now
the car.
listen to me
Or on
well,
the
Flora.
mouth.
Ew.
You go up to your room, then you go to sleep. And when you awaken, you act quite normally.
You will be
And you won't
refreshed and invigorated.
Do you understand? You won't recall a thing. Now walk.
Like an Egyptian.
Go on.
Bruno, do that thing with the car horn again. I love that bit. She falls for it every time. I've done this scene before, only at night.
I feel pretty.
Well,
Oh,
good
so
morning.
pretty.
Good morning, sweetheart. You must have been very tired. We were waiting down here to have breakfast with you. We could both eat a horse.
Bacon and eggs, like always? Nothing for me, Maria. I have a terrible headache, dear.
What's that you've got on your gown?
It's all dirty.
Looks like
That's
dead, dried
funny.
flesh.
You've been down in the cellar.
No, sweetheart. I don't know.
But look at your slippers. They're all muddy.
And you pitted out your gown.
Come on, what have you been up to?
Just cavorting with mummies all night.
It's funny. These are new slippers. I just bought them. And now they're dirty.
And so are
I
you.
think you went out last night.
No. After I took my bath, I went to bed because I was tired.
Yes, but you got up later on, didn't you?
I did?
Who's the kid?
No.
Yes, because I woke up a couple of times and you were not in bed.
No, you're mistaken, darling. I assure you I
Get
didn't
that
leave
kid
my
out
bed
of
for a
there.
second.
You went out last night. Honest, Mom.
Come on, let's forget the whole thing for now, all right?
Floyd looks confused.
Remember, she has a great imagination. Tell me, has your headache passed?
No. I'm going to lie down for a while. Excuse me, please.
And I don't like the smell of this conversation.
You children go out and have your breakfast.
Yes, Daddy.
Come on, Picade, I want to talk to you.
Oh, boy, what a liar you are. You shut your big mouth. You're the liar.
You can't even act yourself out of a paper bag. You'll never work in Coral Gables again.
I'm very worried. This attitude that we've observed in Flora is not normal. What's more, I'm afraid that the bat has something to do with this.
Maybe she should
Then you
choke
really
up on
think
it a
that
little
child
bit.
was telling the truth about it? And that her mother got up and went out?
Yes, it's quite probable.
But Flora insisted she didn't leave her bed for a second.
Because she can't recall anything. When she got up last night, she was sleeping.
I don't understand it. It seems impossible.
I'll tell you what I think. She was hypnotized and could be under post-hypnotic suggestion. So it seems to me that the bat controls her from a distance.
With sonar.
It's logical.
What a sleuth.
This strange attitude in Flora indicated that unscrupulous villain Krupp made her leave the house during the night.
But where did they go to?
Can't you guess what he's trying to do?
No.
You certainly know what he's after. The breastplate.
And besides that, the bracelet.
And the snappy Coco Chanel
Then
pantsuit.
you think that she was made to go along with Krupp, and he wanted her to guide him to find the mummy.
Exactly, and you and I must go there. I'm going to find out if that scoundrel stole those objects.
But that'll be difficult. You can't investigate without any clues.
Floyd's a great barber, but not a very good detective.
Yes.
Neither of them are very good actors.
Well, that goes without saying.
He smokes very well, though.
If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Suppose we took her slippers to the laboratory to have that mud analyzed. That could help us, don't you think?
I can tell you what kind of slippers they are.
Yes, that might just be the solution. We'll take them, but I don't think she should find out. We'd better do it all in secret.
Yeah. Secret.
We'll get in disguise. We'll be women.
Yes, no, I'm quite sure. It's embedded in the dirt.
They're slippers.
Of course, it's a small quantity, Doctor, but your suspicions are correct. They're pieces of marble.
You're sure it's marble?
Marble?
Can you identify its source? Is it
Cat's
special
eye.
kind?
No, it isn't, but it's a fine quality.
Classy.
It might be a Carrara marble, I can say that.
Maybe a
It's
Puri.
used in the construction of mausoleums, as far as I know.
Oh.
Thank you.
She went out late at night and played marbles. What could it mean? Meanwhile, back at the other set.
Fortunately, it was still lit.
This is the last cemetery. We've seen all the others. If we don't find anything here, we'd better forget about it.
Hello there.
Good
Well
evening.
acted, Floyd.
Tell me, are you the watchman here?
Yes, sir. Anything I can do for you?
Oh, yes. We'd like to ask you a few questions. We'd like to know if you've seen anything strange the last few weeks or more recently. Anything very suspicious in or around the cemetery pertaining to one of the graves.
Just the film crew.
Are you from the police?
Yes, that's right, my friend. And we're after a very dangerous criminal whom we suspect has been hiding in one of the cemeteries around the city.
Well, the fact is, something pretty doggone curious did happen. Just 2 nights ago, I was surprised to run into a young woman here wearing a kind of white robe. She seemed to be asleep, and 2 men entered the grounds with her.
He's not
And
gonna
when I asked them
flashback,
who
is
they
he?
were, one of the guys slugged me, and they left me out cold here
How do
on
you
the
think
ground.
I got this swell hat?
Then we'll be taking a look around the grounds.
You can do anything you want. Anything you want.
You're the police.
Don't touch him, he's filthy.
You see, I was right. At last, we're on the trail.
Now, the tough part is yet
No,
to
you're on
come,
my foot.
because we've got to walk around till we find the mummy.
Look, we'd better separate now. Go that way, Pinkate. I'll go over
Separate?
But I
Go
love
on.
you.
Oh, Dean. Wow. Hey. Oh, Scat and Mommy and Bo.
Oh, very bad. Oh, oh, Dino. Oh.
Lions and tigers and
Tree
wow.
Oh.
Scared and tree and bull. Mrs. Mormon shots. Oh.
Dino.
Hey.
Oh. Oh, beware all who enter. Whoa.
Ham. Oh. Whoa, Dean.
Dino.
Where are you? Wow.
Jerry, where are you? I can't find you. Come on, Jerry, where are you? Come on. Say something to me, boy.
Dean, over here.
Oh, there you are. Quit horsing around. We got a mummy to find.
Come here.
What happened?
We better get
I'm
out
getting out of here.
Wow, Joel.
Hope those dogs aren't around.
Come on.
I just don't see it at all, guys.
Come on, Crow, I think it'll work. You're the only one of us who even looks a little bit like Enoch did.
No, my brow's all different. I'm just, no.
Oh, it's there. I see it. Hey, Joe, be sure to wet down his nose. Boy, if I were a demon dog, I'd just bow down and kneel and bow to you.
I'm already starting to miss that old Enoch. You know, I almost cried when he left, just like when old Yeller got shot.
Oh, Crow, come on. It'll be easy. You go out there, you say to the demon dogs, come on, everybody, let's go. I'll be right behind you. You duck back in. It's easy.
Great advice coming from Mr. Fireplug.
Hey, take it easy, you two. Listen, if worse comes to worse, just tell them the satellite of love is a giant chicken bone, okay? You look great. Now just go do the job and be regal.
Right.
Be
I look like Charlie McCarthy.
Let's watch on the monitor.
All right, quiet down, quiet down. I am Enoch. I am your lord and charismatic leader, remember? And, hey, what's the leash law here? Hey!
Oh, he's getting it.
Hey, curb your buddy over there. Oh!
Kind of a warm feeling, eh, Crow?
Well, I think it went kind of well, you know. They were eating out of the palm of my hand till I ran out of treats.
And speaking of treats, we'll be right back. They're in the crypt. Demon dogs everywhere. What to do? They're scaring me.
You got all that stuff off you, Crow?
Yes, I did. great idea.
Look, the breastplate and the bracelet. They didn't take it. All this I've just told you occurred almost 5 years ago. We visited the crypt from time to time to take a look at the mummy, with its breastplate and its bracelet, too.
And the snappy Coco Chanel pantsuit.
You know, he disappeared from sight. Then, just a couple of days ago, we read an article that is very interesting. We were profoundly surprised by it. According to the article, a couple of nights before, a cadaver had been robbed from the amphitheater.
Abracadabra?
And the individual who did it was the bat, of course.
Yes. In the beginning, we had some doubts, since the man who had been attacked couldn't offer us a description of his assailants. But later on, our suspicions were confirmed.
Don't play with that.
Yesterday, there was a burglary in the Radiology Institute. The thieves took a machine that uses radium. They also stole a brain out of a laboratory.
Excellent.
This time, the police were able to identify the crooks as the Bat and all his band.
We're covering a plot hole with asphalt here.
Are there any good clues, Doctor?
Lead is the only metal capable of resisting radiation. Lead material in this city is handled by many wholesalers. After visiting the first 3 or 4...
They got to the right one.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
We're sorry to be a bother to you, but is it just possible that lately you sent out a large shipment of lead? Could you give me that information?
In the last 2 days?
Or it could be a week, more or less.
Well, let me
5
check.
years, maybe.
We keep a record of our shipments in this book.
Why, yes, we sent a lead balloon to the writers of this film.
Yes, here it is. Exactly 5 days ago, we made delivery of 20 plates of lead shielding 4 inches in width to number 22 Shade Street.
To a man called the Bat.
Many thanks.
You're welcome.
I can't believe he told us.
We were investigating for days. At last, we got the address. I think that Bat had made his hideout there, or his laboratory.
Or his nest.
Well, I don't see why this thieving Dr. Krupp would go to the effort of stealing radium, a complete human brain, and also the body of some man.
He's nuts.
Do you recall that the Bat once told Flora that he was working on a new experiment?
Mm-hmm.
I think that is the explanation.
Oh.
It's possible. But there's no doubt that Dr. Krupp and his criminals are planning to cause trouble.
That's
Certainly,
what
that's
criminals
also
do
my
best.
Now I'll tell you why I called you here tonight, gentlemen, because you both are scientists.
And we
you'll
like
be able
boring
to combat
stuff.
the situation. Just in case we end up being murdered.
You mean to say you two are thinking of going there without taking the police along?
Yes, because you see, we're still not sure that that's the Bat's laboratory. And the police still don't have much faith in us because of what happened before.
They just need to check for bat droppings.
Flora,
Guano?
in case we're not back here at the house by 3 in the morning, I'm leaving it up to you to call the police.
Sell everything.
Let's
Hey,
kiss.
watch it, watch it.
Lights.
Looks painful.
Betty Crocker Test Kitchens.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it forms 3 creamy layers. No, wait. 3 layers. A creamy layer, a gelatinous layer, and... Damn it, I must find that formula!
Pop rocks seem to be moving along nicely. And those M&Ms are almost done.
Oh my God, he's torn apart the Michelin Man. Bip, buddy, it's us. Pull yourself together. Oh, how horrible. He even slashed his spare.
Freeze, you two.
This looks like it was shot with the security camera.
Oh, it's crater
Dr.
face.
Armada. What a pleasant surprise. Bruno?
No, Kitty Carlisle. Who do you think it is?
A souvenir of the mummy. The boss is going to be very happy to say hello to you two again. Come along.
This is the kind of film you won't put on pause when you leave the room.
It encourages you to go to get a sandwich.
Boss,
Kind of like TV repellent.
look what I found out in front.
Dr. Armada and his shadow. This is a pleasant surprise, gentlemen. After
I'm
such
not
a
a
long time, I
shadow.
come face to face with such good friends. Exactly where did you find them?
Out in the shop there, looking around.
I offer you my congratulations, because you are magnificent detectives. Did anyone else come with them?
Nobody else. I saw them when they drew up in the automobile, alone.
Bruno, aren't you going to attend our guests the way they deserve? Go fetch chairs for the gentlemen.
Sure, right away.
Electric chairs.
Tell me, how's your beautiful and charming wife, Dr. Amada? I learned about your marriage, and I admit it's a bit late to say it, but receive my congratulations.
And take this toaster and fondue set as a gift.
How are you these days? Are you still the champion of right? There's no doubt about it, and I'm glad.
No, I'm just a shadow.
Come
Jerk.
over here.
Start the music.
They're playing musical chairs.
How horrible. Next they'll be pinning the tail on something.
Who would have thought?
That you'd be here at the moment to witness this. Because you're about to see something that will astonish you. Truly unbelievable. When you feast your eyes on this, I don't doubt that you'll be amazed, Doctor. And you'll be the first to congratulate me.
Bet it's a
Frankly,
robot.
I'm happy that you came here to
Quiet, he's
visit us,
building.
Dr. Amato.
I'm sorry.
You're a man who is basically an intellectual, and that's why you'll be able to understand.
But you heard inside.
You're basically an overeater.
I think you remember that time we met. Since then, I've worked day and night without resting for a minute. And during all of that hectic time, I explored powers that no one else knows. All those great mysteries, the very basis of creation.
Then that means that you defy all the limits that were put down by God.
There are
Maybe.
certain secrets that we could explore and discover rapidly.
I'm just toying with
And
God's
that's why
laws.
it's such a shame that fear impedes us so, Dr. Amada.
You're completely mad and ignorant also.
Thank you.
Every mad scientist has one of these speeches.
Don't you respect research at all? Don't you want to learn to know why a body functions? I do. And at last I found the cause. Take a look at this heart that's beating. It lives. It lives and pulsates because I gave it life. And if I can give life
Doesn't
to
have
an
very good rhythm,
material,
though.
why can't I give it to the bodies that are damned to death and
Then why can't you give it to the script?
No one can possibly imagine how I worked. When I dug in the mud with these hands and entered tombs, I tortured many animals with
Those hands?
pleasure to find the answers.
Remember the
Answers to
unfortunate
man's
push me,
existence.
pull you.
You're insane, do you know?
I decided to create a man. A breathing body. A real man. And I have made that dream come true. There you have the greatest creation of man's intelligence.
Cool.
A human robot, Doctor. Tonight I'm going to find out. Tonight I'm going to put it to the supreme test.
The Cosmo Sex Quiz?
I'll activate the creature.
But this is monstrous, Doctor.
If it lives, then my triumph will be complete, Dr. Amada. Because I'll get the treasure, and I'll be rich.
Shut up.
This thing I created has enormous power. And you'll watch it. Now then, life for the robot.
The only thing diabolical about this guy is his acting.
Doctor, watch this.
That would make a really excellent miniature golf course.
Do I detect a theme?
I don't know. I'm seeing.
Robot, yay!
I'm just seeing miniature golf courses.
Cool.
Who's got the line? Line, please.
Don't you think it would be better?
Robot? Scarface? Lightbulb? Floyd? Robot? Doctor? Good shot of me?
Do you have any jumper cables in your car or something? It's not working.
2:30 already.
Don't you think it would be better to call the police now?
I don't know what to do.
No. Let's
You just
all
pick
wait
up
till
the phone
3
and
a.m.
dial.
and respect the doctor's wishes.
Suppose they're in danger.
Another good shot of me?
Good shot of the robot.
Nobody's moving. I think that's a different
Bad shot of
emotion
him.
now.
The table's moving. The table's a better actor than anyone.
They're all made out of the same material. Wood. Somebody move.
Laugh or something. Squeeze it out.
Come on, Floyd.
Bruno? Robot? Chain, chain, chain.
He's so powerful. You think that's funny?
This is great, Doctor! The greatest invention!
Since your coffee maker.
It's not so great. It doesn't have knees.
You can see it standing there. You can see it standing there.
You can see it standing there. A marvelous machine, a tribute to the great intelligence of man. A human robot. With this shining creature, no human being on this earth can oppose me. Do you
Wait, a
understand?
human robot? There's a flaw right there.
Do you know what could have happened to
Only
you right
bits
now?
of it are human.
Had I not diminished the electric force, the current that makes him move, and that is contained in this apparatus? With the slightest twist
Floyd
of
is
his dial,
stunned.
you two would have been converted into atomic dust instantaneously. Because the robot utilizes radium and has sufficient power to disintegrate anything in the world. Tonight, it meets the mummy. Bruno, prepare the special plates. The lead will shield my truck.
Bring the good
Hurry,
china.
time is flying. Tonight, my robot has to make a visit, you know. In a certain cemetery.
Rapid oil
What
change.
time? 10 minutes to 3. I told you there's no time to lose, Bruno.
We have a
Hurry,
commercial.
get
Bruno.
going.
I want the police. It's urgent. Headquarters, I want to talk to the chief of police.
3 o'clock
I
and
want you
all's
to
hell.
stop and think about this. A new kind of world. An army of robots obeying me.
Hey, look, we got the point, but this is great. We gotta go, okay?
Sheep obeying my orders. A new theory that man has not dared imagine.
That would make you a shepherd.
I'll make some more. Maybe 1,000. Now that I know how, the rest is easy.
Oh, you're too low. Go 1,000,000.
The treasure of the Aztecs. That's why tonight the mummy will give me what I want.
Corn?
This
It's all
guy
set.
snapped a twig.
Fine.
I think the whole branch came down.
Guard our distinguished friends. They mustn't get away. They're an extremely important cog in my plan.
Great. First I'm a shadow, now I'm a
I
cog.
can't take you along, but you'd only get underfoot. But I'll return.
Floyd's got to take medicine every 2 hours. Can he go?
That I could destroy the mummy. And with the gold breastplate and bracelet in my hands, you'll begin once more to translate the hieroglyphics.
Jesus, he long-winded.
This time you're helpless because no one knows you're here,
Shut up.
Dr. Amata.
Time for Bruno's
brother.
electrolysis. What's he gonna do?
He's going to
Gucci,
pad
Gucci,
his
goo.
part.
Dick York as the mummy.
No, that's the robot.
Oh, the robot, sorry. And I think it might be Dick Sargent anyway.
I'm Milton, your brand new son. Put your right foot in, you put your right foot out.
You do the roby pokey and you turn yourself about.
Your head is filled with electrodes.
It makes you want to shout.
And that's what it's all about.
Hey!
Right foot in.
I don't have any feet, Joel.
Oh.
The fun's over.
Oh, we're to the new place.
Oh.
Let's hurry. I'm afraid for their lives.
You're afraid for your lives.
I'm afraid for your career.
You call that a career?
You know, I can't help but think that that robot would be excellent on a miniature golf course.
Stop it!
Looks like a coffee maker.
Krupp's coffee maker.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Way to go.
This is for Andy. Can you do your Floyd voice?
Yes. Yes. Oh, the robot's very...
All right, Floyd, hey, cut it out.
That's for MP. That's for Opie. That's for Goober.
Oh, where are my glasses? Where are my glasses?
Where are my glasses?
They're on your face.
There they are. Yes. Oh.
Great comic actor.
Poor Bip, the Michelin Man.
Laura.
What happened here?
Chief, you can arrest those 2 men there in the other room.
Come on.
Dr. the Bat has gone to the tomb where the mummy is. Let's hurry. There's no time to lose.
What's that?
A man made out of tin.
Oh, yes.
Hey guys, guess who's history in this scene?
Juan Valdez?
Bingo.
Yeah. Use the robot.
I'll myrtleize him.
Let's see, I'll put this on broil.
It's a decoy.
Must have been a smoking jacket.
Well, immolation is the sincerest form of flattery. I read that in a book.
Hurry, Bruno! Take the breastplate and bracelet off of him!
Yes.
Well, I think we're about to see the namesake of this movie.
At last I'm gonna have
The
my
robot
revenge.
versus the mummy.
I'm in for 20 on the robot.
I don't know, that mummy's got a real nice speed. Amazing snake-like accuracy, too.
He does a hell of a soft shoe, too.
He's the Aztec of 1001 holds.
This scene is closed caption for the speed impaired.
He moves like George Burns.
He'll put you in the sleeper hold. He just breathes on you.
This whole movie's a sleeper hold.
Take 2 of these and a glass of water and you'll sleep like a baby.
I couldn't take 2 of these.
This one feels like a suppository.
Let's kiss.
It's like professional wrestling in slow motion. Like professional acting in slow motion, too.
You know, what if that the bat was trying to fool everybody and he's just got a guy in that suit? It's not really a robot at all.
That couldn't happen.
Makes you think, though.
I don't know, once that robot gets into gear, you're really gonna see him kick some Aztec.
Ooh. Oh, that's something he hadn't counted on. All mummies carry pliers.
He didn't put up much of a fight at all.
Oh, mummy, hold me.
I think it's really the human part of him that's failing.
Well, the human side likes the rich taste, but the robot in him loves the frosty goodness.
Whoa.
This isn't a cereal, is it?
Oh yeah, the other one was a cereal. Oh, hold me.
Joel?
Right in the Adam's apple.
I looked up anticlimax in the dictionary and it said, see Aztec Mummy.
So constipation.
Oh, that looks
duty.
real. Yeah, I think that's real.
I didn't know Billy Barty was in this.
He's got a small part. Ah!
Those two had to die.
Thank God Flora's here.
Hopoka, in memory of the great love that once existed between us,
Oh, hi.
stop all this death and
Before your
destruction.
skin went
Take
bad.
these objects that are yours to guard and go back to the grave of our ancestors, where we should never have interrupted your eternal
And never darken this
peace.
film again.
Joel? Isn't that a demon dog? Joel?
Demon dog?
Joel, how many feet?
Oh man, this isn't working.
This is great. What do we do now?
I don't know. I can see clearly that cohabitating with these things just isn't gonna work.
No way.
Maybe we should just try to review the movie.
Ouch! Incoming. Well, I thought the robot with the human head was really offensive.
Yeah, it was mixing media. It's obvious why he lost the fight. I spotted him coming a mile away. He was crushed.
I can see now that this completely isn't working. We gotta get rid of these things. Quick, check your files.
We're almost out of Gainsburgers.
Yeah, newspapers too. Ouch!
What gets a dog going on Earth?
Well, chasing rabbits, sticks, cars, licking, scratching, tennis balls,
That's it, tennis balls. Listen, go down to the service pod. Find that thrusters off the 33A. Attach them to that big disposal ball. It's shaped like a giant ball. We'll push it out the Bayport doors. Head down there. Keep your fingers crossed if you got them. Okay, Cambot, put me on exterior. Put in fetch mode on my mark. Now. All right, they're gone.
Joel, I don't want to be a killjoy, but doesn't fetch mean go get and bring back? Oh.
That's the end of our experiment. I hope you're happy.
Oh, I'm happy. Are you happy?
I'm happy.
Good. File this. Well, until next time, my little square pudding.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We're sending cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Krupp. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other side
promised me students, but all I got were monkeys. Monkeys, monkeys! So I took off my wetsuit, dropped that hedge clipper, and walked out of that zoo forever.
Well, you've created quite a little world for yourself, Larry.
Hey, tell me about when you went mad now.
Well, it was the ice capades, and I was pop riveting my kneecaps to Peggy Fleming Zamboni. Or maybe it was 56, Sun Valley. I was found behind the soft serve machine, drooling over a picture of Dick Buttons. Or perhaps Oslo, when I was found drunk and woozy, scratching the name Toller Cranston into my upper thigh with a nail. You see what I
Was
done?
that when you went mad?
No, that's when I became a scientist.
Oh. Oh, speaking of science, it's time to call Joel. We have to start the experiment. The movie's great this week.
Oh, yes, yes. Come in, Joel, you fancy-pantsy Nancy boy.
Hey, sirs, I'm ready for this week's invention exchange. Bring it in a little bit, Cambot. This is a special purse I developed for women who are sick and tired of the constant threat of getting their purse snatched. See how it looks like an ordinary handbag? When street thugs open it, voila. Hell in a handbag.
Nice use of Payne, Joelmeister. Now here's ours. As you know, toy manufacturers are always making their toys too safe. And what children want is realism.
And danger. That's why we created the acetylene-powered Thunder Lizard.
Yes, it's a role-playing game, and it comes complete with these costume glasses.
Just set up your field of play, then reach out and torch someone. Look at him go! Oh, it's gotta hurt.
Wow, that's really sick and twisted.
Thank you.
Now here's something that'll really rub you wrong.
Yes, it's one of our favorites. It's called Mad Monster.
Oh, it's got a neat little laboratory tucked behind a bookcase and a couch you can strap victims to.
Yes, and the screen is alive with crepe hair and spirit gum.
Oh, and we have the second installment of Rocket Men on the Moon. Oh.
Yes, this one is called the Molten Terror.
Oh, movie side! I know I gotta get wheels for you sometime.
Those scientists are really dorks. It's Pumpkin Boy again. Radar men from the moon.
Hey, it stars the same people as last week.
Oh, it's just featuring the same people as last week.
Featuring, sorry.
These are the extras. They'll probably get killed.
Dale Van Sickle never made a band film.
He never made a real film.
Consolidated Film Industries.
Franklin a job. Oh.
We can only dream. Chapter 2, Molten Terror! Ooh, isn't terror bad enough without being molten? Mando Moody fights the Moon Men in an effort to escape Radek, who plans to disintegrate him with a ray pistol.
Well, then they're gonna work things out.
Hey, Joel, didn't we see this last time?
Yeah, they're just recapping what happened.
Well, he blew up the same. Cody continued to fight with those sock men. Willard Scott then reloaded his cheese pistol.
Isn't that Marty Feldman? Guns by Vidal Sassoon. This is where we came in, you guys.
Oh, if they would have shown him diving out of the way last time, I wouldn't have spent the week worrying about him.
Nice punch.
He walked right into it.
Ooh.
Lobby, first floor, tobacconist, newspapers.
I'm outside. Let's see, I stand in this corner. Little tweak of the nipples, and I'm out of here.
Amazing.
You'll believe a man can fly. Meanwhile, back at Mesa Verde. That's gotta be hard on the arches. I don't care where you're from.
Oh, I think those fell a long time ago.
I'll be in my trailer. Hope there's some deli food left. And no brown M&Ms this time.
Oh, how rude.
So Reddick plans to invade the Earth with his army from the moon. As soon as the saboteurs he already has there finish softening up our defenses. Do you think he'll be able to do it? I'm afraid he might. I don't know how many men or rocket ships he has, but his atomic weapons are so far ahead of anything we have, he wouldn't need a very big army. What did you find out about the ray guns?
Ron and Nancy?
There's an element called lunarium instead of uranium as the base for their atomic reactions.
And they take an hour to load.
Can control the reactions so they will work either as a disintegrating ray or as an explosion like our atomic bomb.
Well, if their weapons are that powerful, it would be impossible for our people to attack them here.
Stop whining.
We had rockets enough to transport.
She's got a real hairy nape.
That's right. Apparently, they let us land because they weren't afraid of a single ship, but they would undoubtedly blast down an invading fleet.
Then hadn't we better go back right away and warn our people?
Our orders were to find out if the attacks were coming from here, and if so, to try to figure out some way to stop them.
Those are large orders. All we have is a light machine gun and some hand grenades. They wouldn't do much to that walled city.
No. But there was one of their ray guns in Reddick's laboratory. If I could get hold of that, it would be easy to blast open their pressurized buildings and really put them out of business.
Then we'll have a sale.
Get the gun. That may not be too tough. We brought some nitrous oxide with us, didn't we?
Yes, there's a small tank of it.
Why did we bring that anyway?
Who's gonna be first?
They got it from Dennis Hopper, I think.
I'll find the air intake that leads to Reddick's laboratory and turn the gas into it. That ought to put them to sleep long enough to let me get away with the ray gun.
If it's like the gun you found on Earth, it'll be too heavy to carry, let alone fly with.
That's right. But the tripod isn't important. I'll dismantle a gun from the tripod. I think I can handle a gun all right.
It's feeling pretty
It'll
good.
be quite a load. I better get a helmet and go with you. Hank and Joan can stay here and guard the ship.
Okay. I may need some help at that.
Dibs on the rocket pack. I got it. No, my turn. Oh, shoot.
Oh, so they're both walking now.
They're walking on the moon.
You better not come any closer. I'll fly on in and get the gun. I'll manage to lug it back this far myself. With the whole town
Good thing they move so we know who's talking.
get around outside very well.
How come they got Groucho Marx mustaches on their helmets?
Nipple tweak, and I'm off. This is getting easy.
I love it when he does that. It's so cool.
He's gonna fly right into the commercial, I think.
Hey, Diana Ross is playing at Caesar's Palace.
And speaking of Diana Ross.
That looks just like the roof of my old grade school.
Let's see. Just hook up that nitrous oxide to the air intake shaft. Then we can do some serious dental work in there.
What's he gonna do anyway? Take out their fillings and serve them really cold drinks?
Maybe they'll. Maybe it's really helium and they'll sound like the Munchkins.
Let's see. What's a four-letter word that means lunar? Planet? No, too many letters.
There he goes.
Woozy. No, that doesn't fit either.
Hookah. Hookah.
Something's wrong with the ventilating system. Get the oxygen.
No, it's my nap time.
It's not that hard of a job. Man, they're really overacting in this thing.
Nice swoon.
It's not that heavy. Oh, you think in the future on the moon they'd at least get rid of the creaks?
Yeah.
Faker, faker. You're dead.
Hey, either you guys got a 9/16 wrench? I'll just use this church key here.
Smell my fingers.
You're breathing for two now.
Buddy breathing.
That's better, yeah.
Oh, great. Hit him in the face and hurt your hand, dumbo.
Just give him a headbutt. Give him a headbutt. He's just wearing spandex on his head.
That's for Brian Gumble. That's for Gene Shalit. And that's for dressing up like Carmen Miranda. God, that was dumb.
Those are all Bob Mackie creations, aren't they? Someone's gonna snag their jammies on something sharp, I can tell. Earth chair, earth chair.
Hurlip, hurlip.
Bet they bust a vase.
I've never seen so many lava lamps in my life.
Hope he remembers what level he parked on. I'm in the Moon Man lot.
Maybe they won't notice me carrying this. I act really nonchalant.
Guards! Guards! The Earthman has escaped with a ray gun. Send a car out to search for him.
And don't forget the cheese. It's a moon car, and it's filled with evil Michelin men.
What a goofy looking vehicle.
They better hurry. They gotta get that car back to the amusement park. It's an e-ticket ride, you know.
Yeah, but it sure is heavy. Is anybody after you? Not yet. Give me a hand with this. We've got to move fast.
Is it just me, or do those guys look like the crash dummies?
You could learn a lot from a dummy. Buckle up.
He must have come this way. He couldn't have got by the guards at the Canyon Bridge. No, and he won't move very fast carrying that gun.
Those fins really keep it stable.
I didn't know they had plywood on the moon.
No sprinkle paint either.
Hey, that thing's really gonna come in handy when Alan Shepard gets to the moon. It's gonna make a swell golf cart.
Maybe we can dodge around those rocks and lose them.
Maybe you could use the gun. You know the big one that blows up things? Like moon cars, perhaps?
I wonder if they know how stupid they look right now.
They're still after us.
Give him the Hershey's head kiss of death.
Kind of looks like an electric razor.
Even our name says Merry Christmas.
That looks like a cave. Let's get in there.
Good. It's a moon mirage. Dolt. It died.
Those old two-cycles, you know.
We can't follow them in there. Set the ray gun at constant heat.
Oh, Constance Heat, I love her films.
You know, that constant heat ray sounds a lot like a Chevy horn.
This must be the molten terror of the title.
They're turning that mountain into taffy.
I think they may turn our heroes into taffy soon.
It's a big rock candy mountain.
Snack Canyon.
What's that?
It's the land of Dairy Queen, and a river of chocolates coming right for you.
Isn't that lava? Well, I guess they'll be cooked, but their hands will be clean. Promise action.
What would you do now, Crow?
I'd panic.
Panic? Tom?
Oh, same. No
Same?
question.
There's got to be a way out. Here it comes.
Whoa. This must be what it's like to be in the stomach of someone drinking a malt. What do you think? This
Look out.
Blow on it.
I think we got to get out of here, you guys.
Joel.
What a sticky mess.
It's almost time to go.
You coming?
Looks like the floor of a movie theater.
Ugh.
Macho, but I've got to be a macho. Hey, excuse me, miss. Hey, I've never noticed you on the ship before. I'm Tom Servo, man about satellite. You know I look small and all, but I'm really built like a Cuisinart, at least that's what they tell me. You know, you're kind of quiet. I like that in a woman, really. You know, too many of the gals I know just like to rub exotic oils on me and fan me, you know. It's okay if you know what I mean. Well, maybe you don't. I don't know. I need a change, though. I need a woman more my speed, and I noticed you have 11 of them. Oh, did I offend you? I'm sorry. I see you're blushing. No, that's tomato juice. I love a woman with juice in their head. It's really a turn-on to me, my little scientific calculator. Ever gotten a wild hair and just filled your head with guacamole just for the hell of it? I'm the kind of robot who likes to throw caution to the wind, if you know what I mean. And if you do, please tell me. Hey, I see you've still got a power cord. I like a woman with a healthy power source. I really do. You know, I'm coming out a bit strong, I know, and I'm sorry, but I love your lines. God, you've got classic features. Crush, grate, chop, whip. Baby, you've got it all. What? Oh, and a lovely singing voice, too. Oh, you do have it all. Joel, I'm in love. Joel. That's it. The gauntlet's been thrown. Nobody drinks from my gal.
What are you talking about, Tom?
My gal. I'm in love, and you're drinking from her. Let's go.
Tom, it's a blender. What? It's a blender.
Blender. I knew that. Macho, but I've got to be. Excuse me, miss. I've noticed you. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Coffee. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Gotta look at them at an angle when they're like, oh, this is the LV. Yeah, that's better.
They're so hard to read.
Right.
They should have gotten the guy out of the light before they shot these.
It's the cameraman.
Should be at more of an angle or a curl.
Switch.
Yeah.
Oh, that helps. Oh,
no, it's the same.
No.
No, now straight. Okay.
Kitty.
They must have some sort of leash law there. Oh, they do. Pretty extreme.
Oh, he's got a thorn in his paw.
No, I don't think that's a thorn. I think it's IV. Yeah.
Oh, he's giving plasma. Must be down on his luck, poor dog.
Acme Coyote Transfuser.
Now for the thorough examination. Just relax.
Hey, it's Bill Bixby as Lou Ferrigno.
Yes, I know you'd like to join your brothers outside in the howl of the moon. But you're serving a much better purpose. Yes, you're serving science through me.
And he's making union scale.
Oh, he'll soon have him housebroken. And it will be painful.
I could have had a V8.
You know, he's very protective about the secret recipe of his sun tea.
It's a bit of the hair of the dog. How does that go, Joel?
Hair of the dog that bit you.
Yeah.
Let's see. 3 parts gin, 1 part vermouth.
I like mine very dry.
Hair designs by Shem Howard. He's got an itch.
Are you quite comfortable, Pedro? Sure, Doctor.
Just because his circulation's cut off at his chest, hands, and waist.
Reason to be afraid. Yeah, that's right, Pedro. There's nothing to be afraid of. Nothing at all.
This is gonna hurt the dog a lot more than it's gonna hurt me.
That hurt? No. That was just like a pin sticking. How come I have to have these straps on, Doc? But you see, Pedro, I'm trying a new formula. I wouldn't want you to make a sudden move and fall off the couch. But don't worry, it'll only be for a little while. I feel just like I always did when you stick me with that thing.
Kinda dopey.
Rockabye monster on the little bed.
When you wake up, some townsfolk will be dead.
That's right. Go to sleep.
He's changing.
Looks kind of like Fred Travelina now.
Kind of. He's growing hair. My God, he's turned him into Abe Lincoln.
The rail splitter.
Wow. Isaac Asimov.
Lecherous scientist.
Amish farmer. Quaker Oats man.
Dr. Cornelius from Planet of the Apes.
A cure for baldness at last. I'm calling it Helsinki formula.
Line.
Line.
Line, please.
Gentlemen, I wish you were here to see the proof of my claim that the transfusion of blood between different species is possible. A few moments ago, Pedro was a man. A harmless, good-natured man.
Now Bingo is his name-o.
He looks just like one of the flying monkeys from The Wizard of Oz.
Now he's his own best friend.
He's no longer human. He's a wolf. Snarling, ferocious, lusting for the kill.
He needs to go outside, too, I think.
Scientific miracle, gentlemen.
Hey, it's William S. Burroughs.
You're a madman, Cameron. Your claim is ridiculous.
That's exactly what you said in the newspapers, Professor Blaine. That I was a madman.
I may be mad, but you're
Fit to occupy
transparent.
a science chair at the university. Perhaps you'll change your mind one day, soon. When Pedro tears at your throat.
Poppycock.
Want to. But look.
I don't think they should let him get on the furniture. He's getting all tangled up.
Even now, he'd like to be at his work.
Ripping out throats.
The agent has brought about a complete transition from man to wolf.
Your crazy experiments are a disgrace to science.
Mr. Mooney.
Gail Gordon.
Those are the very words you used in denouncing me to the faculty. Professor Fitzgerald. Science. What do you know about science? You with your hyped-out dogmas and shriveled mind that refuses to recognize progress.
Hey, it's Colonel Potter.
What had progress
Harry
to do
Morgan.
with your foolish tampering with nature?
I'm glad you asked that question, Professor Hatfield. You also were one of those stupid fools who raised their voices against me.
I feel like he's talking to us.
You're aware, of course, that this country is
I got a
war,
question.
that our armed forces are locked in combat with a savage horde who fight with fanatical
Don't think he
fury.
heard you.
fury will avail them nothing when I place my new serum at the disposal of the War Department. Just picture, gentlemen, an army of wolfmen, fearless, raging,
Shedding.
every man a snarling animal.
And an army of people behind him with pooper
Possible to
scoopers.
millions of such animal men. Men who are governed by one collective thought. The animal lusts to kill without regard to personal safety.
Republicans?
Such an army will be invincible, gentlemen. Such an army will sweep everything before it.
Your scheme is too utterly fantastic, Dr. Cameron.
You're fools, all of you. Poor, blind fools. Especially you, Dr. Warwick.
Four blind fools.
How would you control these wolfmen? I perfected an antidote that induces the return of immediate normalcy.
And I suppose that it would be an easy matter to round up 1,000,000 wild animals and administer an antidote. No, Cameron, you're mad. Stark, raving mad. And I, for one, am in favor of...
Silence!
I have a whistle.
I'm not interested in your imbecilic mouthings. You all of you demonstrated your lack of vision by demanding my resignation from the faculty.
And your lack of bodies.
Well, you accomplished your purpose. You cast me out. You robbed me of everything that I held most dear in life. Position, honor, respect.
My own parking
You
spot.
branded me as a madman. Held me up to ridicule before the whole world. But now it's time for my revenge. Pedro will see to that.
Sorry we said anything.
There's no escape for any of you. You shall die one by one at the hands of the scientific marvel that you scoffed at.
What a grouch.
Intimidate us with fantastic threats.
You're a faker, Cameron, a mad faker. We'll have you ostracized by every scientist in the country.
There are institutions for madmen.
Like the
And we'll
Pentagon.
see that you're confined in one.
You would think, since it was his imagination, he'd at least have them be afraid of him.
They left. He should have served drinks. Canapes, those little sandwiches with the crust cut off. Nut cups.
Next comes the ghost of Christmas present.
Christmas present for me?
Okay, boy, okay, I'll get you a liver snap.
I hope he puts it on his nose.
What's the matter, boy? Skippy.
I think Skippy is what he was eating. Look, I will revolutionize shaving forever.
Hey, he looks okay. Or as okay as he ever will.
I bet his breath is terrible, though.
But his mouth is cleaner than yours or mine.
Oh, about an hour, I should say.
That's 7 hours to you and me.
Feel dog tired.
Terrible headache. And I had some kind of an awful dream. I was running all over the countryside, chasing people and trying to kill them. What does a dream like that mean, Doctor?
Oh, that doesn't mean anything. You just had a nightmare, that's all.
But why should I be trying to kill people, even in my dreams? I ain't got nothing against nobody.
Well, let's not talk about it anymore. Go to bed. Our work's done for tonight.
I set up some newspapers in the corner for you.
All right.
Tell me about the rabbits again, George.
And these are doors, Pedro.
Evening, Miss Lenora.
Good evening, Pedro. Well, Night Owl, I was just coming down to find out how much longer you're going to work. Do you realize how late it is?
No, I didn't. I was so absorbed in my work.
Oh, we done a lot of work tonight, and I slept almost an hour, and I had the awfulest dream.
Go to bed, Pedro.
Yes, sir, Doctor. Good night, Miss Lenora.
Good night, Pedro.
I'll be lurking for you.
Ed, what kind kind of experiments are you doing that you need Petro?
Oh, he just helps me in the laboratory, moving the heavy things around. He's a very strong man, is Pedro.
How much longer are we going to be here, Dad?
Why?
Because the place gets on my nerves. I hate it.
Your hating it has nothing to do with being separated from that young reporter friend of yours, has it?
It has. And I want to know when we're going back to the city.
Very soon now, dear. My work's practically finished.
What was that?
It was Pedro talking in his sleep again.
Well, that noise. It sounded like a wild animal howling. And I heard the same thing last night.
Oh, that's probably some dog in the neighborhood. Dogs do howl. You mustn't let things like that upset you. Now come along here, even the
She wants to be Judy Garland in the worst way, doesn't she?
I think so.
Very sound, right?
Hey, it looks just like the front of the Munsters house.
Without the charm.
Good morning, Pedro.
Good morning, Miss Lenora. I was hoping you'd come to the garden this morning. I got something for you.
It's a human head.
Oh, they're lovely. Thank you.
I'll pick some for you every day if you like them.
Well, that's very kind of you.
I want you to meet my brother, Fred Gwynn.
What's the matter, Miss Lenora?
Pedro, I don't like this place.
No. I guess you feel about this place the same as I do. I'm afeard of it, especially at night when the mist comes up out of the swamp. Of course, it's all right when the sun's shining like it is this morning.
Are there any wild animals around here?
Just you, furball.
Yes, there's lots of them. How come you ask?
Oh, I was just curious. Say, Pedro, what do you do when you work with Dad in the laboratory?
Oh, I sit, I roll over, and I shake
I
sometimes.
don't rightly know. Besides, I ain't supposed to tell nothing. Your pop made me promise.
Well, you can trust me. I wouldn't tell anybody.
Well, we...
Jeez, it's Alan Brady.
No, I ain't saying nothing.
Pedro, did you fetch the paper this morning?
Good morning, Dad.
Sleep well?
Yes, very well. Well, look at the flowers that Pedro gathered for me.
Very pretty. I'm afraid you'll have to give up your gardening for the time being, Pedro. I want you in the laboratory.
Doc, if I don't keep at this stuff, how am I ever gonna make it look pretty? And I like pretty things.
We shall leave this place long before you're able to beautify it. Gardening really isn't very important. Come along with me.
Gardening always takes a backseat to science. Always.
Now, Pedro, I see you're waiting for me.
Hey, it's a dog bell.
Dog? Yes, boy. You mustn't be so jumpy. You're as nervous as that wolf.
He sure is.
Does this have mice and men or flowers for Algernon, Joel?
Neither, just keep watching.
Sorry.
And he ain't been still a minute.
All right, lie down, Pedro.
Are you gonna strap me down again tonight, Doc?
Well, certainly. It's more necessary tonight than ever before.
Gee, it must be great to be educated. I wish I had a lot of book learning.
So I could strap people down,
understand
too.
what this is all about.
Fortunately, you don't need education or intelligence for your part of the experiment. Just strength. Animal strength. Now lie down, we'll get to work.
Now cough.
Seatbelts save lives.
The captain has turned off the no smoking signs. Feel free to roam about the swamps.
Oh, Pedro, there's a kitty out in the yard. Stay, boy.
Do not disobey ape law.
Happy birthday! It's a bow wow powwow. Did I just see a chuck wagon roll through there?
I think he's got morning phlegm.
It's a doggy door. Outside, boy, outside. Go on. There you are. Good doggy. Yes, you're a good doggy. What a good doggy. He's a good doggy, isn't he, Joel?
Yeah, very good doggy, Crow.
Really good doggy.
Excellent doggy.
That felt good. Now I'm gonna go turn my daughter into a woodchuck.
Skipper!
Little buddy!
Skipper!
Little buddy!
What's he doing now?
I think he's marking his territory. Little buddy!
Skipper! Keep talking.
Little buddy!
Skipper!
Little house in the swamp. Well, Wilbur's fed.
What's Granny smoking?
I think it's Borkum Riff, you guys.
All the animals are terrible nervous tonight for some reason or other. The old plow mule liked to kick my head off.
I'd like to do the same thing.
Sort of quiet like, and she lashed out with both feet.
Then she fell down.
Devil mist in the swamp.
I guess it's not Borkum Riff.
Oh, will you stop talking like that? I'm so nervous now I could scream.
Go with that feeling.
Already.
It's Shirley Temple.
Now you hop in bed. Can I play my ball just for a little while? Well, just for a little while. But mind, if you ain't in bed by the time I do my dishes, I'm going to tan you good. Don't worry, I'll be in bed and fast asleep by that time.
Well, if she starts tap dancing, you guys, I'm gonna lose it, I swear.
Sleep tight, don't let the wolf man bite.
I remember staying up and just playing with my ball. That was fun. That's
Yeah.
worth staying up for.
You never stayed up.
Okay, it's not a real memory, but I can dream, can't I?
Looks like he's inside the doctor's heart in that movie Fantastic Voyage.
Come and listen to a story about a man named Jed. A poor mountaineer barely kept his family fed. Then one day he was shooting at some food.
And up from the swamp came a big ugly dude.
Wolfman, that is.
Black teeth.
Gnarled face. Well, the next thing you know, old Jed's really scared. The kinfolk said, Jed, get away from there. Said, my cabin is the place I ought to be. So he loaded up his drawers and he told his family.
Good one, Crow.
Servo.
Over here.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Good one, Servo. You too, Crow.
Thanks, Ed.
I didn't do anything. Help! Mad dog! Mad dog!
Shut the door, quick! I never seen anything so awful in my life.
What are you talking about?
The first part of the movie, it was terrible.
What was it? I don't know whether it was a man, a beast, or old Satan
I'll have a
himself.
Shirley Temple to go, please.
Not
The
a drop,
kid's
so help me.
history.
I let him have both barrels of my shotgun, but that neither
She's stoned. Whistler's mother is stoned.
Can't kill him no way.
Looks like Popeye finally got that operation he always wanted.
I'm telling you, it was something awful.
How about a little ball, Scarecrow?
Clothing from the Junior Sample Collection.
Little buddy.
Skipper!
What do you think of my little film so far? Pretty good, huh?
Ah, my favorite part. The whipping.
Oh, I better cut down on those Shirley Temples.
Pedro! Lie down on that couch.
Stay.
No, jump to the flaming hoop.
I've seen better dog acts on the old Sullivan Show.
Time for your tick bath, Pedro.
A lot of good acting in this scene.
That's a beautiful fade. That really worked as a device, I think. They only had enough money for one full makeup sequence, I guess.
I've been walking in my sleep again.
Well, that and a few
Yes,
other
you have.
things.
You'd better go to bed. I'm sorry if I made a nuisance of myself. I wish I wouldn't walk in my sleep like that, because I have such bad dreams.
Not as bad as your
Don't be
breath.
upset about your dreams,
I
Payne.
think it's the kid in him.
You've been of great assistance to me tonight. Very great assistance. In fact, I'm going to reward you by taking you to the city with me.
We're going to obedience school, Pedro.
Go along with you. I'm riding in the car.
You gotta go.
Let's get out of here.
While we're in the city, you'll make calls together.
Tell me
First,
about
we
the
will call
rabbits
upon a
again,
pompous
Joel.
gentleman called Blaine. Professor Blaine.
Joel, is the Wolfman actually eating his victims, or is he just simply mauling them in this movie?
Well, that's one thing we don't know, Tom Servo. You know, back then, all the violence was implied, you know. Today on Earth, there's nothing left to the viewer's imagination in movies. You know, it's not at all uncommon to see a complete on-screen evisceration in complete Dolby stereo sound and widescreen Technicolor.
Wow, that really sounds neat. But Joel, say a wolfman eats a guy, a normal person weighs in about 150 or 200 pounds. Does that mean the wolfman weighs 300 to 400 pounds after just one meal?
Well, what you have to understand, Crow, is that this is a science fiction movie. It's pretend, it's not real, and besides, a human being can't eat a whole other human being, at least not in one setting. You know?
Especially if he fills up on bread first.
Right.
Oh, hey, Joel. What if this guy goes into this thing a vegetarian? Does he start rampaging victory gardens? Does he become the terror of the produce aisle?
Yeah, and say a guy changes back to normal before swallowing a mouthful of townsfolk. Does that make him a cannibal or just a meat and potatoes werewolf?
Crow, it's science fiction.
Oh, yeah, we're supposed to suspend our disbelief.
What if he ordered a hoagie at a restaurant and there was a hair in it? What would happen?
Well, remember, he is a wolf man, so he probably wouldn't send it back unless it was a ponytail or something like that. You know?
Ugh. Ugh. Has there ever been an instance of an animal being turned into a human being?
Oh, on Earth? No, not that I know of.
What about Kenny Rogers?
Yeah, Barry Gibb.
Yeah, C. Everett Koop.
Or that big guy from the Oak Ridge Boys.
Mom's Mabley.
Giddy up.
Come on in, Tom. Glad to see you.
Good evening, Dr.
Maybe
Blaine.
Johnny Cash?
Harvey Firestein.
Gino Vanelli.
Even if Martha has dozed off, which I think she has, a full alarm of fire
Lenny
was
Schultz?
present. I have a faint suspicion that there is something besides
Robin
my
Williams.
housekeeper's welfare on your mind. What is it?
Well, I'm after a story.
Well, quite a novel pursuit for a newspaperman.
An AP dispatch from Ashton down in the swamp country tells about a child being killed by a wild animal.
Well, that's a tragic thing.
Yes, a neighboring farmer saw the brute and swears that it traveled at a terrific speed on its two hind legs.
I understand they make a very potent corn liquor in that district.
So it's more of a Shirley
Like that.
Temple.
I have a hunch there's more to this story than just a jug full of corn liquor. I hope that you could give me an angle
There's
like
several
it was
jugs.
to a Sunday feature.
I don't know what you mean by an angle.
The possibility of the survival in the depths of the swamp of some of those overgrown lizards that used to be head men on Earth. I understand they traveled around on their hind legs and made our present-day public enemies look like horticultural specimens.
What
I'm
is
sorry,
Hollywood
Tom,
producers?
I can't lend myself to that sort of sensationalism. True science, the search for knowledge, is on a far higher plane than that. It is worthy of being treated with dignity. And I feel that I owe an obligation to the people who respect my opinion. Your
angle, as you call it, on prehistoric lizards is utterly fantastic.
Oh, you like it?
I'm sorry. I didn't know I was getting into such deep water. Well, I'll hang my head in shame and slink away.
No harm's done. Don't take it so to heart. Put your feet up on the desk and stay for a while.
Well, I can't now. I've got to get back to the office. But I'll drop around again. Thanks very much for the information.
I didn't give you very much. See you
Bye,
again, boy.
Dagwood. Hi, clock. Time flies when you can't write script parts.
Or
You know, I never understand these Far Side comics. There's a caveman and a bear and,
Who is it?
Doo-doo-doo. Yes, I confess I am. Come in. Sit down. Thank you. You shouldn't be surprised, Blaine. I told you that I'd come back when I could prove my theory to your complete satisfaction.
You say you've proven that wild theory?
Well, I'm here. You don't think I enjoyed your comments so much that I came back merely to hear you repeat them?
Joel, what did he do wrong anyway?
Oh, he was the 1 out of 5 doctors who didn't choose Bay or Crow.
Any statement proven to be untrue. You think that will cancel your obligation? You think a retraction will pay me for the humiliation of being held up to public ridicule, for having my scientific reputation blasted, for being forced to resign from an honorable position?
Oh, chill out, Mr.
I
Salty.
regret any possible injustice, but my rejection of your theory was not intended as a personal persecution. Sorry,
It wasn't a love note either.
I suppose we all found at times to lose sight of the true perspective.
Well, let's say no more about it. I'll gladly consider anything in support of your theory.
I'm not asking you to take my word for anything. Just to believe the evidence of your own eyes. Pedro.
You rang.
Hey, you made the hat fit.
Pedro, you sit here. It's my guinea pig.
So what? You made a big dumb guy.
Sit on the cedar chips, fella.
Do you have any shiny objects for my friend over here?
You're aware of the nature of this? We've been doing this a long time.
You may rest assured the experiment is a proven success. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
What good can come with tampering with the normal laws of nature?
Teflon?
Microwave milkshakes?
Room air
Principal
fresheners.
army, for one thing. You'll understand when you see the results.
I abhor whatever appears to be a perversion of science. Mingling the blood of man and beast is downright sacrilege.
Tell that to the NFL.
With such maudlin sentimentality, I propounded a theory which you denounced publicly as being ridiculous. The result of a disordered mind. Are you trying to squirm out of facing the possibility that you may be wrong?
Not at all. I will cooperate in any way possible.
Then you take the
That's
injection.
what I wanted to hear. I've given him one injection to prepare his blood for the transfusion. He'll need another in exactly 20 minutes.
He's hearing sounds that we can't hear.
He's getting a whiff of his own overalls.
They must be pretty gamey by now.
Hello?
Is this Magnolia 37136? I'd like to speak to Dr. Lorenzo Cameron, please.
Just a moment, please. It's for you, Cameron.
They want to know if we have Prince Albert in a can.
Let me take it. I love that bit.
Oh, is that you, dear?
You asked me to call you and find out if you're returning tonight.
It's all right. I'll be over as soon as I can. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
That dad of mine. God, he's nutty.
Friends, I'll have to go and get her. I shan't be long.
What about the second injection? You said it had to be given in 20 minutes.
Oh, yes, the injection. I may be able to make it. If not, I want a doctor whether you'd do it for me.
Why, yes, I guess so.
That's very, very kind of you. Pedro, you stay here and don't bother Dr. Blaine.
No, sir, I won't bother.
Of course, it's quite possible, Doctor, if I don't get back, that you can ensure the failure of this demonstration by forgetting the injection. I'll have to take that chance.
Don't worry. Even if I lacked a sense of honor, pride would hardly allow me to stoop to such a level. I shall give him the injection if you're not here by 12. At 12, precisely.
Oh, and if he gets hungry, there's some jerky treats in his knapsack. Big jerky treats.
Who's he calling?
The SPCA.
What's the SPCA called?
Society for the Prevention of the Cruelty of Actors.
Oh.
Good one, sir.
Nice setup.
Hello?
Ba-boom.
Hello, Fitzgerald. Yeah, is that you, Blaine? What do you want to drag
calling
me out of
Hemingway.
bed this time of the night for? I've just had a surprising visitor. Lorenzo Cameron.
Better than Lorenzo Lamas.
He claims to have proven his crazy, outlandish blood transfusion theory and demands the right to give a demonstration.
Hey.
Yeah.
Is Dave there?
No,
Oh.
he's not here now.
When's he going to be back?
He'll be back after 12. Why don't you come on over?
Is there going to be beer?
I'll get dressed and be over right away. Take me in about 10 minutes.
Nice jammies.
Are you at all familiar with the work Dr. Cameron is doing?
Oh, no, sir. I'm just handyman around the place. Nobody, not even Miss Lenora, knows what he does.
Oh, his daughter is still with him?
Oh, yes, sir. She's with him. But I think she's lonesome. She seems to be grieving about something.
Oh, that's
Kind of like a big dumb Andy Griffith, isn't he?
To accept such a sacrifice from her.
Well, a big Andy Griffith.
Oh, I don't like being a
Andy Griffith.
busybody, but she's such a fine
What?
girl. And
Just
this
plain old
young
Andy
man
Griffith.
is just
Yeah.
the tonic she needs to make her happy. Where do they live?
Oh, Dr. Cameron rented the old Danfield homestead house about 4 or 5 miles from Ashton. It was a fine place, but ain't been nobody lived there for a long time, and the weeds kept growing closer to the house till they about swallowed up everything.
Pedro, give me a hand. My thumbs are caught in my vest. Oh, there they go.
I'm prescribing a weed eater and some turf builder, Pedro. Oh, and a lawnmower. Take this to a hardware store.
Blaine just told me that you wanted to demonstrate the proof of your blood transfusion theory.
He exaggerated when he mentioned demonstration. I told him I could prove my claim. I don't think Professor Blaine is in a cooperative frame of mind.
Cooperative.
That's why I came to you.
What do you want me to do?
I'd like you to be present when I talk to him.
All right. I'll take a walk over with you. You know,
Food spikes, some of those beefsteak tomatoes.
That last scene was blocked like a bad high school play.
A pair of wellies, and we can use your hat as a composter.
It's injection time.
This should take a while.
12 bings and a sharp pain in the arm. Just shoot him. You told him you would. Don't pad your part. No, he's back there.
Hey, turn around.
He's not in the yard.
No.
No, it's the big dumb guy in the chair.
This is his big scene.
His last big shot before all his hair is gone.
Finally, found
I
him.
disapprove of the nature of this experiment, but my promise to Dr. Cameron leaves me no alternative.
Sure.
Roll up your sleeve.
It's the original Sid and Nancy.
How do you feel?
Just like
I
I always
always
do. Kinda dopey. Line.
He's looking right at his script.
Line.
Hey.
Well, his eyes roll back in his head.
Well, here we are. Oh.
Something wrong?
It's his pen. It just opened up in his coat pocket.
Heart trouble. Nothing serious, but distressing at times. I'll be all right after I rest a bit.
Yes, I like green eggs and ham. Thank you. Thank you, Sam, I am.
Maybe you better read him Go Dog Go. That's it, Pedro.
From here to there, from there to here.
Maybe we better go in the house.
Oh, no, in just a moment. What's the matter, drunk?
Nope, scientist.
Want me to call an ambulance? No, I don't want an ambulance. I'll be all right in a minute. Oh, just trying to help.
This Dr. Seuss, God, he kills me.
Wake up, boy. Wake up.
Whoa.
Hey, it's Wishbone from the old Rawhide show.
He's doing his Cagney. You dirty rat. You the man who neutered my brother. You dirty rat. I'm gonna rip your head off like an all-day sucker.
What's that? Sounded like come from the house.
Come on in here, there's something wrong.
Jim never drinks coffee at home.
I'll say there's something wrong.
No, I'll say there's something wrong. There's something wrong.
Give me police headquarters and make it fast. Hello, Sarge. This is Dugan. I got a murder on my feet.
Finally, I get my harmonica back. It's got
Right away.
spit all over it.
That's the work of an animal, not of a human being.
What do you know about this?
How could I know anything? I was with you.
Why are you so defensive then?
Officer, my heart's beginning to trouble me again. I can't be of any use here. I may as well leave.
Sure, go ahead.
I can't pretend to feel any great sorrow. But then my feelings are of no importance one way or the other.
Nobody loves me, everybody hates me. Think I'll go eat worms. What a kook.
Howdy, Lieutenant. I've seen a lot of murders in my day, but never as messy as this one.
This was no boating accident. This was a shark.
This should make a gory enough story for your paper. This is more than just a story to me. He was my friend.
It'll make a great story. Maybe even a movie with a sequel.
College professors arguing outside and using a lot of big words. They followed me in here, and I heard one of them say that some kind of a dangerous animal done this killing.
Well, how could a dangerous animal be roaming around the city?
Well, I don't know. Just got away from a zoo or a circus or something.
I'll check.
What's this? Mulch? Turf builder? Leaf bags? Maybe I'll just remove this evidence from the scene.
Ashton.
You talking to
We
me?
all fall
No, I'm
down.
just trying to remember something. Ashton. I got it. An AP story came in from Ashton the other day about a child being killed by a weird animal from the swampland.
What do you mean, weird animal?
Platypus or a jackalope, you know.
Human, but that had traveled
Weird.
on two legs like a man.
Oh, he was crazy or drunk. There ain't no such animal. Anyway, how could he get way up here?
Wish I knew.
Real change. Real change. Thank you.
Tell me about it. You think you got problems? None of my clothes fit anymore.
And I'll never be able to get a serious role. Do you think I look like Victor Mature?
She smells him first.
Pedro, you startled me. What's the matter? Why do you stare at me like that?
He's wondering what you'd look like on rye.
I don't know, Miss Lenore. I feel funny. I smell something in the mist coming up out of the swamp. It's like a voice talking to me, telling me to do something. Something terrible.
Oh, but that isn't real. That's just your imagination. You mustn't pay any attention to what that voice seems to be saying.
Bad dog.
You know you're not supposed to be in the kitchen?
Go to your room. You've no right in this part of the house. Get out! Immediately!
Really bad dog.
Wake up! You're dreaming.
Get a muzzle.
For the doctor.
I don't know what's come over me. I must have a touch of swamp fever.
That's very likely. Now go to bed. I'll get something for you.
I had a marsh rash once.
I'm sorry if I made a nuisance of myself.
Dad, what happened to Pedro? I'm terribly afraid.
There's nothing to be afraid of there. He just had a touch of fever, that's all.
Oh, that was more than fever. Well, his eyes were the eyes of a wild beast. He was possessed by a demon.
Now, dear, you know there's no such thing as being possessed by a demon. That's England superstition.
Well, I don't care what you call it, Dad. But there's something here that's evil. It's real, and I can feel it. And I'm afraid.
It makes
Dad,
me want
I
to
can't stand
sing.
here any longer. Let's get away.
I can't go now, dear. I must wait till my work's finished. Pull yourself together, dear.
I won't be silly anymore. Nothing must interfere with your work.
You've been a very great comfort to me. I know what a terribly lonely life this must be for you.
We won't talk about it anymore, Dad. I just want you to prove that you're the greatest scientist in the world.
They'll soon have all the proof they want. I expect Lieutenant Professor Fitzgerald to pay me a call before long, and I shall be delighted to confound him with scientific facts that he declared were impossible. Now you go to bed, dear, huh? Have a good night's rest. Good night, dear.
Right, I'll get some warm milk.
Good night, Dad.
What a kook.
Nice caboose on that girl. What am I saying? That's my daughter. I am mad.
Poor Pedro wants to be out with his friends, people of his own kind, playing and killing.
That's the life.
Boy, they're getting a lot of use out of that swamp set, aren't they?
Yeah, but it's not fog hanging in the air, it's body odor.
It's kind of like an early music video, isn't it?
Yeah, before they invented action. Or Paula Abdul.
Look at that lantern. That lantern casts a shadow in the wrong direction.
Howdy. Sorry to bother you this time of night, but I've lost my way.
Come on in.
Water's fine.
Sit a spell. Take your shoes off.
You're a fool to be traveling around by yourself at night like this when the mist comes up from the swampland.
Oh, you mean the mysterious night prowler that's got everyone's imagination working overtime?
That ain't imagination with me, mister.
It's a way of life.
That thing killed my little girl.
Sorry, I wouldn't have joked if I'd known.
Scared Jed Harper so bad, he went and got religion.
But I hear there's a cure for that.
Hey, can you give me some facts about this killer? What does it look like?
No one can tell you that for sure, mister. Because it never prowls only on nights like this when the mist is thick and nothing can be seen very plain. Jed Harper said it traveled on 2 legs. But you can't count on that because Jed was scared half out of his mind.
And he's an idiot.
Besides, the mist was extra thick that night. You better stay here the rest of the night, mister. I can't offer you a bed, but I'll make you as comfortable as I can.
Oh, thank you very much.
You can sleep on me.
Oh, are you still here?
He's looking for his favorite tree.
Stick around, there's plenty more film.
That's the most casually dressed monster I've ever seen.
Not really prowling, he's just kind of wandering.
Not this again. Looks like, I don't know if you could tell in that shot, but I think Pedro's doing something new with his hair. Maybe some new mousse.
Maybe it's a deer.
of use to me. If you revert without my knowledge, you become dangerous. I hadn't thought of that possibility. On your couch, Pedro. Down!
Couch. Couch. Couch, Pedro, couch.
You know, there's gonna come a day when he's just not gonna do that anymore.
Spare the whip and spoil the wolf.
I don't know. Pedro took like a shotgun blast to the chest, but he's afraid of a whip. Something's wrong.
He'll never be a show dog at this rate.
That's not the normal syringe.
Ooh. Time for your booster shot.
I couldn't disappoint Professor Fitzgerald.
Not a very decisive mad scientist, is he?
Down, people! Down!
That is the right way to administer a shot. Just tie off the arm, find the vein, kneel on his chest, and make sure to line up your shin with the sternum.
Line.
Did I walk in my sleep again? Yes. Doctor, ain't there some way you could cure me from doing that? I'm afraid not. It may be necessary to lock you up at night after this. It don't seem fair to lock a man up just like he was an animal.
Neutering often helps ease a bad temper.
You could stand Pedro's overhauls in a corner.
Home with the jug under his arm last night.
That's a really bad toupee.
This morning. He'll never lift another jug.
We have this scene on a commemorative
Yep.
plate, you know.
And he wasn't a pretty sight to look at, neither.
There must be some natural explanation for this thing you're talking about.
It's a werewolf. You can't kill him no way except by a silver bullet.
Shut up! Giving that story to the city editor. He told me right out of my ear.
That killer ain't human. You'd know that from one look at the body.
I saw a victim of just such an attack. I wonder if there could be a possibility of any connection between them.
I've been telling you all along. It's the form of a human who sold his soul to the devil.
That's Tom Waits'
The light
mom.
of day, he walks like any other man on the earth. At night, he takes on the form of a wolf.
Shut up!
Then you never heard of any killings by strange animals around here until recently.
Why does he keep asking me all them questions?
Well, all newspapermen are like that. He doesn't mean anything by it.
He's just a jerk.
You go ahead. He won't bother you anymore.
Lenora, you must give some thought to your own safety and peace of mind. There's no normal reason for Dr. Cameron to hide away in a place like this unless...
Unless what?
Oh, nothing, forget it.
Don't avoid the question. What were you going to say?
I was gonna say unless he's hiding something, okay? Get off my
responsible
back.
for the horrible killings in this vicinity. And I think the same creature killed Professor Blaine.
Well, that's a terrible thing for you to say. I didn't expect you to join the chorus against him.
I had to join the chorus. I'm a great tenor.
But I'll do everything I can to learn the truth, no matter where it leads.
Good morning, young man. I'm very glad to see you. I want to apologize for the way I talked to you last night.
Oh, well, that's all right. I can understand how you must feel about the newspapers.
They didn't, what do you call, hang on to their punches.
Pull their punches. I know, they gave you quite a ride.
It was the way he was treated in Doonesbury that got him really mad.
I'm so sorry the way I received you. If you're interested in scientific research, I'd be glad sometime to show you what I've accomplished.
Well, thanks, Doc. That's very nice.
Now, if you'll pardon me, I'll leave Lenora to entertain you.
Okay.
I gotta go. Joel, will you carry me out?
It has a secret to hide, does it?
I'm getting really antsy watching
And I
this.
never before was so glad to be wrong.
Is this funny, Joel? Is this supposed to be funny? You'll notice I'm not laughing, Joel.
Hey, take it easy, Tom Servo. It's just an experiment in transmogrification and lycanthropy. Just like in the film we're watching, you know, a human being with the features of a wolf. That's what's going on here.
Oh, so it means I'm supposed to go roaming around the countryside ravaging people?
No.
I look like a geek, Joel.
No, don't worry about it. Just think of it like this. You're my Servo-Croatian. Yeah,
Servo-Croatian. Very funny. You turn us into mutants for a pun, Joel. Not funny, real mature.
Wow, what a party. Wow, I had this weirdest dream, guys. I dreamt I was Ray Milland on Rosie Greer's body. Hey, Servo, you look great. That upper body is really cut. Hey, wait a minute, pal. That's my body. Hey, when I said you could borrow some of my stuff, I didn't mean my torso. Hey,
listen, bro, here's the story. Dr. Joel F. Frankenstein here thought it'd be very, very funny to switch our heads around.
Oh, great. So you look like an erector set with a goiter, and I've got a body dogs can't resist.
Oh, that's real funny. You know what else is real funny? I just filled your load pan.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, come on, take it easy. It's an experiment. Just tell me how you feel.
Well, do you want to know where my head's at, Joel?
Or do you want his gut reaction? Hey, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Do you like long walks in the rain?
Chinese food?
Mushing up your ice cream?
Oh, yes. We love us. Our collective brains are more powerful than Joel. There is nothing that can stand in our way. We have seen the future, and it is us. Massage us into your scalp. We are all one, all powerful. Yes, we are Servo-Croatian, and we shall rule the world.
My robots. I think I'll keep them turned off. See, it was easy to switch your heads back.
Thanks, Joel.
I don't want to talk about it.
Please, into my seat. I'm comfy now.
Oh, Professor Fitzgerald, how in the world did you find your way down here?
Zelda drove me.
Your father wrote asking me to come. Is he here?
Yes, and he'll be very glad to see one of his old friends.
Ah, Fitzgerald, this is an unexpected honor. I hardly dared hope that you'd accept my invitation.
Well, if you've made a worthwhile scientific discovery, I want to be the first to congratulate you.
I shall be delighted to give you that opportunity.
The things that you two have to talk over are way over my head, so I'll leave you alone.
Oh, now, don't run away. I promise to limit myself to words of 2 syllables.
That'll take all the fun out
Stop
of it.
patronizing me, you
I'll
dork.
see you after a while.
Shall we go into the lab?
You wish?
Oh, through the bookcase, huh?
Wish I had me one of them bookcase doors.
Very secretive about your work.
No, secretive.
Keep out intruders. You seem to be excellently equipped.
Thank you. I didn't think you could tell through these trousers.
Good work. Sit down, Professor.
Thanks.
I've discovered that certain extremely volatile elements in the blood, little more than particles of electrical energy, are the source of all physical growth and mentality by exciting the various glands and brain cells.
Sounds painful.
I've learned how to extract and concentrate these elements from the blood of various animals. I can control evolution. I've discovered the source of life.
Deep dish pizza?
You're crazy.
Oh, I wouldn't say that to him if I were you.
That has a familiar ring. You told the newspapers I was crazy once, didn't you?
I didn't know that you invited me here to reopen an old controversy that was very
that
disagreeable
Mel
to all
Blanc?
concerned. I came with the hope that you'd abandon impossible theories and accomplish something worthy of consideration.
Nice nostrils.
And I suppose you feel yourself fully competent to judge my accomplishments. You and your hidebound associates, Hatfield, Warwick, and Blake.
Associates. And they're very secretive.
No, not Blake. He no longer is passing judgment on my sanity.
I believe you know something about Blaine's death. You were at his house.
You talked to him on the telephone before I came to your house. Did he say then that he was in any danger of losing his life?
No. Nothing threatened him at that time.
Okay, good point.
And I was with you when he was killed.
Okay, another good
You
point.
pride yourself on not indulging in fantastic theories. What proof have you that I was in any way implicated in Blaine's death?
I have no definite proof.
You accuse me of being crazy for what I claim to have accomplished with this apparatus. But I can give you overwhelming proof of what I say. I can inject into your veins a substance that will give you the strength of 10 men.
And their hair.
Or, following the line of evolution, how would you like a pair of donkey's ears?
Ooh, nice quip. You really tagged him there.
I certainly will not be the subject for any of your experiments. And I'm afraid it's useless for us to continue this discussion any further.
You're not leaving, are you?
I see no reason for staying. Open that secret panel.
So you don't care to stay and be convinced that you were wrong?
I don't care to be ridiculed by a charlatan.
Or you.
Ah, ridicule. That isn't pleasant, is it? I know from experience.
I had nothing to do with that. It wasn't my fault if the public treated your crazy theories with the ridicule they deserve.
Hey, don't slam the bookcase on the way out, pal.
Can't you see he's hurting?
Gerald, well? Would you do me a favor?
Good time to ask for a
I
favor.
have to send my hired man into town. Do you mind taking him with you?
All right. I can do that without any trouble.
Oh, thank you so much. If you'll wait at the car, I'll send him out to you in a few minutes.
Hope your car seats are Scotch guarded.
Make sure to leave the window open a crack.
Now get in the car, Peter. Don't keep Professor Fitzgerald waiting.
I should have known this trip would be a waste of time.
I still hope to give you proof that you can't ignore. Remember me to Hatfield and Warwick when you see them again.
Bye. See you again. Why does he have to kill them to prove his point? Can't he just show them a pie chart or something?
Why did Professor Fitzgerald leave so soon?
He wasn't impressed by the possibilities of my line of research.
Oh, well, don't be disappointed. There's no credit to his intelligence. You're a great scientist, and someday you're going to startle the world.
You're right, dear. I'll startle the world.
By making an even worse film.
Oh, great, now she's locked out.
Peas and carrots, peas and carrots.
Hey, everybody try to stay in the shot this time. Boy, they should make the swamp set a lot bigger.
Whoa, slow down, pal.
Now, you guys, if he turns into a werewolf, is he going to want to stick his head out the window?
Yep.
Think so?
Any self-respecting werewolf would.
Dogs can't resist it. What a funny serum.
That's fun.
Keep your eye on the windshield wiper, Pedro.
It's not even raining. Why are the windshield wipers going?
Your eyes are getting heavy. So is this plot.
Oh, very subtle change. Very nice. Nice camera work. Nice
If that, the
editing.
windshield wiper would obscure our vision. Oh, looks like Hoyt Axton, you guys.
Does. He's gonna kill us with a cat named Kalamazoo.
Guess whose history in this scene?
That guy?
Bingo. Hey, don't you know you're not supposed to talk to the driver, let alone kill him when he's driving?
Hey, that sounded like it came from over there.
The swamp set.
This one's a keeper.
Well, I guess it's all right. Humans wear mink stoles.
Gonna mount them over the fireplace.
Look, he's got an all-day sucker.
He's mooning them.
I don't think it counts if you're mooning someone else or using their moon to do it.
Helicopter spin. Do a helicopter spin.
It's illegal hold.
Don't shoot, you'll hit the dead guy. That hurts.
Professor Fitzgerald.
Is he dead?
Still alive, but unconscious. Where can we take him?
Take him over to my place, but the old Danfield house is handier.
We'll take him there. I don't know how badly he's hurt. One of you men go for a doctor. Come on,
Yeah,
give me a
move
hand.
his spine a lot.
Take it easy.
Of course it's a problem. You turn your gardener into a beast and the garden goes to pot.
Dad, please come to dinner. You know I don't like to eat alone.
No, I'm not very hungry. You go ahead with your meal.
Are you feeling discouraged because Professor Fitzgerald was unsympathetic?
No, he's discouraged because you can't read your line, babe.
Here it is.
I'll answer
Hey, Dad, the carolers are here.
What happened?
I found Professor Fitzgerald badly hurt.
It's a shivaree.
It's a singing dead guy telegram.
Oh, I didn't make any nog.
Well, he's another victim of that mysterious werewolf or whatever it is.
Now I'm gonna have to kill him all over again.
Well, he should be paralyzed everywhere by now.
Bounce him down and up a lot.
Hey, can I have this guy's suit?
The dead guy's glowing.
One of the men went after a doctor. He should be here before long.
There's nothing more we can do here, so we'll keep hunting for that killer. You don't need to come down with us, ma'am. We can find our way out. Good evening, sir. That devil got another victim.
Yeah, so I see.
Nice job.
They're all in shock. They've never been in such a bad film.
I was surprised to see Professor Fitzgerald in this neighborhood.
You came to see me. How badly is he hurt?
I don't know yet. We'll find out as soon as the doctor gets here.
We'll know as soon as we find his head.
Consciousness. We'll find out who or what has committed these horrible killings.
Yes. Be very interesting to hear what he has to say.
Yeah, real interesting.
Hey, here's that dog eating peanut butter again.
Wait, I just lost my bearings. Okay. Here's the end of the swamp set. And over there's the mansion. There's the director. No. Well,
The door's ajar.
No, it's a door. I love that.
Since this awful thing happened to him, I can't feel any resentment over the way he treated you.
Did you quarrel with him?
Yes, we quarreled. So I suppose you think that I went after him and dragged him out of the car.
Dad.
Newspaper training seems to breed a suspicious nature.
So defensive.
This movie really kicks into high gear, I bet, right about now. Well, maybe not. Hey, what's Wolfman doing down in the wine cellar?
Trying to figure out what kind of wine goes with people, I think.
Oh.
I wish you wouldn't try to antagonize him.
I wasn't trying to antagonize him. He didn't give me a chance to finish. I was just going to ask him if anyone was with Fitzgerald when he left here.
Well, I can answer that. Petro was with him.
Petro?
Yes, he drove him into town. But surely you don't think that...
I don't know what to think.
Then stop calling me Shirley.
I will know as soon as Fitzgerald comes to.
I'm inclined to agree with Dad about your imagination. It's fantastic.
You really like it?
But didn't it strike you funny that we didn't find Petro around when we found Fitzgerald? Look, darling, please don't snap at me just for trying to add things up.
I'm sorry.
It's arithmetic. It always gets me.
Does the word plodding mean anything to anyone?
He's still unconscious.
Oh, he must regain consciousness, even if only for a few minutes.
He's throwing a lot more light now.
That tie's loud enough to wake up anyone.
That must be the doctor.
Oh, I'll go down with you.
Hey.
How'd he get upstairs?
Oh, I think he's got an elevator behind the fireplace.
Those mad scientists. Whew.
They think of everything.
Doctor, I'm glad you got here.
I'm glad to get inside. There's a humdinger of a storm coming up.
Never actually seen a dinger hum.
It's raining cats and dogs.
You go right on up. You stay down here, dear. There's nothing you can do.
I hate to leave you, but I must question Fitzgerald as soon as he's able to talk.
A nice Zinfandel? No, maybe a Bordeaux.
What goes with scientists?
Reckon it's a little late for me to help. The man's dead.
Dead?
Yes, that's too bad. We were hoping you'd throw some light on a matter of great importance.
Well, I'll be getting back to town before this storm gets worse. I'll send the coroner out.
He could have phoned that one in.
Yeah. Hey, now she can clean behind it.
That's going to save a lot of household drudgery.
You bet.
Hey, it's Skipper. Dad lied when he said he ran over her with the car.
And a Comfort adjustable bed with safety belts. Dad's doing research for Art Linkletter.
It's all starting to come together now.
Maybe a tawny port. Oh, wait. I've got a bottle of Smothers Brothers wine right here.
Oh, bright. Oh, rain.
Rain is our friend.
What's behind door number 3?
He should have wore a light wrap. This kind of chilly basement weather.
Good night, Doctor. There's no necessity for you to stay any longer.
Oh, yes, there is. I want to ask you a lot of questions, mainly about Pedro, that servant of yours.
I can't be bothered with any more of your questions. They're only prompted by your fantastic imagination.
Do you like it?
I'll ask you to leave at once.
Wait, you'll do some more talking, whether you like it or not.
You're making yourself very unpleasant.
I haven't even started yet to be unpleasant. If my hunch is correct, I'll prove you guilty of murder.
And then I'll turn my eyelids inside out. That'll be really unpleasant.
You'll begin to smell in a moment.
I gotta know what's behind that door. Carol Merrill, tell us what
The
she's
wolf
won.
or the man?
Mystery date.
It's the Wolfman! Compliments of Spiegel Catalog, Chicago, Illinois, 60609. Scamper like a bunny.
She's my kind of ghoul. Oh, now they can only seat 7. That's great.
Hey, he knows he's not supposed to be in the house.
That is a nice houndstooth jacket, though.
Now you guys know what happens if you leave your computer plugged in.
Yeah.
Talk about a power surge.
Hey, how much more of this film is there?
Well, you can tell right now they're burning the main set, so it should just be a few more minutes, Crow.
Okay.
Ooh, so this is how the other half lives. The human half.
Well, his human half really likes the flaky golden crust, while the wolf in him really enjoys the 7 vitamins and minerals.
I like that the Wolfman's able to keep his sport coat buttoned through all of this.
Pedro, what are you doing?
Well, I'm thinking about killing you.
Pedro! Get back! Pedro! Pedro! Get back!
He's showing him how that choke chain feels.
And it don't feel good.
There's a lovely fire in the fireplace.
And the rest of the house. Isn't it weird how the whole house is on fire and it's still really dark?
Wait. This is wrong. Stop,
drop, and roll.
Always.
I thought it was duck and cover.
No, it's tuck and roll. Wait.
Oh, I forgot my teddy bear.
Oh, you wait here. I'll go get him.
Get the teddy bear, too.
I don't think he's getting him now. Yeah, I think that whole dad thing is pretty well scratched.
He's a briquette. Tomorrow's another day.
Mad Monster Meltdown.
We better get out of here.
That was wonderful.
You two, you know what happens. Say a good thing about the movie and a bad thing about the movie, you get ram chips, all right?
All right, okay, before my good thing and bad thing, I got a couple questions. Okay. When Pedro died, did they call the coroner or a vet?
Yeah, and on his tombstone, are they going to put his age in dog years or human years?
I think I know a couple of robots that aren't getting ram chips tonight if you don't be careful.
Uh-oh. Well, I thought it was a great film. It was the feel-good film of 1938 or whenever the heck it was made.
Yeah, I'd give it 2 thumbs up. If I had thumbs.
Now, you had thumbs for a minute, pal. What'd you do with them? You stuck them into my access ports, didn't you?
Excuse me, those were my access ports and my thumbs.
Listen, if you guys keep arguing, you're not going to get anything. I'll take them all, give them to Gypsy.
What? Hey, that's not fair. She wasn't even in the experiment this week.
Well, that's why I created a peripheral character, so you two could work out your free will, all right?
I thought we weren't going to delve into ontological discourse this week.
Well, what would you rather have happen? I could turn Gypsy off, and then you could just live the rest of your lives as pan-dimensional beings. Would you like that?
Oh, thus spoke Zarathustra. You know, who made you Uberman this week?
Sirs, I think that's the end of the experiment this week. I hope you're pleased.
Of course we're not pleased. Can't you see a mad scientist has just died?
Yeah, what's wrong with you? I hope you and your little existential pals have fun this week.
Here, file this.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, and we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robots will call carebots. Gypsy.
Hi, girl.
Tom Servo.
What a cool guy.
Crox. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel. I'm still trapped in outer space and still trying to maintain my sunny disposition. As you can see, I've redecorated the Satellite of Love, so if I ever do make it off this satellite and get back to Earth, I can do a talk show panel, you know?
Commercial sign in 15 seconds.
Crow made this batch of brownies here, and we're going to be enjoying those. We ran out of milk, though. We'll probably have to use Tang to drink with them.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. Commercial sign.
Don't go away. We'll be right back. If you do have to go away, just come back in a couple of minutes. My guest will be Tom Servo and the Amazing Crow. Oh man, Crow, those were great brownies, but we haven't had brownie fixings around here for a long time. What were they?
Hey, is that a new jumpsuit, Joel?
Oh, we got the scientist calling. Look depressed.
Come in, Joel, my little bagel with a schmear.
Hey, sirs, what's up?
Our income if this new gig works out.
Yes, Larry and I have developed a new chain of fast food restaurants with very low overhead because we don't cook our food.
Because frying and broiling takes out a lot of the nutrients.
Yes, if your body likes another body, why don't you try one of our burgers au naturel? It's ripped from the bone to your plate in seconds. It's Clay and Lair's flesh bond. Make with the lyrics, Larry.
If you're tired of the same old fare, you got a friend in Clay and Lair. All our meat is guaranteed rare because we don't cook it.
You see, cooking takes out all the flavor.
If you're tired of cooking at home, try our meat right off the bone. If you listen, you can hear it moan because we don't cook it.
Stunned, killed, right at your table, eviscerated, very fresh.
Now there's no need for you to drive through. Our fresh meat will walk out to you. You'll say hi, you'll say moo. It's Clay and Lair's Flesh Barn.
15 locations to serve you, now in Altoona.
Oh, well, what I have this week is I was just got kind of bored in the bathroom and I made this. It's, as you can see, it's built a roll of toilet paper in a 2-liter bottle. What do you think, sirs?
Great.
Yeah.
You could use it for a Molotov cocktail or something.
Oh, you guys twist everything. You could have made Tiddlywinks evil.
Thank you.
Well, your film this week, Joel, is a little number called Women of the Prehistoric Planet. There's really no reason for it. It just is what it is. Deal with it, musky breath.
Enjoy.
I still think that toilet paper was a good idea.
I just don't understand.
Women of the Prehistoric Planet. My sister saw this in junior high. All the boys had to go into the gym.
Wendell Corey.
Man among men. John Agar.
We wish you a Merry Anders. Cam Tong races.
You are here. Yep, that's right. What's that, Servo?
I think it's the creamy nougat center of the Milky Way galaxy. There's the Carmel constellation.
It's so beautiful. Looks like crud on a windshield.
It's a cosmic sneeze.
That's beautiful. Hey, look, it's Lady Remington.
Looks like tinfoil.
It's a steam iron.
It's a biscuit warmer.
It's a chrome watermelon.
It's a metal football.
It's one of Gallagher's hats.
It's any piece of alternative reality we choose it to be.
That's no alternative piece of reality. That's a battle station.
Make an entry in the logbook.
A big one.
On this day, Fleet Command Ship Cosmos 1.
You know, he must hit his head on that beam all the time.
6 months, 18 days.
Probably doesn't even feel it anymore.
Cosmos 2 and 3 are following at 3 months intervals as programmed.
Looks like a great big erector set.
We continue homeward bound without incident.
Talking to ourselves.
Well, Doc, you better dust off your dress uniform.
The strapless
We'll
one?
soon be home.
Huh. Commander, you've been saying that for the past 6 months.
That's the biggest pop-o-matic bubble I think I've ever seen.
Now, I think it looks like a big Joe Namath popcorn popper.
Positive.
That's the biggest guitar I've ever seen built right into the wall behind him.
32 minutes to go.
Might as well be a year. That's how long it seems since we left Centaurus.
Thanks for the exposition.
Excuse me, Doc. That 1 month and 12 days Commander Scott just mentioned, is that our time here in space or time at home?
You're new here, aren't you, Elvis?
That's about 6 years back home.
6 more years. Brother.
Thank you, Colonel.
You know something, sir? We've been gone so long, my kid brother is now 30 years older than me. Is that crazy?
That's what happens when you travel at near optic speeds.
It's
a
kooky,
time
Colonel.
paradox. I suppose in some ways it is crazy.
Imagine what would happen if a married guy came home after 5 years and found his wife was an old woman.
Oh, I don't even want to think about that.
It's not
Well,
funny,
that's why
Corporal.
married men can't qualify for cosmic exploration, Sergeant. Distress signal from Cosmos 3.
You have your coordinates, Mr. Scott. Try to get an accurate fix on their position.
I'll work on getting these chicks hatched.
Communications King.
Communications Queen, come in.
Cosmos 3.
Yes, sir. Clearing all channels.
Yes, your highness.
I have a fix on Cosmos 3, Admiral.
How do you barcode again?
They're here in the Solaris star system.
They're over by E minor, or C sharp.
Going to be a dangerous area to be off course. Solaris is a new star, surrounded by numerous planets and a great deal of cosmic gas.
Must be from the cosmic chili.
Those gas clouds at full acceleration, they'll burn up in an instant.
And we'll be there to watch.
Communications. Anything from Cosmos 3?
Nothing yet, Admiral. We have all channels wide open.
Try to contact them. I'll be right in. Sergeant, reduce speed 1/8.
And try to pretend that meant something.
No sense in getting the gap between us any wider than possible.
Yes.
What?
The gap between our ears.
Control. Prepared to reduce programmed acceleration by 1/8.
I think they're going to be the comic relief. I just got a feeling.
Did you hear what I heard, Mr. Bradley? We're reducing speed.
I heard.
They're pretty well groomed for having been in space for so long.
All this time.
Not with Scott navigating. He knows where we were, where we are, and where we're going to be at any given moment. Past, present, or future.
And all from the horoscope charts he got from Nancy Reagan.
Junior grade. I'll check it out. Stand by, Chief.
Activate maneuver.
Don't tell me he's thinking of turning back.
He's thinking of turning back.
What would you do? There are
Turn back.
20 people and a valuable cargo of gravitite aboard that ship. They're his responsibility.
Correction, Doc. There are 12 men in a cargo aboard the Cosmos 3. The rest are Centaurians.
Oh, yes.
They're all wearing dickies.
You don't consider Centaurians people, do you, Scott?
I don't think we should put so much trust in them, that's all.
Let's lock them all in relocation
More
camps.
than barbarians.
Hey, it's Pink Lady.
Centaurians once had a very high culture, Scott.
And Jeff.
They could again with our help.
You sound exactly like the Admiral.
And you sound like Archie
You've both been out
Bunker.
here so long, your sense of values have changed.
A deep space colony can't always live by the standards we do back home.
Admiral King's theory of cosmic colonization.
Is that a Ray Stevens
It was
song?
required reading at the Academy, Dr. Farrell.
Commander, if you try getting to know the Admiral, you might discover he's quite a remarkable man.
And really quite stunning when you think about it.
I've been with him on Centaurus for the past 3 years.
Lottie
I
Dove.
believe I know him pretty well.
And you're no
Been on
Jack
his
Kennedy,
staff for almost
Senator.
20 years. I believe I know him better.
Yeah, well, my dad can beat up your dad. Huh.
Cosmos Fleet Command Ship 1 to Cosmos 3.
Disinflating Annette's hair, starting on my mark.
If you are receiving, please acknowledge.
Shall we keep trying, sir?
Cosmos 3, it's Admiral King. If you are receiving, please advise Captain Ross that he's off course and approaching a dangerous area. Repeat, your present course will take you into a danger zone.
Watts.
Keep trying. Repeat the same message on all channels.
In your voice, sir?
Admiral King, do you think something has happened to them?
We don't know yet, Linda.
I have friends aboard the Cosmos 3. I am afraid for them.
We all have friends on Cosmos 3. We're all deeply concerned.
So concerned I felt compelled to touch you.
Cosmos Fleet Command Ship 1 to Cosmos 3.
Pigs in space!
Cosmos
Great
1
gag.
to Cosmos 3. If you can transmit, please acknowledge.
Jang, you've got to listen to me. Both of you. Put away those guns. It'll soon be too late.
No way, old man.
Can't you understand? This ship is out of control. Unless you release those men in the maneuvering room, we're going nowhere but to our death.
You're trying to trick us,
I
Captain.
am not trying to...
You, Lieutenant Anderson, you will take us back to Centaurus.
You stupid fools.
It's pronounced
Commander Scott
Centaurus.
was right. He said the Centaurians couldn't be trusted.
Chang, what are you
Think
doing?
of us as Klingons without the
We're turning
cling.
back to Centaurus.
Chang, this is treasonous. Give me the gun.
Very strong magnetic field, sir. We're locked in.
It's one of the planets of Solaris. We've entered its field of gravity.
Activate the decelerator, Sergeant.
What does it mean, Captain?
No use. It means that we're doomed to crash into that planet unless I can regain control of the maneuvering room.
Not again. And that playground ball's a threat, too.
Then we shall crash. It is better that we die than be your slaves.
We have never treated you as a slave.
Yeah, what about that one time?
Arms. The captain knows what is the best.
Imperial dog. Activate the gravity compensator.
We're gonna crash into a universal picture!
Fakey.
Real. Real fakey.
Fake guys. Filmed on location in Tommy Ronick's front yard.
They're hammered.
And the chicks are dead.
What do you suppose happened to them, Admiral?
They probably crashed in Tommy's front yard.
Magnetic fields, cosmic clouds.
Yellow moons, pink hearts,
Any number of
all
things
that
you could
stuff.
But shouldn't.
I wonder how they got so far off course. I mean, it's impossible they didn't know.
No question about it, Admiral. They're grounded on one of the inner planets of Solaris.
Yikes.
Communication. Anything coming in?
No, Admiral. Nothing but the homing signal.
Any reply from command headquarters?
Nothing yet, Admiral.
Keep me informed.
Well, that's not going to be easy. You're kind of a mutton head.
The Admiral is really upset, isn't he?
Yeah.
First ship he's ever lost.
Lost his keys a few times, but
Karen.
never a whole ship.
Do you think he would turn back?
Probably. He's kind of a
High command will
coward.
let him, he will.
I don't think so. We're too close to home.
You know we'll never get there. It is just a wishful dream.
I know what you mean, honey.
Uh-oh.
6 months aboard this pressurized
More on
people
patrol.
package isn't exactly what I call a pleasure party.
Well, it could be, sugar, if you'd let yourself go.
Well, the wolf of outer space. And who let you out of your darkened den?
Now, be kind to me, ladies. Don't forget that I'm your ingenious engineer, the master of the maneuvering room and the activator of your gravitators.
Not to mention a flagellating butthead.
There'd be no ups or downs.
Here we go again. Well, I suppose we are grateful for all these amazing services, Mr. Bradley.
Lieutenant, you just allow this sweet thing a few moments' liberty with your old starmate, and, well, I'll consider you all paid in full.
Back to your
He's
gravitators.
done everything but insult a Centaurian.
Now, Lieutenant, there's no reason for you to treat me like a common old Centaurian. Yeah.
Oops.
Hey, Linda, I'm sorry. Well, now, you know I didn't mean anything by what I said.
No.
You know me, I could light up a whole room. Just by walking out.
Yay!
Forget it, Linda. He didn't mean it.
You know, she's right. I mean, Lieutenant Bradley's crazy
Hey,
about
check
you.
out those space-age lockers.
You know that.
Yes, I know. But I wonder if your people really can accept us, Karen.
Listen, Linda. You have an exciting new life ahead of you. Don't worry about being accepted.
Because you won't be.
When you get around all those young cadets at the academy, you'll forget all about Centaurus and those years in the colony and people with narrow minds.
Among other things.
You know, I've never even seen a boy of my
I'm
own
resetting
age.
the controls so they crash into the prehistoric planet.
Command headquarters.
Do I look good up here?
The reply from Space Command, Mr. Scott.
It says, do not tear, spindle, or mutilate.
Communicate from headquarters, Admiral.
Looks like your agent's not going to get you out of this one.
No other communications can be established. It must be assumed that Cosmos 3 has crashed, killing all crew members and passengers.
He's right.
Regret your request to return to Star System Solaris to search for survivors must be denied. Continue on
Signed
course
by
of program.
Zippy the Chimp.
Sorry, sir. It would have been a futile effort, Admiral.
We will reverse our course, Mr. Scott. Program a flight plan to take us to Solaris.
But, sir, the request has been denied by command headquarters.
I'm the commander of this fleet. All the passengers and crewmen on these ships are my responsibility as long as we are in deep space. We are still in space.
Well, they're in deep
Reverse
something.
course. Is that clear, Mr. Scott?
Hold me.
Yes, sir.
I mean, Mr.
Send a communicator to command headquarters to that effect immediately.
Evans, stand by to reverse course. Horizontal maneuver.
Yes, sir.
That's how he got that job.
Maneuvering room, this is Control. Stand by horizontal activators for a change in course.
And beam up more depth.
Maneuvering room standing by. I'll talk to you later, sugar.
I just made out on the phone. This is great.
What is all this, Mr. Bradley? First we slow down to a
It's
walk.
a control
now we
panel.
change
You should
course.
know that.
Looks like we're going back, Chief. You mean Space Command okayed the old man's request? Well, if they didn't, he's sure going to catch it when we do get home.
Maneuvering room from Control. New course is 175 degrees on horizontal plane. 175 horizontal. Program.
That's all you have to do.
Set automatic pilot on Cosmos 3's homing beam for 3 months cruising. Full acceleration.
3 months. Oh, yes, sir.
I got this Snoopy ruler for free. What do you think, Tom? Anybody? Somebody?
Activate maneuver.
People always seem to comfort her.
Even our name says Merry Christmas. Gilligan!
Skipper!
Gilligan!
Skipper!
Marianne!
Ginger!
Thurston!
Lovey!
Wrong way! Japanese guy! Hey, the mummy's getting better.
We'll stop here for the night.
At least it's dry ground.
Yeah, rest here. Maybe we can find your scalp. Hey, here's some mossy lichen. We could make a wig out of it for you.
Don't touch me. I told you to stay away from me.
I only want to help you, Lieutenant. You need help.
Yeah, but you put my arm in a sling and it doesn't even
None
hurt.
of us would need any help.
I'm sorry for what has happened, but I didn't rebel.
Jang was your brother. What's the difference?
Jang thinks for himself. I'm not responsible.
You're all alike. You take everything from us and you give nothing. I hate all of you.
But Sally, we were friends
Hi,
only a
I'm
few
Johnny
hours
Long
ago.
Torso. Can I be of any help here?
Leave me alone, please.
What's up, little heifers?
Maybe this isn't a good time, but could you launder my pants?
Oh, Zenda, I don't hate you, but
But you wish you'd never heard of Centaurus or me.
I didn't say that.
Let's just say that I don't hate you. I'm not going to call you for racquetball if that's what you mean.
I wonder what she wanted.
Here's my card. Johnny Long Torso.
Here, Sally.
It's Pez. Make you feel better.
It'll kill the pain.
And here, it's my motorman's helper.
Finish it.
I wish I could do more. I wish I were a doctor.
I wish I were a
You're always
pixie,
wishing
but
for
let's get
something,
real.
aren't you, Chuck? You wished for her and you got her. What did I get? Nothing. Well, I'm gonna try wishing. I wish I were dead.
That can be arranged.
We're gonna be all right. Admiral King will come back for us. Cosmos One's probably on its way here this very minute.
And hey, you got a
You
sling
think
out of the
you're
deal. It's a
kidding.
pretty neat one.
Even if they know where we are. Command headquarters will never let him turn back.
We're too annoying for anyone to consider picking us up. It's over.
I know Admiral King, too. Anyway, we've got to hope, Sally.
Nice speech. Now, can I get some sleep, for goodness sake?
Nice statue. Oh, she's real.
Weren't you in Bali High or Hawaiian Eye?
You'd better get some rest, Senda. We may have a long way to go before we get out of this jungle.
Do you really believe they'll be back to look for us?
Of course I do.
You're a good man, Charles.
Brown.
You have faith and courage, even in defeat.
And my feet hurt like hell right now.
We're still alive.
Bada
Tomorrow we should be able to reach the foothills. It'll be safer there.
If I read my script correctly,
Even if
that
they
is.
don't come back for us, we can still live on this planet. If we just trust each other.
We can play boobly oobly for years. And the banana will stick.
Oh, we better get out of here.
All right.
Wonder what she wanted.
Joel, this is your life. You were an ambitious young man and began your life in space as a custodian for Gizmonic Institute. Do you remember this voice?
There's an unidentified satellite straying into our orbital path.
Oh, well, that's easy. It's my old friend Crow. I think he's talking about the time we partied with the fellas from Salute 7.
Joel, help! Big satellite, big death, danger, wreckage, ouch, sting, pain. Hey, where did this couch come from anyway?
I found it in one of the crates down in the loading bay. I thought I'd redecorate. What's this about, a death satellite?
Oh yeah, big death satellite. Oh, big pain. Look, run, help.
Just settle down. Come on up here and sit down. Tell me all about it, okay? Just take a few deep breaths. That's all right.
Well, there's a big satellite out there, and we're gonna collide with it.
What?
Ow!
Oh, Cambot, give me an exterior of the ship, quick! Jeepers!
What's going on?
Get behind the couch, you two. The redcoats are coming. All right, little death satellite. Jolie's got the exo pinchers on, and he's nobody's sweetheart. You and me going round and round, mano a mano. Here comes lunch. Give me the exo. That's right, little doomsday machine. Come to Papa, steal my steel. Now to bring it inside. Cambot, give me the interior shot.
Do you have to bring everything you find in space into the living room?
Sure looks like a doomsday device, all right. Joel, are we up a creek here?
It's a doomsday machine, all right, and I think I accidentally activated its self-destruct mechanism. I'd say we have roughly an hour to disarm this thing.
Correction. You have an hour and 37 minutes to disarm, and yes, you are up the creek.
Oh, golly. And we got commercial sign on top of everything. We got to disarm that satellite, you two. This is serious.
Going down for the count.
That was no boating accident.
I'm sorry I had to kill you, Dave, but you understand I couldn't let you live. You see, you knew too much.
It's the Green Hornet.
Can't tell?
You'd think in the future they'd be able to get hip waders.
Oh, very sneaky.
He's trying to sneak across the rice paper.
If only I could get to my utility belt.
Smooth.
I'll take that, Mr. Bond.
What are you trying to do?
Someone is out there.
Who could be out there? Huh?
Take that, Mr. Bodo. Notes to you, Confucius.
Bring the car around.
Take it some Santos.
General.
Do not take us back.
Strange way for Lodge brothers to greet each other.
Don't just do something. Stand there. Oh, little neck massage.
Tiny bubbles in my larynx.
I'm not on either side. Oh, sorry.
Kill your brother. It's the only way to reinforce the director's white male reality. Take the shot. Come on.
Mom always did like you best.
Gee, I missed.
Now, I know you just shot your brother, but why don't you just come over here and love me a little bit? Yeah. Love me.
Meanwhile, at the Ocarina.
10,000 miles, sir. Velocity now 5 miles per second.
All right, Alan. Set gravitation compensators for an altitude of 50 miles. Decelerate to 0 velocity.
GC 50 miles, 0 velocity. $500.
500 what?
By emergency.
300.
What?
200.
Stop teasing me.
150. 100.
Sold.
75. 60. 55. 50.
And so on and so on.
Stationary orbit, sir.
50 miles and locked in, sir.
Very good, Mr. Scott.
Told you you'd like it.
Dr.
Oh,
Farrell,
picture.
would you join me on the observation deck, please?
He asked me.
Just let me slip my dance belt on.
Oh, we finally arrived.
Did you have any doubts, Doctor?
About reaching Solarius? No.
Let's see. It looks like a
Well, what
hairline
about
fracture.
finding any of you still alive, Dr. Farrell?
Well, there's always a chance.
Not a very good chance, I believe.
Oh, what do you know?
Yes, the facts do indicate that this planet has an unpleasant environment, but not necessarily hostile. It has a carbon, water, oxygen system.
Sounds kind of like a
我到底
Slurpee.
係俾你哋講俾醫生聽嘅。
Jung has calculated that for the past 3 months while we've been traveling, 18 years have gone by on the planet.
You surprised
That means
me,
it'll be
Joe.
legal to date
You're
my
advancing
girlfriend
rapidly.
now.
My CD should be rolling over just about now.
I believe our admiral will not give up until he has definitely proved there are no survivors.
He's going to get sleeves someday.
Probably cost him his command.
Once there were such leaders on Centaurus.
The Admiral has his way, there will be again. He's determined to prove that Centaurus can rebuild its culture.
What a
Do you
kiss up.
believe this is so, Doctor?
Well, I'd say that Linda is a brilliant example of what can be done.
Through bizarre
Linda was only a
experimentation.
baby when she was removed to the colony. The others were not.
What are you trying to tell me, Jung?
I abhor
My
you, round eye,
ancestor
and all your
taught
ways.
me a people will change their ways only if they wish to do so. A man may be removed from the land,
Wait, let me get a pencil here.
but it is difficult to remove the land from the man.
And you can't remove the land from the man,
And the chalice from the palace is the brew that is true.
The flagon with the dragon has the pellet with the poison.
It's such a beautiful planet.
Hey,
Not
settle
bad,
down. It's just a
desolate.
painting.
Centaurus. So green and peaceful.
Can't be so peaceful down there.
Yeah, the grass is always greener on the other side of the galaxy.
Treacherous. We can't trust young planets.
What do you mean, Admiral?
They're lazy and they listen to loud music.
Living things completely unknown to us.
Hasn't this planet ever been explored?
Not according to our galactic record.
But then I couldn't read them because I spilled coffee on them.
No sign of life of any kind, Admiral. Human or otherwise.
Creatures on these planets are deceiving. Even on the ground, you can't always trust what you see.
That's the crash
Bill,
site.
how do you fight your panty
Nothing but
lines?
steaming swamp.
Huh? Oh, that's man talk. We'll never understand it.
18 years is a long time.
And they couldn't have picked a worse place to crash.
He says that like there's a good place to crash.
Choice. Certainly a botanist's paradise.
I hate to tell you this, Phil, but all your aquarium fish are dead.
Comparable to our Pliocene of about 5 million years ago.
Doctor. Could man exist in that environment?
Probably. There's
Let's
bound
all
to be an
speak in
abundant supply of
broken
food.
sentences.
I think it would be mostly combating the elements, defending himself from who knows what. There could be some rather ferocious beasts roaming about that terrain.
Are the scenes just as static down on the
Send a
planet, Bill?
communique to command headquarters. Inform them we're going to make a landing on this planet.
And use a good stationary.
Scott,
Yep.
that deep canyon,
Uh-huh.
beyond the jungle.
Yeah, I see it.
That's your landing site.
Oh.
You mean it?
Sergeant Allen,
Yep.
landing stations.
Gotcha. Who should I tell these orders
Attention all
to?
personnel, attention all personnel. Landing stations.
Stand by gravitators.
Maneuvering room, stand by gravitators.
Gotcha.
Maneuvering room ready and standing by.
Thanks, Angel.
Hate to say it, Lieutenant, but I got a feeling the old man's got a bad case of cosmic fever.
Well, I've got some salve in my
Where's your
footlocker.
spirit of adventure, Chief? I thought you loved this life. Spirit I've got, adventure I've had, love I was looking forward to.
I know what you mean, Chief. Remember the words of that great planetary prophet?
Yeah, what he said?
He said, let them that don't want none have memories of... Forget it.
Great prophet. Hope you didn't get any of that tattooed anyplace important.
Hey, I see a spot. Let's pull up over there.
All right, let's take a break. Go easy on the water.
It eliminates rest stops.
Everyone take 1 oxygenian tablet. No more.
Now, this air isn't
I didn't say Simon Says.
Like breathing underwater. Hot water.
We'll get used to it.
It's like being in the cruise quarters.
Imagine having to live in an inferno like this.
Probably not too bad up in the Highlands. This planet's not too unlike Centauria.
Aside from the fact that it's completely different.
Perhaps. I imagine the Centaurians could adapt to this planet very easily.
With all this vegetation? No, they like the deserts, Doc. You give them barren, wind-swept oceans of sand.
Shut up!
Say, Doc.
Do you think I'll be off first?
Mr. Farrell. Old Jung said that in the 3 months it took us to get back to this planet, 18 years passed by here. How does he figure that?
He was
Alan,
kidding.
I told you half a dozen times. It's the time paradox. What's the matter with you?
Yeah,
Okay,
I missed
so you
that
told
day.
me. So I still don't
Sorry.
see it.
It's a matter of reference.
It's too complicated for you,
On the ship,
bonehead.
we were traveling at one speed. This planet travels at another.
You get it, kid? For 3 months, we've been barreling along at near the speed of light.
Yeah. I know that. But I
Look, this planet rotates on its axis at only 1,000 miles an hour. Now, that speed determines the length of the day, and the month, and the year here.
We getting through?
Why don't you come up to my room tonight and I'll explain it to you.
Sure.
Oh, look, at the speed we were traveling in space for 3 months, that was the equivalent of 6,500 days and nights here.
And that adds up to 18 years.
Can't
You get
hear
it?
you.
Yeah, sure. It's simple. It's just a matter of reference points. Anybody can see that.
He's bluffing.
He's a twit.
See anything?
Few birds, nothing else.
What do you expect to see? A welcoming committee?
Don't get funny.
Don't worry, he won't.
Hey. You hear something, Chief?
I don't think it's a welcoming committee.
Something walking around over there.
Something big.
Don't anybody move.
Oh my God. It's an insert shot of an iguana.
Their technology must be light years ahead of ours. Their use of stock footage is amazing.
Oh, great. That's your answer to everything.
How do you like your lizard done, boys?
I never knew lizards were so darn flammable.
No thunder lizards were hurt during the filming of this film.
Extra cripsy.
Cripsy?
Yeah.
You all right, Alan?
Sure, can I go change now?
Yeah. I think so.
I soiled myself.
What is it, Alan?
I can't find my heartbeat.
Nothing like a little adventure, eh, Lieutenant?
Try lower.
Set up a beamer here.
BMW?
Cosmos 1, this is Scott. Do you receive me?
Gutless One, we read you.
Receiving you, Commander. Stephen's standing by.
Anson informed the Admiral that I advise no one be allowed to leave the ship without being well armed.
Scott, this is King.
Are you speaking into
What's
a
wrong out
water
there?
pick?
Oh, we've encountered one of those deceptive creatures you mentioned. The giant lizard. It's been destroyed, but I'm sure there are others in this area. We're about halfway to the crash site now, Admiral. I'll leave a beamer at this location. That's all, sir.
Very well, Mr. Scott. Carry on. Keep a sharp watch. You want to be covering your guard down?
Yes, sir.
Very well, Mr. Scott. Carry on. Keep a sharp watch. You don't want to be caught with your guard down.
Stop doing a Cagney impression. It's not that great.
Oh, my commanding officer asked for volunteers for an important expedition. I thought he meant exhibition.
Yeah, and my uncle's the producer on the film, too.
All right, men. Let's move. And keep a sharp watch.
It's our first Christmas on the planet, and you've been just grand. We better go be with the others now.
That's where they grow lizards around here. I'd hate to run into a snake.
Good one.
There's a well on the ship. What?
Sorry, men, your liberty's canceled. No one is to leave the ship under any circumstances.
Have they located the Cosmos 3, sir?
Not yet.
Well, there goes the ball game, huh?
They must have run into trouble out there.
Well, I wish I was with them. Anything would be better than being stuck in this king-sized community capsule.
Oh, you.
Admiral King, Linda is out of the ship.
Are you sure?
She says she wished to breathe the fresh air, to feel the warmth of the sun.
Just tell me where she went, Hemingway. Come
Without your
on.
permission.
She's been dying to get off this ship ever since we landed.
Will it help if I strike a pose right here?
Harris, get my field gear.
in my
Radio
stirrup pants.
Tell them that we...
Admiral King, you can't take this chance, sir. If anything should happen to you or Commander Scott, the ship would never leave
you'd
this
be in charge. Yes, I realize that.
All right, you and Wilson go look for her. She's probably near the ship.
Yes, sir.
Bring laser rifles with you.
I'll
We got
stay
it all
here
time.
and take more lithium.
Yes, sir. Don't worry, Admiral. We'll find her.
Spin and Marty to the rescue.
Poor Linda. She's such a lost child.
Karen, if anything happens to her, I'll never forgive myself.
I understand.
She's just like a mother.
Oh, Lord, the beaver turned out okay.
Curious. Filled with childlike dreams of another world.
What is she, Anna Green Gables all of a sudden? Hey!
Cannot be changed.
What did he want?
Oops.
I didn't know he knew Linda's mother. I thought she was killed in the Centaurian travel war.
It is true, but the Admiral knew her long before that. He made many expeditions into the desert in those years.
Wait a minute. You're describing the plot of Kung Fu.
Who was Linda's father?
You better get out of here.
Oh, boy.
We gotta disarm that satellite.
Oh, yeah, I want to help.
Let's get going. You know, this makes no sense at all. Whoever heard of a doomsday machine with a fold-lock top in it?
Hey, Joe, look, I found an instruction manual right there, see?
Thanks.
Cool.
It says Isaac Asimov's Literary Doomsday Machine. It's an instruction manual, must be over 1,000 pages long. How typical.
Literary doomsday? Isn't that when your library fines exceed the price of the book?
I thought it was every time Jackie Collins makes it to the bestseller list.
Now settle down, you goonheads. We got this doomsday machine to disarm, and, well, we gotta check the manual. Let's see. It looks like it's translated from the Korean or something.
They must have subcontracted the satellite for him.
Oh, I don't get it. Asimov must have gone mad. Why would anyone want to make a doomsday machine?
Well, he's probably mad because no one else is as smart as him, or else that L. Ron Hubbard has more followers than him.
Well, didn't Asimov try to establish the Church of the Super Quiz once?
Now, knock it off, you spinach shins. I gotta read this manual. Step 1. It will be very enjoyable for you to separate the ocular filter coupling from the decapacitor, which is stout and yellow sometimes. Crow, you better scan this and give me the instructions.
Got it.
Brother.
Okay, most very kindly, find the looky switch, which is nice and sitting there with green label that leaves you singing.
I think I got it.
Okay, carefully disregard and do not do the very wrong thing or much confusion will result, tell me about it, with sparks, flowers, and loud report on some models. Blue Batman to CG detail omitted for clarity?
This is really confusing.
Who wrote this? Charlie Callis?
Hey, wait, there's more. It says, clip, red wire, likes you best with firm hand and glad heart.
Okay, I think that ought to do it.
But first, clip the blue wire. Got you, scrawny man. Well, that's what it said.
Oh man, we got movies.
Oh!
Oh, my eyes.
You got cream.
Oh.
You okay?
Say, seems like a nice enough looking gal.
Are you chafing like a bear, or is it just me?
It sounded like a bird call to me.
Sounded like a girl screaming at a snake.
in trouble.
Hey, the snake pushed her into the river.
Fortunately, I have my Johnny Rocket crossbow.
Snake on a stick.
Hey, look, it's on through back. Cool. This will look great over the mantle. I can't believe this is a keeper.
Hey, watch those hands.
Amazing what you find if you just look.
She'll be perfect for my experiments.
And Quincy will be so proud of me.
Say, this hotel's got everything. Wonder where the game room is.
Get a load of this place, will you? It's a regular Paradise Island.
I hear you, man.
It's also the end of the trail. Unless you're a mountain goat.
Well, I used to
I don't
be.
think she climbed up there. I think we missed her. I think maybe she's back here someplace.
Wait a minute. Tracks. She's been right around here someplace.
Like right where these tracks were made?
Do you think she fell in? I mean, do the Centaurians know how to swim?
I don't know. Our boat!
Dibs, dibs. Let me drink champagne out of it, just to be sure.
Look at the size of that thing.
Well, I've
Must be
seen
20
trees
feet
bigger
long.
than that. That's
Come on, let's
nothing.
get back to the ship. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on.
We've been pacing this studio for hours. When do we get some action happening?
Coconut cream pie, car made out of bamboo, and a sailor's hat. What's it all mean?
All right, let's take 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Psych.
What's the matter, Bradley? This hike too much for you?
Oh, no, Doc. I always enjoy a 40-mile walk on a lovely day like this.
You ever see the movie Alive,
Last time I
Donut
gave you a
Boy?
physical, you were 10 pounds overweight.
Are you kidding, Doc? I've been on a diet for 7 days. And so far, all I lost is a week.
Good one.
And your self-respect for that joke.
Yeah, that's the story of my life. I'm always volunteering for something. I remember one time back at headquarters, I volunteered for a karate course. They taught me all the chops, the head, the neck, shoulder, stomach, the whole thing there. The karate kicks.
Who are you, Donald O'Connor?
Hi, Kiva! Hi!
You know, I could watch that all day. Do that again, will you?
And after completing the course, I became a karate expert.
When did he become an idiot?
I went around breaking boards with my bare hand. The first time I saluted Admiral King, I almost knocked my brains out.
Sure you didn't
I had
succeed?
to volunteer for this mission to Centaurus, and
This
look where it
guy's
got
a
us.
hoot.
But like you always told me, Lieutenant, where's your spirit of adventure?
I left it in my other
That's
pants.
the thing. That's what makes all of this worthwhile. The adventure. Day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year. Oh, the sheer thrill of it all. Perusing the planets, unifying the universe, galloping through the galactics.
Shut
up! We had to the planet Gage, if I lived to be normal. We landed our ship in the middle of the densest part of the jungle. And we were about 200 yards from the ship when
Morty Gunty appearing
came a
this
huge,
week at the
ferocious
Blaine
beast,
Community
40
Theater
feet
in
tall,
Shakespeare's King
scaled
Lear.
from head to toe, with fire and flame shooting out of all 3 nostrils. Well, I raised my laser gun. I fired
him
the
up.
activating mechanism, but the gun wouldn't work.
Can't shut
It
him
looked like
up.
certain death for all of us.
Can't reach
Then
his
I thought of
mouth.
something. I reached back and I grabbed a handful of yours, and I threw it right in the beast's face and killed it.
Just a minute, Brad. You reached back and grabbed a handful of what?
Yours. A handful of yours. And I threw it right in the...
Okay, Bradley, tell me. What's yours?
I'll have a 3-day pass, sir, so
Ba-boom.
Stevens and I can find a quiet spot.
I knew I shouldn't have asked.
And we'll go...
Let's move on, shall we?
He'll be riding in the trunk on the way back to Earth.
He's a real child of hell. I gotta get a new log out here or something.
Ah, Wilma, you're up.
Have you met Steve, my monkey?
You got some flaking there, and you could use a henna.
Pretty girl.
Who are you?
I am Tang.
I'm not just for breakfast anymore.
That's my favorite drink.
It's short for Australopithecus africanus.
I am Centaurian.
Tang is my favorite drink.
You are Centaurian. We are same.
Well, how did you get here? On this planet?
It is my homeland.
You were born here. Your mother was aboard the Cosmos 3.
And your mother swims after
There
troop
were
ships, lady.
Survivors?
Yes, your mother and father. Where are they?
You're wearing them.
I will take you to them.
Tang?
Fresh out, but I've got catawba juice.
Clothes wet. You fall in water.
Oh, yes, I remember. There was a serpent.
I killed serpent. I bring
Eat
you
this
here.
hot stick. You'll like it.
Leave the shower curtain here.
Oh, by the way, I did that totem pole just because I thought I was supposed to.
How much per month for this? With the damage deposit?
Now, join me in my dance of death.
That's cold.
She's beautiful.
Mother.
She's not bad, except for a little freezer burn around the edges.
It's Clarence Birdseye.
It's Lieutenant Anderson. He's not a Centaurian.
My father.
Well, they're no bowling trophy.
I must tell the Admiral about this. I must go back to the ship that brought me here. Do you know where the ship is, Tang?
I know. I take you there.
And then I'll get some pronouns. Meanwhile, back at the dry ice pool.
What a smell.
Smell?
Oh, that's
I don't
just
smell
me.
anything. Yeah. The bottle like monkey have a great secret weapon.
Yeah, they could use it for deodorant. You rub it on, the smell stays, but you disappear.
Good one.
Boiling crude oil, Commander.
Boy, what a spot for a steam bath.
Just cross the log and you're in the club.
Hand me that rope.
You could walk around.
Too easy. Sure glad the prop boys laid this log out here for us.
If the Wallendas can do it, we can do
He's got
it.
more nerve than I thought he had.
Scott's a good man, Bradley.
He has
He'll make a
wonderful
fine
bone
fleet captain
structure,
as soon as
great
he finds
teeth, and
himself.
a darling figure.
Yeah, but what a miserable place to have to search.
The best.
Sure, he's right over there.
A hazardous mission is like the mirror of truth. When you face it, you see your true self.
Oh, shut up. What are you, Confucius? Just cross the dry ice and shut up.
Engineers. Why don't you build a better bridge?
Wrong kind of engineers.
You see, we just play with toy trains.
Frankly, yeah.
Doc, I don't think Alan better try it.
Might want to take the slack out of that rope.
Alan, you stay behind.
You little panty-waist boy, if that was my kid, I'd whack him.
I'm okay, Doc. If you can make it, I can.
Suit yourself.
He's got it secure. Let's go.
He's got tequila?
Easy.
My blood pressure is just racing.
Why didn't they just go around right there?
I'm coming too, Chief.
Wait, Alan, don't follow so close.
Don't fall. Don't fall. Well,
Jinx.
oh.
Jinx.
Noonan.
Jinx.
Jinx.
Miss.
Chicken.
Oh, shame. What a pity.
Hot foot.
It's a gainer. Yes, it is.
Well, I guess he's not in the club.
Never did like him anyway.
That's right. Lousy. That's what this whole mission is.
Can I have his locker?
Lousy. What the hell are we trying to prove anyway? Searching a stinking nowhere planet for a bunch of survivors that may not exist?
Hey, I got Angelo to think of.
Take it easy, Chief.
Take it easy. You watch a man die like that and you say, take it easy?
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Why?
You all right now, Chief?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thanks for not hitting me.
Sorry, sir. Something just happened to me. Got a little shook, I guess.
Forget it, Chief. We're all a little shook.
Dickweed.
No, we're almost there. Let's move on.
Dork.
Come on, son.
I know how you're feeling. You see this shoulder? It's here if you need it. Idiot.
Now, would you go back across the log and unhook the rope?
That makes me hungry.
Is he primordial soup yet?
Now, where did we park?
More of the same. Oh, brother.
Whose line is it?
Somebody.
Someone's got to have a line.
Impact must have been
There we
something
are.
fierce.
Kind of sickening, isn't it?
Nobody could have survived this crash.
Bradley, you and the Chief wait here. We can't be sure what we might find inside. You with me, Doc?
Yeah, you two disposable characters, wait here.
Wow. Looks like they turned that ship into a restaurant. I love these fern bars. Looks like an interstellar Denny's. It's great.
Wow, they had more switches than we do.
Did you float an air biscuit or is that me?
Captain Ross.
Hey, their doggy left all their bones here.
That's the people, you dolt.
Oh.
Nice wallet.
That's his sternum. Don't touch it.
No. I want to check every compartment in this ship. That's Bradley and the Chief to get on back here.
Huh. It says, "Thou shalt not kill."
That was in the other show.
It's a closing play.
It says, "Ahab was obsessed with the great white one." It's a well, there's a little girl down there.
Well, it's the same situation down in the maneuvering room. The entire engineering crew.
The maneuvering room? Don't you mean the bathroom?
It's like a tomb.
You know, there's one thing that puzzles me, Doc. All the
Fractions.
compartment hatches are left standing open.
Huh?
And looks like some of them have been forced.
Kind of like your characterization.
As though someone else had searched through the ship.
Yeah, something like that.
We've accounted for all but 5. There were 5 survivors.
You mean that recorder still works after 18 years?
Yeah, but still an 8-track.
Emergency power pack is as good as the day it was installed. Listen to this.
And now there are only 3 of us. I don't expect Sergeant Long to last more than a few days now.
Long won't last
His head
long.
injury has caused loss of sight in both eyes, and his brain seems to have been damaged somehow. I'm also certain that my fever will soon overcome me. There are no more drugs aboard the ship.
This planet's totally dry, dudes.
Navigation officer,
Don't look to be scoring nothing here.
Year 1, 74th day.
That's the last report.
74 long days. Watching the sky. Waiting for us. Waiting for death.
Nice speech, Jim.
Anderson knew it would take us 18 years to get back. The important thing is, he knew we would. Thank God we did.
You think they might be alive up in the mountains?
It's possible.
Jim's constipated.
Hey, Chief, what's wrong? What's wrong with him, Doc?
I don't know.
Why don't you ask him?
Quick, get back!
Oh my God, how horrible to be killed by a plush toy.
Tarantula, don't make any quick moves. Doc, keep perfectly still. May I have your laser gun?
Yes, sir.
Kind of late now, isn't it?
Careful, Scott. He sees you. He can spring that far.
We rigged him that way.
Look out, he's gonna jump.
Ricochet sound.
The hopping spider of Rylos 4.
Well, I guess he's really an angel now.
I think he died more from shock than the poison.
Little each, I guess.
Quick diagnosis, though.
Let's go.
Well, don't everybody be so sad.
What else is on the tape?
Eddie Money,
I'd rather
2
not
tickets
say.
to Paradise. That's about it. The
Centurion's
DeFranco family.
revolt, is
I
that
don't
it?
think he'd like it.
2 of them did. They murdered Ross. This'll hit the Admiral pretty hard. Yeah. Hit them pretty hard too, Doc.
Wrecked him. Damn near killed him.
And so Johnny Long Torso and his industrial band of bad boy spacefaring pals step out into the cold air of Central Park.
Oh, your mother.
Well, they were my mother's shower curtains.
Oh, yes, Tang.
Crazy woman. I offer her something to drink. She thinks it's my name all of a sudden.
What the?
How long have your mother and father been gone, Tang?
You mean frozen?
I was child.
Then who taught you to speak? How to live?
Mother teach. She lived until...
She held me back in the 3rd grade.
Do you live here all alone?
Yes. Alone.
If you don't count my
Are
27
there any
monkeys.
other people on this planet?
Yes, there are others. Savages who hate and kill. They do not want Tang to live in their country.
Oh, you mean Crash Orange, Goofy Grape, Lefty Lemon? That whole gang?
Only enemy.
But there is room for many people to live here. Why should they object?
Well, this is the high rent district, and you know how people get.
They are primitive men.
The
They do not
producers?
know how to think.
No, these men are different.
Oh, the executive producers.
Natch.
Fear men who are different.
Oh, wow. Mom never looked that good.
Beautiful girl.
My name is Linta.
My name is Lucky.
Linta. Tang.
I'm not just for breakfast anymore.
Can I call you Ovaltine?
If you live
I'll drink
here
to that.
all alone, who undressed me?
Linta's clothes wet. I undressed.
Nice tag, Tang.
I did not mean to hurt you.
I can love only through pain.
Do not be afraid of me.
I am not afraid of you, Tang.
Bang, shang-a-lang, Tang.
Wang, bang, thank you, Tang.
weather started getting rough, and Tang and she were tossed.
Dean will get Liddy and the plumbers to do all the dirty work.
Lieutenant Anderson, Navigation Officer, Cosmos 3.
Hey, Crow, sounds like one of the more boring episodes of Prairie Home Companion, huh?
Yeah, let's get it on tape.
Canyon to the west. I would place him in the upper end of this canyon. Probably a cave high on the cliffs. Where they'd be fairly safe from the...
I know what you mean.
Admiral, do you seriously believe any of them are still alive?
Maybe I do. I don't know what I think of that.
Well, then why haven't they used the radio? Or continue the tape report beyond 74 days? He has a point, Admiral.
Granted, but even if we find nothing but the remains,
took like this.
at least we be sure.
Admiral King, are the dead worth more lives of the living?
What's a dead man other than a live man without any life?
Sergeant Allen, the chief, Linda?
I'm not convinced that Linda is dead either. Might possibly be a captive.
A captive?
Addison Wilson said the serpent was killed by a metal shaft, possibly an arrow. Might be primitive men on this planet.
Men without pocket
That
squares.
is possible.
Hey, did you just get back to the dentist or something?
Tomorrow morning I'm going to go out and find out.
Can you just get a shot
I'll
of
go alone if
Novocaine?
necessary.
JD.
Good night, gentlemen.
Is it my breath?
Oh, Captain Crunch, Comfort Ring, help me out of this awful jam now.
Shazam!
Yeah.
Go, Annette, go.
How'd you get that X-ray machine to sound that good?
The Space Samba.
Wow, she'd be perfect for your experiments.
A little girl is trapped down there, and all you can do is dance. It was murder.
The sexual harassment laws are a lot looser in the future, I think.
You know you love it.
Yeah, but not when we can't
6
do
inches,
anything
come on.
about it.
All right, break it up. Mr. Bradley, didn't you ever read the regulations covering shipboard romances?
Of course I did, but this started a long time before we came aboard.
I can only read Braille.
You get back home, or you find yourself with a busted ensign.
A busted ensign, we all know how painful
you
that can
pull
be.
your rank on a sweet little junior officer like this just because you're jealous.
Bradley, there are some men who can send me right into orbit. You couldn't even get me onto the launching pad.
Yikes. Nice tag.
Mr. Scott!
Oh, you're over there. I didn't look.
Why isn't my field gear ready? Bradley!
Yes, sir.
Where's Mr. Scott? Why isn't the search party ready to leave?
Mr. Scott left a little while ago. The search party, sir. He took Doc and Harris with him. He said you wouldn't let anybody else go.
Oh. He said that, did he?
Well, those were your orders, weren't they, Admiral?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Of course.
Has he reported in yet?
Where Bumpus' his dogs?
He said he would investigate the waterfall area and then report to you.
Well, let me know the moment you hear from him.
Thank you, Betty. Veronica, Jughead.
Hey, you know something? He didn't tell Scott to go. He was going to go himself.
Yes, I know. The commander told me about it last night.
He was very high.
Man, we've been walking around this studio for months.
We've gone too far. We're on the Indian set now. Turn back.
Now, we searched this area thoroughly. He isn't here, Admiral. We're gonna head for the cliffs now. I'll let you know if we find anything. Yes, sir.
But your bath is ready, sir.
Doc,
What kind of metal would you say this is?
Some kind of steel alloy?
Wrong.
Made from wreckage of
But thanks
Cosmos
for
3.
playing.
What are you driving at? Well, there's only one kind of device that shoots an arrow like this.
A bow.
A crossbow. Maybe a Centaurian crossbow.
Maybe.
Doc, we might be on the trail of the very man who murdered Captain Ross.
Let's go check out the cave set, you slugs.
Hello, world. It's Peter Pan and Wendy.
Hey, get me, I'm a wood nymph.
My name isn't Tang, it's Puck. Oh, I meant to do my work today, but the wildflowers beckoned, and what could I do but answer their call? Sweetly called by the stringed lute, and I came.
That was beautiful. Thanks.
I remember this place, Tang. So lovely here and so peaceful.
This all flows from the other huts
I come
upstream.
here often. Here I find Linda. Come, we must see.
I don't know if we want to watch this next part. We do.
I kind of do.
No, you better.
Oh.
Come on.
No, it's the green wire, Joel. Definitely the green.
Look, who's holding the screwdriver here anyway?
I give up. Who?
Oh, that's enough from the peanut gallery. Thanks a lot, you two.
Oh, heck, Joel. Go ahead and clip the blue wire. It's just a doomsday machine. If it goes up, it's not like we're going to be around to experience oblivion.
Well, by oblivion, do you mean experiential oblivion or phenomenological oblivion?
Interesting distinction. Let's define our term, shall we?
Well, Kierkegaard would always
Listen, you
say that.
screwheads, you'd better knock it off or I'll brain you both with my ball-peen hammer and I'll knock it off.
Interesting reaction to a logically defined supposition. I think Camus would have theorized
Oh,
differently on
listen, Mr. Smart Aleck guy, what wire would Camus cut?
Well, he'd cut the blue one, I think, and then if he was still around after that, he'd cut the green one.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Ah,
It's a
the
robot
Samuel
by
Beckett
the-
method.
Joel, you're playing dice with the universe. I hope you realize that.
Welcome. You have passed through the first three thresholds of the Isaac Asimov literary satellite. Enter the disarm code or enjoy the consequences. Remember, this in all literary works of the last century are the sole property of Isaac Asimov and his many affiliates. Thank you for intruding. You have 5 seconds.
Oh, quick, Joel, cut every wire.
That's not gonna work. It needs an access code.
Try ego.
Sideburn.
I'll try iRobot.
I'm sorry, the correct entry would have been copyright. You now have 6 nanoseconds to realize the consequences.
Once when I was annotating the Pentagon, I encountered an interesting illusion developed by the course and the inevitability of quantum thermodynamics. That's right. Huh?
These cockamamie satellites turned us all into duplicate Isaac Asimovs.
Hey, do you think it's a conspiracy?
Oh, no. I covered the conspiracy topic in my 10-volume history of assassinations and coups.
This is terrible, you guys.
Oh, I don't know. At least now I'll have something to write about. You know, I've been thinking about annotating the Manhattan phone directory.
Oh, look, it's a commercial sign. That'll fit nicely into my volume on the effects of advertising on the human psyche.
I was just thinking about my
Steve Allen was over the other day, and we were talking about the all information. You know, if we ever to stack our.
I still
And so
have those
Kennedy,
kidney
after the
stones.
Cuban
I can't
Missile
believe
Crisis,
it.
didn't really have a clue what was going on. He knew that that Khrushchev was certainly going to marry them.
I prepare while you sleep.
Watch a movie.
I have never seen such beautiful food. On Centaurus, at the colony, and on my ship, we have only synthetic food to eat.
I know. Mother speak of this before she leave on long journey beyond.
She's
I
in the
think I do not
cave,
like
Tang. Frozen.
This much better food.
They're Little Debbie cakes. I gathered them from the bear cave.
They're fit for a king. Here, king. Here, king. Ba-boom, zing.
You have much to learn.
Yeah, they're
Tang will teach.
1/3 less calories than regular mangoes.
You flunked 3rd grade, though.
Turn it around. No, the other way. Oh, brother.
It is Tico, my hungry friend.
Well, he's still mad about the whole evolution thing.
Let me show you how to open these things. Beautiful, look at this.
So I grow a pelt and crawl up on a rock?
This is even better than the other.
The other what?
Can I have another banana landslide?
Calm, Tico. Linda not hurt you. She new friend.
Come on, show her your red butt like at the
You
zoo.
are a good friend. Give Linda a kiss. Here, Tico.
Nice babe you got there, Tang.
Gotta go back to my trainer now.
Now Tang's really in love. Oh, now he's going to play some of the world's most loved melodies, a la Zamfir.
Let me amuse and cajole your species. Mata.
It's Peter and the Wolf, and the Monkey, and Ted and Alice. Get me, I'm the master of the pan flute.
Linda like my friend Tico.
Yes, Tang.
And the monkey too?
Linda like Tang's food.
Yes.
Tang and Tico, they're cops.
Linda like Tang.
Well, yeah, but I also like other beverages like high C. Hey, wait a minute. Whose legs are whose there?
Somebody's got frog legs. Oh, I'm gonna go spank myself.
I will have to return to my friends on the ship. They will be worried for me.
I'm gonna have to return to my
Let's
cold
bring them
shower.
present.
You like friends on ship more than Tang.
Yeah, I guess I do. Why?
What you say is not true, Tang. I love you. Come on, help me with the present.
No.
Tang's gonna take a powder. Wait, Tang is a powder.
Linda, Tang cannot swim.
Tang will settle to bottom. Must stir.
You think Tang falling in water very funny? Maybe this funny too.
Russian Joe's gives it a 6.
She didn't come out of her tuck in time.
See no evil. Well, maybe just a little. Yeah.
This week in the Inquirer, Tang's recipe for love. Lots of good food and his water baby.
That's what I call a complete breakfast. Tang, toast, milk, and fruit.
And booty.
Hey, get out of the acid bath.
There's so much to see, so much to do.
Your ship.
Hey, I can see your house from here.
So
Yeah.
beautiful here.
And it's not even real.
Taurus was once like this. What is it, Tang?
They will take Vinta away.
And Tang, too.
Actually, it's
we'll
new
go
and
to a new
improved Tang.
homeland together.
No. Mother and father are here. This is my homeland. This is Vinta's home.
Yes, Tang.
Tang's
This
never
is
heard of a
Vinta's
one-night stand.
But I have to tell the Admiral.
Why tell Admiral?
He's my friend. He's like a father. The only one I've ever known.
Lolita?
Like your father. We will go to him.
The frozen dad?
It's the monkeys. Get out of there. Scamper. Cheese it.
They're too busy spearing to put anybody down.
Linda, across.
It's Taekwondo.
Those, ladies and gentlemen, are the planet's fiercest warriors. Pathetic.
Hey everybody, I'm Bruce Lee.
Looks like the family from It's About Time. Yeah, you're lucky my chick's here, man.
He's fighting a bunch of Sonny Bono lookalikes.
Help! Go! Help! Linda! Linda!
Oh, typical response. I don't understand it, so I better shoot it.
No.
Oh.
She's hysterical. Here, hold her a second.
Let me go! Let me go!
Hey, he's giving her a shot with a corkscrew.
Darn Jock's always taking my girl. I'm gonna leave this darn chess club.
Why was she trying to go back, Doc?
I'm sure that Scott would have found him by now if the wound was really critical.
Gone myself.
Look, take it from me, David. If that boy can be found, Scott will find him.
Bradley just reported in. They've lost the trail. Stopped suddenly at the edge of a cliff.
There was a note. It said, "Ah!"
Gee, what do you think that means?
The volcano's going to erupt. This valley won't be safe. Radio Mr. Scott to return to the ship.
Is it my breath?
It is his breath.
What?
Try once more, Jung.
Well, try something that means something.
I believe it's hopeless, Commander.
Admiral King wants us to report back to the ship. He's afraid old Smokey over there is going to blow its top and shake the walls down to the canyon.
No, you're thinking of the big bad wolf.
Let's go.
Okay, I just stay here and then I be here if you need me.
Kwai Chang.
Hey, it's Cliff Robertson. Hi, I'm a mountain. Stupid.
What are the chances of those idols falling over?
Billy Idol?
Uh-oh, stock footage and lots of it coming at us.
Sorry, sir.
Hey, what were you doing in the washing machine?
You did the best
All those
you could.
chicks coming along. Hatched yet?
Mr. Scott, prepare the ship for departure.
Yes, sir.
I hate you. I hate all all of you.
Gee, don't say hi.
Sergeant Evans, crew to stations.
Yes, sir. Attention all personnel. Ascend stations. Ascend stations.
Raise the ramp.
Raise the rent. Hey, I've got a lease, pal.
Linda!
Blindo!
Hold it, Evans.
More stock footage. Hit the deck.
What is that?
Throw them to the ground, planet most waffly. Thank you.
Oh, I hit my butt. It's all hot and it hurts and stuff. Oh.
Let me fall down one more time. Guys, I got a feeling it's callback time. There's a girl down that well.
But the chicks are done.
Is anyone in the washing machine?
Where's Tang anyway? This is no time for push-up, you dolt.
Get the ship out of here, Mr. Scott.
Good thing I've got my Farrah action slacks on.
Linda! Linda!
Magma. Hey, I can't finish my jumble puzzle.
You get back to the ship. That's our order.
We're both going back.
I can't leave her here.
Then let go of me.
Look, leave me here. I have to find her. Don't you understand? She's my responsibility. She's all I have. Linda's my daughter.
Uh-oh.
Linda!
Jeez, talk about Deus Ex Machina.
In that place.
This is what happened after you eat a Lollapalooza. Looks like the land of Dairy Queen.
Fire up the walk. Dinner's ruined again.
Hey, look out! The styrofoam is on fire.
Huh?
Well, this is great. I feel like E.T.
I'm back. Hi, girl.
Remember when we were dating and we met right here at this pool of filth?
This is great. She can meet his frozen parents.
Linda.
Let's make some static with these pelts. You still haven't scrubbed your pits. That's okay, I love you, you big breakfast drink.
Come on, I've really changed the place. The monkey moved in. I hope that doesn't bother you.
Why is this called Planet of the Prehistoric Women? makes no sense.
All right, Sergeant. Stand by vertical gravitators.
Boy, they really got a lot done on that planet.
Hold it, Scott. They're alive, Admiral. Linda and the boy, look.
Attention! Attention!
Oh,
Linda
hi,
is
Elvis.
alive.
I'd like to sing some of my hits, and then I'm going down to the galley, have some peanut butter and banana sandwich.
Stand by, men.
You too, Elvis.
Well, Mr. Scott, let's get about going home.
We're not going back for them, Admiral?
No, we'll not go back.
Not today.
They'll be happy here. They belong here. They belong to each other.
Who are you, Chuck Woolery?
Together, they'll create a world of their own.
I'm feeling loud, proud, and brassy.
People from their homeland.
Except for the master race.
I'm sure you're right,
Sergeant
you
Evans?
bastard.
Activate controls.
Yes, sir.
The Admiral's a different man.
Yes.
I know our fare wasn't set up in this film, but let's be part of the Loose Ends Festival anyhow. Oh, look, you can see my house.
Drive me to the mall.
We got a planet to populate, honey.
I'm already bored, Tang.
Scott, make an entry in the ship's log.
What was this dog?
Douglas 1 is retiring from the third planet of the Solaris system. As this planet was heretofore unknown, we'll enter
Talking
its
real
location
fast, like you know what you're talking about,
From
yeah.
this day forward, third planet of Solaris will be known as the Blue Planet. We designated planet Earth.
Earth?
Oh, come on. Who made you God?
Oh, man evolved from Tang, right. We better get out of here.
That means
We
my
better go.
great-great-grandmother was really, really hot.
Was she?
We gotta go figure out a way to change
You ever
ourselves
picture?
back. Hey, you know what? These Isaac Asimov's sideburns come off.
They're just taped on.
They're phony.
Oh, that's what it means to be Isaac Asimov, I guess.
Yeah, but he probably already thought of that.
Yeah, instead of a doomsday machine, I guess it kind of turned out to be a Dork's Day machine.
Well, it could be worse.
Oh?
Could have been a Doris Day machine.
Oh, good.
Come on, you guys. It's time to read some letters here. Okay, Cambot, let's, oops, you lost your head. Oops.
That was my skull.
Oh, that's too bad. That's okay.
All right.
Here we go.
I'll get
Cambot,
it.
put this up on the screen.
me get
MST
that.
3000, I'm writing in response to you guys, and one episode in specific, I believe Robo-Holocaust was the name, the one in which a man possesses valuable knowledge and was transformed into a vegetable-like being because of his inability to cooperate.
Avocado Boy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we had a contest to see who could come up with a name for the avocado guy, and here's his entry. He's the winner, by the way. Here, he gave us 4. Skip the couch potato. Let's have a picture of that guy, Cambot.
You call me?
A man from Produce, a weebelo named Chlorophyll, and the 8th wonder of the guacamole. So, that's from James S. Callstrom, Wilmington.
The
Thanks a
winner
lot.
of the brainstorm.
Yeah, he won the brainstorm. Thanks all who entered that one, by the way. And here's this next one.
Both who entered that
Dear
one.
Sir or Bot, one lonely, depressing Saturday night, I happened to switch to channel 49 and found MST 3000. It was love at first laugh. I was instantly hooked. Now my life has meaning.
That's pretty sad, really.
Anyway, it's a great show. I've seen it, shown it to several of my friends, and they say they all like it. Even my wife likes it, and she is not an SF fan. What's SF mean?
San Francisco.
Oh, okay. Anyway, the last one here is from a father and daughter
Do they dance
team.
too?
I don't know. We would like information about the fan club. We would also like to know if there's a special club group for Tom Servo.
You betcha.
Wow. Ever since his head exploded, trying to think of something good to say about The Bride Vanishes, we realize he has a rare and special honesty. It's good that you didn't ask for good comments about Project Moonbase. The consequences would be unthinkable. That's from Kenneth J.
I shudder at the thought.
Yeah, Kenneth J. Plotkin and Sarah E. Plotkin, the Plotkin family
bell ringers.
Well,
The family plot.
that's it. Tom Server, you want to give him the mailing address?
Sure.
Okay, Bob, put it up on the screen there.
Love to. It's the Mystery Science Theater 3000 Information Club. P.O. Box 5325, Hopkins, Minnesota 55343.
All right, that's the end of the experiment. What do you think, sirs?
I think I'll file this thing for you, as I always seem to do. I like working for you, Clay, because you're a really neat guy.
Well, I think you should file this, Larry. Until next time, pasty boy.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts? Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh, Larry, I brought you a little something from the Mad Scientist Convention this year. Little gift, little tchotchke for you.
Oh, what is it?
It's the Isaac Asimov body splash. It's part of the Foundation Trilogy gift set.
Oh, and it's pretty, too. It smells like space.
Yes. And it also goes with the Mad Scientist masculine hygiene.
Well, let me try that.
Later. It's time to get Joel on the old horn here. Give him our experiment this week. Would you like to do the honors?
Oh, well, you are something special. Come in, Joel, you tree-rotating skanky boy.
Not bad.
Hey, sirs. Hey, Cambot, bring it in a little bit. I'm ready for this week's invention exchange. This is called the Chiro Gyro, and if you happen to suffer from back, neck, or pelvis pain, you just strap it on and let it go. It does the work for you. Watch. What do you think?
I'd like to strap that on you, Larry.
Yeah, that'd be a nice way to unwind.
Oh, stop it.
I'm sorry.
Here's our invention this week, Jolette. As you know, the old squirting joke flower has lost its ability to shock or surprise.
Oh, we souped it up, though. We came up with the burning boutonniere featuring the flame flower.
I'd like to see anyone who isn't surprised by that, Jolene.
I cannot believe you guys. That is so hateful.
Thank you.
Well, our burnt offering this week, Joel, is a little scientific nugget called the Corpse Vanishes.
It features Bela Lugosi stewing in his own mediocrity.
Yes, but first, another one of those space stinkers, Commando Cody and the Bridge of Death.
Enjoy!
Movie sign!
Another Republic cereal.
Hey, I used my head cranker. I showed it to the professors.
How'd they like it?
Yeah, I think they liked it. And they had this flame flower thing. It was very weird.
Radar men from the moon. They like the head cranker, huh? George Wallace, Allentown, Roy Barcroft, William Bakewell, and Clayton Moore. With Peter Brocco, Bob Stevenson, Don Walters, Tim Steele, Dale Van Sickle, Wilson Wood, Noel Cravat, Baines Barron, Paul McGuire, Ted Thorpe. And written by Ronald Davidson. John McBurn, Freddie Ritter.
Okay, that's good. That's fine. Thank
Make him read the small print.
Yeah, what's that symbol mean over there? I always wondered about
That means golden plump.
Golden plump turkey?
Yes.
Okay.
This is, in fact, a golden plump turkey of a movie. Chapter 3, Bridge of Death.
I think it's about dentistry.
Yeah.
Hey, how come Ted's so big and Commander Cody is so small?
Oh, Crow, that's a common movie device called foreshortening.
Oh.
Yeah, they use it all the time.
Instead of butter.
That's like someone's throat when they're spitting a malt up.
It's a Whammo magic window.
The evil Michelin men continued to use the constant heat ray, which sounded like a Chevy horn.
Hey, surf's up.
Whoa.
Maybe we can get out along that side. What about that tank? May be able to take care of it.
What about the camera crew?
They were annihilated. The entire crew was annihilated. But they got the shot.
Flash him, he's got his high beams on.
The bloodstream.
Let's try this one.
Quick, up this hill. Try not to look like Mr. Peanut.
Or Mr. Salty.
Or Mr. Drip.
Or Mr. Bubble.
Finish them. Give me a hand grenade.
Hand grenade.
Hand grenade.
Eat shrapnel tire, boys.
Boy, that really hurt him.
He must have gotten out. Let's move out of here.
What a couple of retreads. Remember, signal your intent. Use your mirrors. Put it in reverse. Mind your space cushion.
Space cushion?
It's what they're sitting on.
That does it, Ted. Let's get back to the rocket ship.
Okay.
Don't bang into anything.
Meanwhile...
Too bad you lost that ray gun.
Jim never drinks coffee on our home
We
planet.
have a chance of getting one. We couldn't possibly attack their city with any of our weapons. That isn't the worst of it. They've already tracked us halfway to this ship, so they know about where we are.
Spacemen just don't look at home in a breakfast nook.
One blast from that ray gun will pop this ship like a toy balloon.
Maybe we better get back to Earth.
What do you think?
I think so. We've accomplished the most important part of our mission. We discovered that Reddick is planning to lead an invasion from the moon as soon as the saboteurs finish softening up our defenses. And it's up to us to get that information back to Earth. How soon can we take off?
Well, I've got to build up the pressure in all the tanks, warm up the jets. Maybe a couple hours.
Then get started. I'll fly out and scout around until you're ready.
Oh, and the woman will clean up. How progressive.
Huh?
Oh?
That's not one of ours. I better...
Hey, Joe, what's that he's cranking?
I think it's some kind of radio.
It's his crotch-mounted cordless phone.
And that guy's speaking into a crawler.
Maybe he's Danish.
Well, if it's the moon, it's a cheese Danish.
Where our scout car was attacked. Splendid. I'll send another car out after it at once. Stay there and keep watch. Yes, sir.
Oh, my shoes are untied. Oh.
He's wearing hand-thrown pottery. My suit's more comfortable, and I'm willing to fight about it.
Our own Commando Cody is wearing a stylish frock with metallic pointed, almost gothic styling. His power tanks are very flattering, never ever making him look pudgy or bloated. Mr. Crow?
Thank you. Mr. X, on the other hand, is wearing a white cotton space shift with almost a nymph-like quality to it. It is belted and gathered at the joints to give it a lighter-than-air feel. You, too, can feel 1/6 your own weight in this space shift by Dundee.
Alien train supplied by Tycho.
Oh, he didn't come out of his tuck in time.
I'll take that, Mr. Bond.
Nipple, nipple, tweak, tweak, fly, fly, fly!
Oh, I hate that. My shoe's still untied.
How come he doesn't land on his head?
He knows better.
He'd stick there like a lawn dart.
Scouts found our ship. I took care of him, but I'm afraid he'd already reported us. How much longer before we can take off? One of those tanks is headed this way. How about it, Hank? I won't guarantee the results, but we can try. Here goes, all jets.
Well, one jet.
Here it comes.
Looks like we may make it. If we get out of range of their ray gun in time.
Fire in the hole!
We're hit. Everybody lean.
Medic, oh! Looks like the Macy's parade gone awry.
But check the other compartments. Right.
Bluey.
Taking a lot of flack.
Kind of reminds me of Das Boot.
Looks like we're in the clear.
Das Moon Boot.
Yeah.
Things are sort of messed up in there, but nothing serious.
Just everything's broken.
Okay, Hank. You can start for the Earth now. Make a 180-degree turn. Right, Commander.
180 degrees.
For savings. Oh.
Very well.
A princess phone, how cute.
Patrol car reported that the spaceship has escaped. Ship must not be allowed to land on Earth.
Set it for stun.
Krog.
Why does the Earth have a shadow?
Why are there clouds in space?
Why are we watching this?
Daddy, what's Vietnam?
Ready to Krog. Come in.
I told you to never call me here.
Cody's rocket ship has escaped and is headed back to Earth. He has all the information about our planned invasion and must not be allowed to tell it to the authorities. Will you have a ray gun completed by the time he lands?
I'm afraid that is impossible, Your Excellency.
All the hardware stores are closed.
Weapon available. That ship must be destroyed before anyone can get out of it.
Yes,
Set that on stun.
You heard the orders?
Yeah, but it might not be that easy. There may be guards at the landing field.
Nevertheless, you will carry out instructions. I will furnish you with a bomb. You can devise some means for placing it under the ship the moment it lands.
How do we know when they'll get here?
I'll pick up their approach on my radar, so you can be in position when they land.
Can't believe those thugs are taking orders from a guy dressed in spandex.
Yeah. Hey, great spot for a picnic. Did you bring the basket?
Yeah, I brought it. Fried chicken, right?
Crouch down like me.
We supposed to run like this the whole way?
Yeah.
Couple of dumb cops.
Figured. Yes. Got to blast him. Then
There's
plan
gum
them
under
out
this
before
one.
anyone can get out of the ship.
comes.
Look at the lines on that beauty.
Going in for a landing.
Just keep turning and switching knobs till we get her down.
Calling landing field. Calling landing field.
Landing field to rocket. Come in.
We're coming down. Field clear?
Walkie-talkie big enough, pal?
All right, Hank. Make your 180-degree turn.
Everybody lean.
You take the one on the right.
The big one?
He's not my type.
Yo.
There's gunplay.
I want to hear Ricochet.
Why is it darker on the Earth than on the moon?
A humanish question, or a question a human might ask?
You're at the Cadillac Ranch.
He's out of Bang Bang.
Whoa. What kind of a welcome party is this?
I hope this doesn't happen at the hotel. Did you call ahead? Patooey.
Let's get over to the car.
Yeah, the bullets don't hurt over there.
Get over here.
Okay, sorry. I want to get noticed by all the babes.
They're taking off in a car. I'll grab them. You guard the ship.
I'll go after him and leave you guys stranded.
Thanks. Let's hold each other.
Threat first. Step up.
Hey, you almost lost him in that last edit.
Meanwhile, hundreds of miles away.
Good driving.
He's hanging on to us. Give it all you can.
Nothing's worth driving like that.
They don't even have their belts on, I bet.
Nice shot of me. Whoa. Another good shot of me. I look like Gene Hackman.
Stop on that bridge.
He's got an idea.
Hey, wait, didn't you see the Bridge of Death sign up there?
I'll litter, that'll do it. Cody hates it when you litter.
Oh, you shouldn't drink before you have a car chase.
Just put this garbage here. Cody will see it. He'll stop. We'll get away. You better go.
Well, we gotta get
I don't
out
want
of
to see
here.
this.
I won't see how it ends.
Come on, let's go.
I want to see this. Oh, come
Think
on.
Cody will survive?
Hey, what are you reading?
Oh, it's the latest edition of Tigerbot magazine. They have a big full-color spread of Data from Star Trek.
Data, wow, he's dreamy.
Says here he's getting bigger than Kirk Cameron, too.
Wow. Hey, look at that schematic there. Wow, look at that brain.
Wish I had me one of those positronic brains.
Wow, Data's got all the candy. Hey, Servo, who's the dream date this week?
Let me see. Says here... Tweaky.
Tweaky? What a coaster. He hasn't worked since Buck Rogers.
I know. What a putz. Biddy, biddy, biddy. Wanna dance? Buck.
Yeah, you know, that guy couldn't interface without a load pan adapter. Such a shrimpy little bot anyway, you know, with those ineffectual arms and that stupid bubble head and...
Funny, Crow.
Oops.
Oh, great, look, here's the spreadsheets on data. Let's see, turn-ons, electricity, quiet walks in the holodeck, Cray supercomputers, let's see, turn-offs, switches, fat Klingons in sweatpants, and Shatner hanging around the set telling old war stories. Oh, here, and Tandy products. Okay, pet peeves, yes, definitely. Favorite actress, Julie Newmar. Favorite scotch, James Doohan. Secret fantasy. Hey, wait a minute, look at this. His secret fantasy, it says right here, I'd really love to be a human. Oh, man.
Oh, how predictable. The old Pinocchio syndrome.
This is the kind of clown who gives us bots a really bad name.
Yeah, what a sellout.
And speaking of sellouts... I just want to read the article on data.
I don't want you reading this stuff.
Hey, you're paying for that.
Here.
Hey, litterbug, litterbug.
Hair lip.
Corpse is a horse, a corpse, unless...
It's the Little Rascals music again.
Yeah. Hey, look at the shadow I cast, you guys.
Wow. I think you're casting credits, too.
Hey, do the rabbit.
No, I can't do that.
I look more like Abe Lincoln.
Or Abe Vigoda, really. Wallace Fox. I'd like to hunt him down and skin him and make him into a little rug.
I'll get it.
Hey, why's the groom looking at us?
He's never been in a movie before.
Hey, Duck, he's gonna see us.
Lawfully wedded husband, to love, honor, and obey, until death do you part.
I do.
Nice dive.
You may now bury the bride.
Take her into the anteroom. Yes, sir.
And keep it quiet. People want to take their gifts back if they hear about this.
It ruins so many wedding nights when the bride dies.
Please, this is no time for interviews. Shall I telephone for the ambulance? No. The undertaker. She's dead.
Whoa, must be the father of the bride, gloomy Gus.
Sensitive guy.
Oh, man, that's so sad. Look, they're taking the cake back.
Thank you. I love cake. Ooh, the frosting is delicious.
All right, we got the cake. Now step on it.
Step on the cake? You.
No, the car. You.
Bing.
Hey, I can go now.
Wow, lifesavers, thanks.
Gee, thanks.
Lucky guy.
Hey, the red ones are missing.
Good evening, Dr. Rayburn. I'm from the Forest Mortuary.
Forest mortuary? Why, two of your men just drove away with the body a few moments ago.
There must be some mistake. They weren't our men.
Well, I've heard of ambulance chasing, but this is something new.
New? It's sensational. Another kidnapping of a dead bride. What a story.
What a sensitive pair.
Yeah.
Body of dead bride disappears. Audience baffled by free-floating headlines. Tried headline device used to enhance plot. Producers hope to work in calendar flipping before the end of the film.
And a few minutes ago, one of the men who helped remove the body of the
Equally trait radio announcer device.
was apprehended by the police.
Go on, keep talking.
Well, what I told you, I was standing on the corner, minding my own business, when along comes a stiff wagon. A guy pokes his head out of the window and asked me if I want to make a couple of bucks.
And some lifesavers.
Two. At least all I could see.
What'd they look like?
I don't know. It was dark. I didn't pay no attention to faces.
You noticed the license?
What, with $2 staring me in the face?
Come on, tell the truth. What'd you do with the corpse?
I didn't do nothing with it. When I tell you
He's gonna need that $2 to buy a new hat.
Yeah.
Shadowy corpse thief escapes. Tried headline device still ineffective. Building still large.
As District Attorney, Mrs. Wentworth, I assure you there won't be any trouble. You can proceed with the wedding as planned.
Well, we want some assurance besides words. We want protection.
Oh, you should have discussed that with your daughter earlier.
And if I'm any judge of the appearance of your daughter, she looks as healthy as she is beautiful.
Oh, really, Mother, I think you're making much ado about nothing.
You're not
Hey, I
worried,
thought
are you?
Shakespeare wrote that.
Not in the least.
Well, if we have protection, I'll feel much better about it.
You'll have it all right, Mrs. Wentworth.
Boy, what a couple of ugly hats. Call the fashion police.
Ready to wait. I'll pick him up.
That's the Wentworth mother and daughter, isn't it? Is the wedding called off?
Certainly not. And there isn't going to be any trouble either.
That's what all the rest of them thought.
I can't answer for Miss Wentworth's health, but your paper can print one thing, and that is that there'll be no more theft of girls' bodies.
Well, we shall see.
Yeah. This'll get you and Sandy into the wedding, and I want plenty of photographs.
Oh, don't worry, boss. I got enough film to cover the Russian front.
But you'll get chocolate on the
He
pictures.
promised to take me off the society column.
Oh, quit beefing. You're getting a break. This is the most exclusive wedding of the year.
What if the Wentworth girl drops dead, too?
You'll still tell me what she's wearing along with the rest of the fancy pants.
That's cold.
Get me the guest list and don't bother about anything else.
Let me get that
I've
for
been
you.
working with the police, and there'll be plenty more thereabouts. If the bride folds up this time, there won't be any snatching. Now get going.
What if I get a clue?
Oh, I wouldn't let that bother me, sweetie pie. You wouldn't know a clue if it bit you.
I'll remember those words, stooge.
I'm getting buried in the morning. Buried, get it? Getting
Why are you
buried.
so nervous, Mother? After all, I'm the one that's getting married.
Oh, I just can't help it. I'm so afraid something will go wrong.
Forget it. Nothing can possibly happen.
Stunk.
Oh, hi. You're gonna make a perfect dead bride.
Keep
You're
a
so
section
lovely.
of your dress. Oh, you'll need them for your toes.
Same fabric in the coffin.
Can I get your car for you, sir?
We're late and this wedding
Oh.
won't wait for us.
Can I help it if we had a blowout?
Serves you right. Why don't you buy some new tires for this bus?
You know, I've been thinking of getting... Hey, are you kidding?
Can't believe he went for that blowout story. He really is a stooge.
Keep your space cushion, check your blind spot, hands attendant to on the wheel.
5 minutes, Mr. Lugosi.
I'm going to jump out of this truck and scare the pants off everybody. Blah, blah.
Land shark.
It's Nelson Eddy.
You mustn't come in here. It's bad luck.
Oh, not even a peek?
Not even one. You'll see me soon enough.
You see?
Simp.
Girls, do you mind if I have these last few minutes alone with Alice? Oh,
No.
Okay.
All right.
Nah, he's a
Single
piece of
file, girl,
character.
single
Yeah,
file.
she's gonna die anyway.
Well, Mother, you're about to lose me.
I hope not forever, dear.
Oh, of course not. What are you talking about?
Do you feel all right, dear?
Certainly. I never felt better in my life. You should forget all that silly nonsense about those brides dropping dead.
Candygram.
For Miss Wentworth.
Oh, thank you.
Seems like a nice enough fella.
At first.
From Dwight, no doubt.
It's a box lunch. I love corned beef.
Oh, wear this next to your heart, darling.
Corned
my
beef?
love. What an unusual orchid.
That's the
I never
package.
saw one like it before. It's lovely.
It's beautiful.
It's deadly. Now for my famous metamorphosis illusion. I enter the back of the hearse, no one's looking, and...
Pizza delivery.
The minister is ready, Mrs. Wentworth.
Thank you.
Get out of here.
Say a little prayer, darling.
Let me adjust that.
Muzzer, wuzzer, wuzzer, fuzzer, wuzzer, wuzzer. How's that?
Could have been longer. Do you promise to love, cherish,
Thank you. Do you
obey
feel all right?
until death do you... Huh?
Nice dive.
Oh, Alice! 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 Oh,
That's right.
Get around here.
I'll get the list.
Happened again.
I just got the picture of the month.
For Dead Bride magazine.
Oh man, they're taking the deli tray away. I think that's so scary.
Yeah, but we can sell it to the Feinberg wedding.
Speaking of selling, Punch, John, follow him.
Peekaboo, my little lamb chop.
What a bonehead.
Can I get your door for you?
I just phoned the news to Keenan. Did you get any more pictures?
Did I get pictures? I covered everything except a close-up of this pretty posy.
Why, that looks like the one the bride wore. What are you doing with it?
Presenting it to you, sweetheart, as a token of my devotion. Take a smell.
Who ever heard of an orchid with a scent?
Well, that one has. Maybe it's a clue.
What a peculiar sweet odor.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, make a swell romaine salad.
What a strange sense of flavor.
Hey, Pat, you're not going to pass out too, are you?
No, I'm okay.
It's just the pace of this movie that's got to me.
Need a push? Okay.
That's nutty.
Hey, it's a hot rod.
You stay right here.
Right. You guys come that way.
Good heater.
You know, that wouldn't happen if he had thrush pipes on it. I'm sure of it.
Peekaboo, I see you. Are you frightened yet?
Grab the spare tire, the toolbox, and the deli tray. Then we short sheet the bed. I love these frat pranks.
Oh, so that's how they do the vanishing corpse trick. There's a secret panel in the back and they take it out. I feel like I've been taken.
What kind of a gag is this? No driver, no license plate. Maybe it isn't a gag. Maybe it's a decoy.
Nah.
Yeah, but don't bother putting it out.
Wow.
What's going on here? Check it out.
2 abandoned hearses in one day. What are the odds of that happening?
Calling all cars, calling all cars. Another abduction of a girl's corpse. Brunette, 22 years of age. Stop and search all trucks and suspicious-looking cars.
Be on the lookout for my toupee.
That's all. Burnside.
Pile out. We're taking a look inside this rig.
Sure thing, officer.
But I don't have any dead bodies in back or anything, if that's what you're talking about. I don't mind showing you. Come around to the back here. Nothing wrong here. Check it out.
What's that then? Hey, I'm in here.
Hey, they should check underneath them.
Looks like a driver's license photo.
All right, go ahead.
Change that headline to read as wedlock challenged. Then set up an editorial attacking the DA's office for playing marbles while some madman runs away with the bodies of dead brides.
Okay, got it.
Send me up the proofs right away.
And get me hand 'em on rye.
So it's you. Well, of all the rotten stories that have ever been turned into this office, yours takes the prize. No guest list, and we don't even know what the bride wore.
She wore this orchid.
Listen, Miss Hunter, I have a great responsibility. I'm a public servant. Parents are calling the Chronicle frantically with tears in their voice, begging for news of their daughters. I have a daughter myself who's about to be married. Maybe she'll drop dead, too. But she won't drop dead from an orchid.
I didn't say that.
Well, then what are you talking about?
Every one of the brides that died and disappeared were wearing one of these orchids.
How do you know?
Well, I checked.
It's my job.
Look at these pictures.
All right, perhaps it's a coincidence. It still doesn't spell anything.
Then where did the Wentworth girl get this orchid? The bridegroom didn't give it to her.
Perhaps a dozen people gave it to her. Her mammy, her pappy.
No, they
The
didn't
guy she
either.
went
I
out
checked.
with.
Besides, this orchid has a peculiar odor. That's unusual.
That's
If you think
me.
it's a clue, why don't you follow it up?
Is that an assignment?
It's a notice that you're through if you don't bring something in.
Okay, Mr. Keenan.
Meanwhile, back at the Addams family home.
Oh, that must be Stanley, their garage door opener. Always trying to help people do things right. Everything. Ow.
Bring it in. Hey, there's Billy Barty and Cloris Leachman.
What's with the noise? You trying to wake the dead?
He doesn't have any pants on underneath that thing.
I'm glad it's shut then.
It's a soapbox racer.
Don't open it.
My little family. You're all so very faithful.
Master, the Countess is waiting.
Upstairs?
There.
Oh, you must hurry. Mike?
That's one scary name, Mike.
Mike.
The evil henchman, Mike.
Sends shivers up my diodes.
Well, here comes Meals on Wheels.
Let me help you with that there. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mike, posture, posture.
He has stone walls painted on his drywall.
She's practicing for her role as Camille.
Are you suffering, my beloved?
Terribly. You must hurry.
I'm so sorry, but I was detained. Please forgive me.
Forgive you. You loiter and waste time while I wait here dying. Dying.
Well, it would make for a shorter movie.
I will not let you die.
Better death than agony like this.
No wonder it's taking him so long. Look how long it takes him to dress.
Look at me.
No thanks, I just ate.
Now, will you hurry?
See, he's still not done bundling up.
Why is he putting on gloves? She's dead. What's the point?
Maybe he's a performance artist. We don't know.
Hey, do you think he's a real doctor? I don't see no diplomas on his wall.
I think he went to scare you. Free ear piercing with death.
Doing the ear piercing with a conductor's punch, though.
Yee.
Yes, that felt good.
All that just for a little maple syrup.
Now we can have the rich taste of bride anytime we want it.
You know, it's not just for breakfast anymore.
Right.
He never calls anymore. He just comes over and shoots me with big needles.
Now she's a quart low.
Oh, courage, my dear, courage.
Don't throw the cotton ball.
Now you might feel a little sting. Okay, a big sting.
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
When a hunchback comes along,
You must whip him.
he's playing with your corpse.
Unless you whip him,
He will not go away.
you must whip him.
Whip him. Whip your hunchback.
Well, that'll straighten him out.
Why do you beat my son so hard?
Because he's a beast, an animal. And someday I shall have to destroy him.
It's just a hunch.
My poor son,
Good
why
one.
was he ever born?
'Cause you didn't play safely.
Can you bear to look at me now?
You can even look at your bear.
You're beautiful. And I shall always keep you that way.
Hasn't he heard of cryogenics?
Or saran wrap.
Or Tupperware?
Will she live?
As long as she can be of any use to us.
She's pretty.
Hmm.
Very young.
All of them must be. Come, my dear.
Let's get out of here, too.
Yes, ma'am.
What did he call her?
Oh, man. Whoa, no!
Tag, you're it!
Hey, wait. Come here, you guys. Come on back here.
What?
What's going on?
Face tag, you're in.
Oh, you!
Fine.
None of the florists I checked with ever saw an orchid like that.
Well, that's not surprising. This particular
I
type
tricked you
belongs to the
guys.
You really
Danopia
skunked
class.
us. Next
You
time,
cheated.
It's a very
next
rare
time we play
species.
TV
Do
tag.
you know of anyone that grows them?
No. But if you wish to find out more about
Read about it at your
I suggest that
library.
you look up a man by the name of Laurence. He was the one who originally hybridized this plant. Over in Europe somewhere.
But I just can't go to Europe just to...
Oh, that isn't necessary. He lives up at Brookdale now.
Oh, how convenient.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
You're quite welcome.
He lives at a mall?
Looks like that box got a coffin in it, Jen.
Sure does.
The box full of box.
Professor Lorenz. What do you suppose he wants with a coffin?
Search me. He's such a strange, spooky guy. The further I stay away from him, the better.
Me too.
What a goofball.
I'll take charge of this.
Go ahead, take it away. Glad to get rid of it.
Something stupid this way comes.
Taxi, lady?
No, it's a suitcase.
Right this way. Where to, miss?
To the home of Professor Lorenz.
Lorenz, I'm sorry, I can't take you there. I'm out of gas.
You mean you won't take me?
Usually the out of
ma'am,
gas thing comes later in the relationship.
Is this the only taxi in town?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Look, I've simply got to get to the Lorenz place. I'll make it work.
Listen, dope, you take her with you.
That truck's going up there. You might get a ride with him, that is, if you don't mind riding with a coffin.
Are you kidding? I love coffins. Point me at it.
Would you give me a lift to the Lorenz place?
What do you want to go there for?
To see the professor.
Does he expect you?
No, but
Then we can't take you.
Jeez, welcome to Snottydale.
She's determined to get on that truck.
Oh, I love those skirts. Really attractive.
I'm a little teacup, short and... Hey! Boss! The plane! I mean, the babe.
I think you have to be under 43 inches to ride on that ride.
Get off and stay off.
Look, I've got to see Professor Lorenz. It's important.
I said you couldn't ride.
But she's got a ticket to ride.
She don't care.
It's an e-ticket, though, and you know how short those e-ticket rides are.
Bag!
Oh. And then frustration set in.
Jeez.
She looks as fresh as a country lane after a fresh spring shower.
Would you mind giving me a lift?
Well, certainly not. Where are you going?
I'm trying to get to the home of Professor Laurence.
Well, you're in luck. That's where I'm going.
Hey,
Get in.
so are we.
Yeah, Professor
We're going
Laurent.
too.
Yeah, come in. Yeah.
Great.
My name is Dr. Foster.
I'm Patricia Hunter.
I'm Joel.
I'm Servo.
I'm Crow.
Now, I'm a reporter.
I'm a robot.
I'm a human being.
You're his doctor, I presume?
Well, not exactly. Lorenz is a doctor himself, but he has no license to practice.
Making him a
I've
quack.
been working with him. We're trying to find a cure for his wife.
Oh, I see. What type of people are the Lorenzes?
Human.
You'll find them very interesting. Professor Lorenz is a man of unusual accomplishments, but his wife is rather peculiar. I expect you'll find them both a bit eccentric.
I like that. Eccentric. Think we'll see Stanley?
No, I think, no, it's Jeannie, the garage door opener. See, with the,
He hates those jokes.
Ugh. He started it.
He was frightened by a garage door as a child.
You know, he used to play at the Ice Capades.
Why? Nobody's... Oh, I didn't see it down there.
Toby, tell your master I'm here.
May I take your skirt?
Is it just me or is he really small?
It's called
Little
foreshortening.
fellow, isn't he?
I told you they were eccentric.
I'm inclined to believe you.
Excuse me. Hey, you up there. You, up there.
Get out, you gargoyle! Get out!
You're no prize yourself, babe.
Good evening, Dr. Foster. Come right in.
Good evening, Professor Lorenz, Countess. May I present Miss Patricia Hunter?
How do you do?
We have been expecting you.
So you found my bag in your truck?
Yes, there it is.
Miss Hunter's a newspaper woman.
I came here hoping you might grant me an interview.
An interview? About what?
No one asked you to come here. You are not welcome.
Nice tag.
Yourself, my dear. I'm sure Miss Hunter meant no harm. Please forgive my wife. She's not well. Come, you had better retire.
Good punch for a southpaw.
So that's what you call being eccentric. Well, I have another name for it.
I call it bitchy.
I do not like that girl. She is here for no good.
We have nothing to fear.
But fear itself.
The weather started getting rough.
I'm sorry, Professor, if we're intruding.
Not at all, Dr. Foster. This is our evening for work. Please, be seated.
Thank you.
My wife tends to slap everybody.
What do you wish to interview me about?
Orchids.
Orchids?
Yes, I understand that you're an authority on the subject.
They were once my hobby, but I haven't grown any for several years. Which species are you interested in?
A very rare one of the Stanhopea type. A horticulturist told me that you're the original hybridizer of it.
Nobody calls me that and
Ever
lives.
seen one?
Yes, I have one in my bag. I'll show it to you.
I got it off a dead bride.
Where did you get it?
Oh, a friend of mine gave it to me. You see, I'm doing an article on orchids for my newspaper, and I thought that you might be willing to supply me with some special data.
I'm sorry I can't spare the time tonight, Miss Hunter. You see, I have very important work to do with Dr. Foster.
The real doctor.
I understand.
If your interview can wait until morning, I'll drive you back here then. If that's agreeable to Professor Lorenz.
Well, it's quite agreeable, but I would suggest that you both stay here as my guests.
Thank you very much, but I prefer going to a hotel.
Just as you wish.
Why, I happen to have a hotel right behind this curtain.
I think it would be foolish to go out in such a storm.
The professor is right, Miss Hunter. Perhaps we had better remain. However, if you insist, I'll gladly drive you back to the village.
I'm afraid that would be an imposition since you've so much work to do.
Yes, it would.
Thank you, I'll stay.
But I won't like it.
Toby will show you to your rooms.
You will be sleeping with the monkey boy tonight.
Toby, take up Miss Hunter's bag.
He's a bellboy, too.
Good night.
Good night. I'll meet you in the study soon. Very well.
These kooks are coming out of the woodwork.
Why did you ask her to spend the night here?
She's got legs and she knows how to use them.
Very special reason.
He's been injecting her with young and pretty. Now he should start injecting her with smart and nice.
Is it appropriate to tip?
As long as you write him again.
I think if you tipped him, he'd fall right over.
I guess you sleep very good. Maybe.
He thinks that's
A
funny?
few times I've stayed overnight here, I slept unusually well.
It must be wonderful to have nerves like that. Tell me, just how well do you know these people?
Why, actually, not very well. I've only recently moved into the village. You know, a young doctor trying to establish a practice.
And a mustache?
Well, I must be keeping you from your work. Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Oops, wrong scene.
I think she's looking for the other two Andrews sisters.
Patty and Maxine?
What do you want?
Yes, you are beautiful.
How did you get in here?
So young. Such lovely skin.
You'd look good rotating on a spit.
Sometime you too will be a bride.
Fresh. Hey, I was gonna make espresso. Where'd you go?
People rarely walk out on international coffees.
He's taken all her toiletries. Oh, that little guy. He probably just wants some attention. He really likes her so. Maybe he's out in the yard playing on his swing set. I can't confront him, though. Yes, yes, let it be known I love him. Doc, Dopey, Sneezy.
This is much better than my old passage through the sock drawer.
While the reporter sleeps, a pasty film covers her mouth.
I just love to watch her sleep. Look at how pretty her hair looks. Her pajamas are darling. Sure, I love my wife, but the creep on her is unbelievable. It's outrageous. 7 corpses a week. If only she could cut back. Now I'll work backwards.
I've got to go back here and talk to the Lion and the Witch.
She awakes with the worst breath of the day.
But it's his breath.
Ew.
Maybe I was just imagining things. Meanwhile, back at the mutant heap, Stanley gets ready for another grueling day at the asbestos factory.
I know where you're going.
Hey, don't be short with me.
Someday, the master will catch you. Then you'll be sorry.
What's he gonna do, straighten his spine out?
Boy, somebody sure woke up on the wrong side of the slab this morning. Dig my shadow? Now, this man is a different story. No, his hair is all wrong. Maybe I'd get rid of the mustache, definitely. It's a crime to hide those classic features. He sleeps so peacefully. It's a shame to hide him.
I must walk backwards.
Night of the Living Shadows.
Hey, I brought you some cheese bread and a little glass of milk.
Now, if I had my way, I'd do her hair completely differently. I'd toss the hair back and rope it off with a little chaparral. It'd be just so lovely. You see, she's lost a lot of protein. I'd give her a kind of a protein wash and then a rinse, and then maybe we'd...
I don't think she wants a wash.
Make sure you get all those clothes on. Yeah, get everything. Get the shoes, the house coat.
You might say that she's dressing for distress.
Smartly done, but she just does not know how to accessorize.
Dr. Foster! Dr. Foster!
Dr. Denton?
Dr. Foster! Dr. Foster!
Dr. Scholl, Dr. Pepper.
Kinky.
Oh, they look so good, so peaceful. They never looked that good.
Dr. Foster! What's wrong? I just saw someone in my room, a horrible-looking creature.
Oh, that's just Stanley, the gnarled but lovable garage door opener.
He disappeared back there.
Boy, you got some nice outfits in here. Love that teddy.
Teddy bear?
Apparently he's not here now. Where did you see him?
Leaning over my bed.
Of course, you might have been dreaming.
I'm positive I wasn't. Earlier in the evening, Mrs. Laurence suddenly appeared and then disappeared. Do you suppose there's another entrance to this room?
Oh, I doubt it. Why don't you try to go back to sleep? No one's going to harm you. I'm sure it was just a nightmare.
I think this whole place is a nightmare.
So do we.
Lorenz and his wife were actually sleeping in coffins. I saw them.
We often find it difficult to explain the peculiarities of some people.
They're foreign, you know.
I'm awfully sorry to bother you.
It was no trouble. If you're frightened, call me again. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
What a fright light.
What is the trouble?
Nothing, dear. Go back to bed.
He has disturbed our guests.
Always the angel. He is a menace to us.
Yes.
But he's good with the kids.
I think the time has come to dispose of him.
Disposable hunchbacks?
This closet is huge. I could fit a ton of new outfits in here.
It's a drive-in closet.
Her jammies are really slinky.
Silky to a fault.
I got a bad feeling about this, Joel. I got a sense there's a long basement scene coming up.
Even got its own annoying music.
The love theme to the basement.
The chilling love theme from the Corpse Vanishes. Millions sold in Europe.
Here's the cast of Carnival Story.
Little leg of the dog that bit him.
Gotta get that on tape. Hey, lady, slow down. Hey, art exhibit in my nose. Hey, come back here. Hey, lady.
Character actor Burgess Meredith.
Hey, posture.
I guess Stanley didn't see the no diving sign that day.
His eating habits are atrocious. Oh, hey, that's what I'm on about. Litterbug.
Let this be a lesson to you guys. Always lift with your knees or you're going to end up like Stanley did.
You don't have knees, Joel.
Is this a walk-on roll for him?
No, it's a walk on and on and on roll.
Well, no one can hold a candle to his performance.
I think they could, but no one would really want to.
Maybe they could douse him with something flammable and then hold a candle to him. Saved a lot of money on the lighting in this.
Stanley's having some midnight delight.
It's a 7-corpse meal.
Oh. Now, I would do something completely different. You see, teasing the hair takes protein out. Using protein 21 religiously helps put back some of the protein that shampooing takes out. It's one heck of a shampoo.
Joel?
Yeah.
That's really irritating.
Okay, sorry.
Stop it.
Pretty.
Huh? These brides are really piling up in here.
Stop slouching. Or slumming, as the case may be.
Uh-oh.
Don't be afraid, Angel. I would not hurt you.
No, he doesn't want to hurt him. It's just high-impact chiropractics.
That felt great. Now I clean up with a little lava.
Real lava.
I gotta go, Joel.
Nope.
Carry me back to the old satellite.
Carry me too.
No,
carry
I can't
me.
carry you. You got
Oh,
wheels.
come on, carry me.
You have legs.
Well, so what can I do for you today, big boy?
Just give me the usual.
All right, you want the ears left on?
Right.
Nah, little barber joke there. Well, okay. Now, oh, say, did you hear about the Mason boy?
Jimmy, the oldest?
Yep, got caught in the family thrasher machine.
Oh, no.
Dad had to pull him out with the come-along.
Yeah, well, the good news is now he gets to play center over at the new high school. Turn, please.
On the basketball team?
Yep.
Looks like the Dixons are marrying off their youngest.
Oh, Pixie, she's a super gal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember her when she was just a little darling. You know, she's marrying the Fenton boy now. He's trouble.
Yeah.
Lean left. No, your other left. Yeah, he's taking hydraulics over at the Votech.
Didn't that refrigeration course pan out for him?
Mm-hmm. Well, it did until the Freon accident.
Oh, no.
Yep. Hey, what do you want me to do with this cyst?
Just comb over it, okay? You know, I saw the Fentons over to the hot fish shop, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, they do a nice job
Yeah.
over there.
Oh, yeah.
The relish tray to die for. We gotta bring the girls down
Oh,
there.
yeah.
They just love it.
Yeah, they love that place.
Was that your ear?
No.
How about that?
Ouch.
There goes your tip.
Yeah. Now, hey, you know, I was I was up to Crazy Days over at Boskerville, you know, the other day for that clown parade thing they do, Joe.
Yeah,
you
sure.
heard of that? Yeah, sure. They get the Lions Club together with the Kiwanis from Ellsworth. There's about 150 of them there for this clown jamboree, you know, and well, you know, about 150 clowns running wild in the street with the big clown suits and the fake mustard and all that
They do
stuff.
a wonderful job.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know how much you boys like clowns, you know, and, well, these boys, anyway, they took a few tall, cold ones, and that wasn't even enough. They had a few road sodas with them, you know what I mean? And, well, they ended up rolling that fire engine right there in the main street. Gasoline and clown white all over the road.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, and those clown shoes burn like black tires. Yep. Big black stinky cloud hanging over the whole ugly scene. Why, they're still picking up clown noses.
Wow.
Oh.
Yep, they called the coroner from up at Bixby. You know, he's got that ambulance from the war, you know. He's the only one in town. Well, they still managed to cram all 200 of them clowns into that little bitty wagon.
That's something.
Yep. Sad thing.
I think it's a pretty good haircut.
I think your head looks like it was chewed on by a rat, Joel.
Morning, Miss Hunter.
Oh, good morning. Just a
Well,
minute,
that's
Dr.
where I got
Foster,
the
I wanna
idea.
see you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were up.
Up? I've been up all night with dead people.
Dead people? What do you mean?
Come in and I'll tell you.
Not much of a party.
What kind of a place is this? Last night I had the most horrible experience of my life.
Well, what was it?
I saw lots of girls in crypts down underneath this house.
Oh, don't knock or anything, Bella.
What was that you were saying, Miss Hunter?
Why have you a mausoleum in the basement?
Mausoleum? What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
Can the
All
balloon
those
juice,
dead
Prof?
girls
I know
and
what I'm
that
talking
horrible dead
about.
creature.
My dear, you must have had a bad dream.
Now look, Professor, this was no dream.
When
This
did
was
you
no
see
boating
all
accident.
this?
Shortly after I called you and told you about that horrible creature in my room.
Is that true, Dr. Foster?
Well, I don't recall anything about it, Miss Hunter. You must be mistaken.
Well, if I was dreaming, it was the darndest nightmare I've ever had.
Well, I slept very soundly myself.
Miss Hunter was rather upset, I think, when she retired. You see, in our dreams, our minds play strange tricks on us sometimes.
Yeah, like the little wiener between the fingers trick.
Oh, Professor, that orchid I brought up here to show you's gone. I couldn't find it in my bag.
That's too bad. Perhaps you forgot to pack it. Will you be down soon?
Yes, right away.
Are you coming, Doctor?
Of course.
Joel, why don't you wear nice things like that?
Well, I got shot into space. There wasn't any time to pack.
Oh. What's wrong with her?
She's in love with the hunchback. Can't eat, can't sleep. All she wants to do is be with him. Be with him!
Shall we go into breakfast?
No, thank you. I've got to get back to the city. Will you drive me to the station, Dr. Foster?
I'll be glad to.
But what about the interview?
Well, that'll have to wait until some other time. I just remembered an appointment at the office. So I've got to catch the next train. You'll excuse me, Countess?
Yes, I will excuse you.
And then I'll slap you.
Professor, do you also make a hobby of collecting coffins?
Why, yes, in a manner of speaking. I find a coffin much more comfortable than a bed.
It's a water coffin.
Many people do so, my dear. Is it so strange that I accept one while waiting for eternal rest?
No, I suppose not. Well, thank you for your hospitality. Goodbye.
Wait, it is strange.
I trust we will meet again. It has been so nice meeting you.
What a sweet couple.
Kooky.
Don't tell me I'm still dreaming.
Why, what do you mean?
That gravedigger, he's real, isn't he?
What grave digger?
Oh, he's real, all right. But I hardly think he's a gravedigger. More likely laying the foundation for a house.
You're a trusting soul, aren't you, Doctor?
Is that a crime?
No, on the contrary. I envy you.
Are you trying to make me believe you're one of those hard-boiled reporters that we read about or see in the movies?
No, but working on a newspaper, one becomes cynical and suspicious.
Nah, she writes for Cappy Dick. What a bucket of bolts.
I've enjoyed meeting you, Miss Hunter. I hope to have the pleasure of seeing you again.
I have a hunch you will, Dr. Foster.
You have a hunch, too?
Well,
I
tell
guess
me.
it's contagious.
Just why did you come up here? Or is it the secret?
It is, but somehow I feel that I can trust you.
You can.
You've heard of the case of the vanishing brides.
Why, surely.
I think I have a clue.
You don't mean that you suspect...
Yes, I do. I want to show you something. What are these?
Why, they're orchids, of course.
You bet they're orchids. And they didn't grow in my dreams. They're exactly like the one that disappeared from my bag.
They grew in bat guano.
I found them on the floor beside my bed this morning. The person who came into my room last night must have brought these with him.
That seems like a logical explanation.
There's no question about it. Honestly, Doctor, don't you remember meeting me in the hallway last night?
No, I don't. And if I did, I must have been asleep.
Either that or you were hypnotized.
Yes, that's quite possible.
He may still be.
A neat little plot wrinkle, though.
Looks like a train, but he'll need proof.
Well, watch your step. And if you discover anything, phone me.
That's a promise.
Goodbye.
Not goodbye. Au revoir.
No, not au revoir. Ciao. No, not ciao. Aloha. No, not aloha. Auf Wiedersehen.
All right, print the story on page 1.
Okay, got it.
Keep
Print
your
the
fingers
story.
crossed that this paper isn't sued for libel by some of these phony suspects that the police are bringing
They
in.
won't sue
Well,
anything.
get me a Rembrandt of the guy they just brought in.
I don't want photographs. I want real clues. The DA's office can't pick up the madman who's stealing the bodies of these dead girls. Maybe we can.
Okay, I'll throw it in a wastebasket.
The
I'll have
script?
it developed. Doyle, where's Lefty?
Over at Central Station.
The only thing he gets over there is a game of gin rummy. Tell him to get back here.
Well, I got something.
I'll say you have. You're fired.
What do you mean? You can't do that to me.
Listen, just because the bodies of dead girls disappear is no reason why you can do a vanishing act.
But you gave me the assignment.
Yeah, I suppose I did. All right, where have you been? What have you uncovered?
Well, hey, not so fast. Listen, Mr. Keenan, last night I went through the most gruesome experience of my life.
You should talk. All my life has been a nightmare.
Well, you can rest easier now because I've seen plenty. If I can only prove I wasn't dreaming.
Dreaming?
I had a dream last night myself. I dreamed you gave me that raise you've been promising me.
Thank you,
All
Shecky.
right, Madam Zora, go on with your dream story.
Well, there's a certain Professor Laurence that lives upstate. He knows all about orchids, but insists that he doesn't grow them anymore. Yet I found these in my bedroom this morning.
Listen, Dizzy, you didn't go off someplace and get married, did you?
No, I didn't. But I saw the bodies of those other missing brides.
All right. Now, take it easy. Stop breathing hard, Pat, and tell me all about it. Did you really see any bodies?
Yes and no.
I see. Just a bit of ectoplasm.
Yeah, on the front of your
Sure
jacket.
I did, though, only... Oh, I can't explain it.
Yeah, you're suffering the same way I am. I see brides everywhere. Hear wedding bells ringing in my ears.
And I saw a dead man, too.
And his hair was perfect.
Very well.
Hubba, hubba,
I'd like to
what
see
a
Miss
suit. Let me clean that
Oh,
up.
I'm sorry. She's busy. She's with Mr. Keenan.
It's very important that I see her. I'm Dr. Foster. I wonder if you'd mind announcing me.
And now, right here in our very
Miss
office,
Keenan.
a very talented young
There's
doctor.
Dr.
Please
Foster
welcome
here.
him.
Insists on seeing Miss Hunter.
Tell him he can have all of her time from now on.
That's the Dr. Foster I was telling you about. Maybe he has more evidence.
All right, send the sawbones in.
Hey, look, if you don't mind, I'm going out for a nervous breakdown.
Funny.
Well, Doctor, you almost beat me here.
Yes, I drove down.
Dr. Foster, Mr. Keenan, my editor.
Very glad to meet you, Mr.
How do you
Keenan.
know? This cub reporter of mine has been telling me a weird story about a certain Dr. Lorenz up in your neighborhood.
It's weird, all right, but I'm confident it's true. After you left, I looked around the station to find out if Lorenz had any of the coffins assigned to him. I found a consignment, all right. And instead of a coffin, it was a box filled with this stuff.
Olive loaf.
So what? That's ordinary garden moss.
It's moss, all right, but not ordinary. This is a special type used by florists and hybridizers for growing orchids. It's called osmundin.
Well, that he does grow orchids like these. And the same kind were worn by every one of the brides that died.
Well, maybe it is a clue. But how do I know that the rest isn't a cockeyed nightmare?
Or a night-eyed
She admits that
cockmare.
you don't remember talking to her.
I could have talked to her while in a somnambulistic state, under the influence of hypnotism.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me that this Professor Lorenz is a hypnotist as well as a horticulturist?
And a
Why not?
ventriloquist.
My short acquaintance with him has convinced me that he's a man of unlimited talents. He's strange, peculiar. I've even suspected him of being insane. But the fact remains he's not only a doctor, but a physicist and a scientist of great ability.
And a
How about
horticulturist.
this hot-headed wife of his?
I hesitate to bring her into the case at all. Professional ethics forbids a doctor talking about his patients.
Oh, forget about your ethics, Doctor. After all, we're after a criminal. How does this woman fit into the picture? Come on.
Just
tell us
cleaning
all
them
you
up a
know.
little bit there.
The peculiar fact about her is that although she has the appearance of a young woman, her heart and arteries indicate that she's at least 70 or 80 years old.
Well, that doesn't explain anything. Certainly doesn't explain why
It's
Dr.
tidy
Lorenz
now.
should steal these dead girls.
Nice and clean.
It's possible they may still be alive.
Alive in a cataleptic state?
Iowa?
All right. What are your other deductions?
Well, simply this. These young girls, whether dead or alive, are being used by Lorenz in some manner as human guinea pigs to sustain his wife in a youthful state.
Bride
Oh,
juice.
that's preposterous.
It's nothing of the kind. Scientists are finding out every day that glands and hormones have a lot to do with life and health.
Yeah.
The glands in our bodies help determine the condition of our teeth, the texture of our hair.
The cut of
All
our
right,
jib.
we'll admit
Learning
all that.
is fun.
But I wouldn't dare print such a fantastic story.
I bring you the biggest story of the year and a chance to get this newspaper a real scoop, and you call it fantastic.
All right, I'll put Doyle on it to track it down.
I'm afraid you won't get very far. Professor Lorenz is a clever man, clever enough to withstand any investigation and destroy any evidence.
Why not trap the fellow?
How?
Well, he steals dead brides, doesn't he?
Oh, now, look, Pat, do you want to be a June bride?
Well, sure. I mean, that is, no, not yet.
Oh.
Anyway, Lorenz knows me.
All right, then stop talking nonsense. This paper can't assume the responsibility of such a harebrained scheme.
Oh, please, Mr. Keenan, you can't pass up an opportunity like this.
Cigars, cigarettes, tipperillos.
There she is.
Cigarettes?
Hey, she's cute.
Well, if you're into that sort of thing.
Well, would you like to dance?
Later. Business before pleasure, you know.
You really think it'd be a pleasure to dance with him?
Pat. Miss Woods, Dr. Foster.
Good evening, Miss Woods.
How do you do? I have something important to tell you. I'm all ears. Let's go to your dressing room. Okay. I won't be long.
All right.
Let's powder our noses.
Peggy, I've landed a good part for you. A chance to prove your talent.
Really? What is it, a picture or a play?
Call
Neither
girl.
one. My paper's going to stage a phony wedding, and we want you to be the perfect June bride.
Now, wait just a
With
minute.
bridesmaids and flowers and all the trimmings.
What is it, a circulation stunt?
No. You've heard of the case of the vanishing brides.
Sure.
Well, this is a plan we have to trap the
What
person
is
who's
it?
been stealing their bodies.
Are you kidding?
Certainly not. The job will pay you plenty.
How will I collect if I'm dead?
You won't be dead. All you have to be careful of is not to smell any flowers.
All I do is lie 6 feet underground and push 'em up. Nix, count me out.
Listen, Peggy, I'm offering you a chance to get your picture on the front page of every newspaper in this country.
And in the
Overnight,
obituary.
You'll be famous. Broadway producers and Hollywood studios will be offering you contracts. Why, it's the chance you've been waiting for.
That's really a load of hooey.
Oh.
And there she is.
She's the most unusual type.
She's just my type. Be positive.
Make a charming addition to our family.
June 20th.
A date we shall not forget.
A date that will live in infamy.
Faga, what are you doing in this part of the house?
What did he call her?
Master, I keep hearing my son's voice calling for me.
Your son is better off where he is. Go back to your work.
Master, you shouldn't have done it. He didn't deserve to die.
Do what I say and don't come up here again.
Or it's community theater for you, babe.
Yes, Master.
Loris Leachman, ladies and gentlemen. Give her a big hand. Loris Leachman.
Well, everything's all set. She's young and pretty.
Yeah. What assurance have we that this Lorenz guy will show up to make the snatch?
And what happens if he does kidnap this fake bride?
Well, the private chapel and neighborhood will be covered with guards, and, well, Lorenz hasn't a chance to escape.
Providing he shows up. And if he doesn't, I'm the sucker and out $500.
And if he does, you have an exclusive story with big, juicy headlines.
Big, tender, sloppy headlines slathered with
Hope you're
sauce.
right.
Chomp. Juicy to a fault.
Well, Well, blushing bride, here's where you go on for your big scene.
Or big flop. My knees are shaking.
There's nothing to be afraid of. Here's your bouquet and the phony orchid. Now, don't forget to put on your act.
Leave that to me. You got plenty of photographers out there?
Certainly.
And what about the cops?
How many times do I have to tell you nothing's going to happen to you?
Oh, Miss Hunter.
Yes?
Doesn't smell weird to me.
I wanted to ask you, in this ceremony, shall we use the word cherish or obey?
You mean for the bride?
Yes.
Well, just for this once, let's put the old-fashioned word in. Obey.
I've marked the words here. Just read the ceremony slowly, solemnly.
Yes, I understand.
I hope what you're doing isn't wrong.
It's all in good cause.
Well, I suppose it is. Well, if you need me, you'll find me in my study.
Thank you. You've been grand, Reverend.
And really
You
creepy.
better go get ready.
What do I do now?
Just march down the aisle and don't forget to faint at the altar.
Well, here goes nothing.
Yeah, the rest of the film.
How's everything going?
All right so far, I guess.
Good.
The ceremony's about to begin.
I certainly hope somebody shows up besides these ham actors I'm paying.
You know, it seems to me that if Laurence were ready to strike, he'd have sent an orchid.
Just a minute.
Hey, it's
I'll
Lee
take
Harvey
that.
Oswald, you guys.
Did you say orchid?
And I'll take you with it.
Oh, they nabbed him.
There you are.
Well, there's a
Looks like
second
our man's
actor
going
theory.
to pounce all right.
It looks like you're right.
No actors in this scene.
They just don't look conspicuous enough, do they?
Oh, they're the mother and father of the bride.
Ah.
So sad.
Hey, come on, it's not a real wedding, you guys. Don't cry.
We know it's the script that's upsetting us.
It's the Notre Dame fight song.
He makes a lovely bride.
It looks just like a real wedding, doesn't it?
Yes. Too bad it isn't. Ours.
Huh?
Is that a proposal, Dr. Foster?
It's the best I can do. You know I can't gesture.
He
The
asked
minister would
me.
like to speak to you in his study, Miss Hunter.
But, oh, you mean the real minister?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'll be right back.
Oh man, did I really just ask her to marry me? What was I thinking?
You wanted to see me, Reverend?
It's the sleeper, and that's a legal submission hold.
2 points.
Where's Pat? The minister sent for her.
Well, what's he going to do? Is horticulture, hypnotism, or ventriloquist act?
Oh, probably ventriloquism. I was a crowd pleaser.
She's in the right position for it.
Say hello to the folks, Bobby.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello.
I'll be right back.
She'll be perfect for my experiments.
She's acting as a little wooden.
Oh, Pat!
Everyone on stage for the big Cossack number. 5 minutes.
Oh?
What the? Cheap door.
A midget in a stairwell. Can't really get much shorter than that.
He makes it seem like we're in an airplane.
There's that Laurel and Hardy music again.
Oh, nice shot.
He's trying to kneecap Bella.
Please, Master, don't leave me.
Oh, that's cold. Oh, great, Tony. You shot a midget. I hope you sleep well tonight. Real nice.
I didn't know.
They got a new garage door opener.
Laurence is the only one left.
It's the old-fashioned kind of garage door opener.
An old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, don't bruise the goods.
Toby, my son, where is
Table
Toby,
for
Master?
one?
Toby's gone. He was careless.
You shouldn't have left.
Stop whimpering. How is the Countess?
Waiting as usual.
Hurry up. Let's go.
She's the worst mother in the world.
Oh, that's a great lab. Nice dirt floor. Real sanitary, you know.
There was trouble,
Yes, but we'll be finished before anyone finds us.
but the bride. What will we do without them?
You have to leave him here.
Which means I will perish.
It isn't hopeless I find other girls. In the meantime, we take this one with us.
What are you waiting for?
He's got to dress again. Takes a really long time.
Well, my dear.
She looks good for being in a truck, in a bag.
Under different
Nice
circumstances.
coif.
I would have preferred that you would be a bride, but it really doesn't matter. You will serve our purpose just as well.
Now both of my sons are gone. You betrayed me, master.
That's the price you pay for being a sideshow pass-around.
There's work to do.
He's really not a good man. Turn off the Little Rascals music, too.
Time for the ear piercing.
Get that paper punch.
He just never heals well with a dead person.
Hey, Cloris, what's up? Oh, yikes!
No! No! You betrayed me, master. You shouldn't have
He
done
got the point.
Stupid.
Due to the nature of this film, no one will be admitted during the tragic punching scenes.
Hey, you got a little...
A little something on the corner of your... You might want to
just
get
got
that.
it.
It's kind of... Yeah.
Why, you, I oughta...
These frat parties are awesome. I'm wasted.
You stay here and cover this room.
Quick, everybody up here.
Your hand is unsteady.
Of course it's unsteady. I've just been stabbed by a second-rate character actress.
Quick, through here, everybody. And in through here. Down here.
Smack her.
Right.
In through here. Nice swoon.
Pat! Pat! Pat!
Is she dead?
No, just scared to death.
All right. Break it up. We've got headlines to write.
Do I get a byline?
After this, you can have a clothesline with my shirt on it.
That old clothesline joke.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
And man.
Finally make a newspaper woman out of you, and then you have to go and quit.
And to think that this was the cause of it all.
That's the over. Whoa.
Oh, we better get out of here. I sense
Quick.
the end of the movie. Wow. Okay, it's that time. It's the end of the movie, and it's time for some ram chip action. Okay.
Wow.
You know what to do, Tom Servo. Why don't you tell us about it, buddy?
Okay, Mr. Patronize. We say something good about the movie and something bad about the movie, and then we get a ram chip. Right to Sir with Love?
Yeah, and I think I'm going to start with Crow while you adjust your attitude, all right? Okay, Crow.
Yay.
Give me a good thing about the movie. Give me a bad thing about the movie.
Good thing about the movie was we got to meet an entire family of mutants.
Right, and the bad thing?
Bad thing was they're so stupid they tried to commit inconspicuous murder on the most conspicuous day of a woman's life.
You, my friend, get a ram chip. There you go. All right, good. Oops, fell out there. Okay, anyway, Tom Servo. Now, tell me a bad thing about the movie.
Well, it was painfully long. The color was non-existent. It was a bad print. It was really hard to watch. Bela Lugosi's already mediocre career spiral
okay, that's
towards
good.
total obscurity.
That's good. Now, just give me a good thing.
A good thing. Oh,
Get a ram chip. Just give me a good thing, pal. What's wrong? Can't you think of a good thing
something
about
is
the
wrong.
movie?
The good thing. Something is wrong. Daisy.
Whoa!
Oh, man, man, Crow, you got to go get my tools. Tom Servo's toasted. This one's fried. Anyway, scientist, what'd you think of that one?
Hey, it blew up one of those little drone things. I'll make a note to get more movies just like that.
Yes. Here, Larry, file this. Yeah. Well, bye for now, my little space biscuit.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his boss didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, and we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joe can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, hi girl, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Cambot, you don't have to put applause in now, okay? But you could bring it in a little bit. Go ahead. Come on in. A little bit more. That's good. Okay. People of Earth, my name is Joel, and I'm marooned in outer space.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds.
I'm the subject of a bizarre movie-watching experiment, and now I guess so are you. I'm expecting a call any second now from the two evil scientists who shot me into space for no good reason at all.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. Commercial sign now.
Stick around. We'll be right back. You know, one of the really hard things about being marooned in outer space is you start to miss the little things that you have every day on Earth, you know, like rain and snow and mini marshmallows. You know, that's why these vacuum flowers are important to me. They're like the only living... Oh, I'm being called by my two evil overlords.
Come in, Joel Mite, my spunky little space sock.
Hey, sirs, what's going on?
It's time for the invention exchange. What have you got for us, skanky boy?
Yeah, I got this new thing here. It's a, looks like an ordinary circular saw, but it's actually a safety saw. See, it's got a little infrared light that senses when your appendages or fingers are near. It shuts itself off automatically. I'll tell you what I mean. I'm just kidding. It's a trick. Fake fingers. Oh
yes, we knew that. Well, it's our turn for our little experimental house party this week, Joel.
Okay, say you want to emulate Reed Richards from the Fantastic Four and you need a longer arm to reach something or change the channel, just use our limb lengthener here.
Yes, just select the appropriate limb. In this case, Larry's volunteered his arm. Comfy?
Nah.
Yes, all right, and just stretch away. Oh, it doesn't hurt that much, you whiny baby.
Well, I have a feeling you're probably violating somebody's basic human rights, namely Dr. Earhart's.
Thank you. Well, speaking of violations, here's a little cinematic intrusion called The Crawling Hand.
It has a star from Gilligan's Island, and one from the Big Valley, and one from the Hamburger Helper commercial.
Yes.
Enjoy!
Oh, brother. Movie sign!
The Crawling Hand. Hey, Joel.
Hi.
How'd the scientists like your deal?
Okay, they're crazier than ever, though, you know.
They're kind of dickweeds, aren't they?
You could say that.
This is like Love American style.
Hey, Alan Hale, isn't that the skipper?
Yeah.
Little buddy.
I can see my house from here, you guys.
Hey, Joel, did they do these titles on a typewriter?
No, that's the Helvetica constellation we're looking at.
Oh. Stellar.
Is Artie Shaw in this?
No, I don't think so.
Just off camera. Ooh.
Scary.
Ah.
Do you read me? Do you read me?
Like a book.
Someone, please come in. My God.
It's Kirk Douglas. Anytown, USA.
Dr. Whitesburg, contact range officer. Paging system now secured for emergency use only.
Unless you have a note from your parents.
46 hours, 20 minutes, 0 seconds.
Boy, he really needs a smoke.
Space Operations, Florida Division. Hold on. It's the press.
Tell him I'm smoking.
What do we tell them, Steve?
Tell him I'm smoking.
I'll tell you what to tell him.
Tell him I'm smoking.
Tell him we sent our second man to the moon. Looks like he's not coming back either. Oh, I'm sorry, Don. I should never have said that.
Oops. I'm sorry. Just tell him I'm smoking.
He's smoking.
We can release no statement at this time.
Oxygen countdown.
Mr. Curran would like a countdown on the oxygen. Every 15 seconds.
And an ashtray.
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
No contact for 9 full hours.
God.
Get him some decaf.
Same thing all over again.
Too many years at the Strasbourg School.
Same
Isn't
thing
that
all
Nick
over
from
again.
the Big Valley?
Yeah.
Yet the whole rig's clicking like a dream.
2 minutes, 15 seconds.
And 62 bottles of beer on the wall.
We licked every problem. Put a man on the moon. No, we got him off. Everything worked fine. But Lockhart, what happened to him?
2 minutes, 0 seconds.
Mr. Curran's desk. Yes, sir. One moment.
He's smoking.
The White House.
Tell him I'm smoking.
No, not now.
No self-respecting scientist would have his shirt unbuttoned that far. I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Curran feels certain that there's no hope for Captain Lockhart. Yes, sir.
Unless he's smoking.
Isn't that a David Bowie song?
I hate cappuccino.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Hey, scientists shouldn't litter.
You all right?
Shut up and throw the cup away.
1 minute.
How's our boss holding up?
He's probably smoking.
Well, as usual, he's not said a word. But I wouldn't get too close to him if I were you.
Yeah, his breath could stop a Titan
I
missile.
was figuring on giving him a sedative.
Funny. Hey, they all got stripes in their hair.
Yeah, it looks like Land of the Skunk People.
Who is it?
Hairstyles by Gordon of Gotham.
We'll be in about 60 seconds. Well, we've done it your way twice.
Well, now, we don't pretend to know all the answers.
Apparently no one does.
Except for her.
For every frontier that's been explored, men have died. We've only lost 2 men on the strangest frontier of all.
Cable.
There are millions of people in this world, Dr. Weisberg. But there are only 4 men left who can handle the lunar rocket.
The Beatles?
And her.
We've lost 1/3 of the men we had. It's like a conveyor to oblivion.
Like your career.
30
The
seconds.
situation that happened to those first 2 men was not only duplicated, but widely exaggerated in their training. Those men did not have a mental crack-up. I'd stake my life on it.
There is no duplicate for the solitude of space. If those men could have looked in their viewing screen and seen 2, 3, or more sister ships alongside out there, they wouldn't have panicked.
Bang.
You heard those tapes? Those men did not panic.
Why are they shouting?
9, 8. The remaining 4 men in
7
mass
seconds
flight.
till he slaps table.
5.
Do it without me.
4,
Mass flight
3,
takes place next
2,
month.
We'll talk
1.
about it.
0. Oxygen depleted.
Slap table. Thank you.
I'll see you in Washington tomorrow.
I'm going to get some air.
Hey, she's making that loon call with her hands. Cool.
Steve, did you ever think about getting your hair frosted?
Steve,
I know you don't have a widow's peak now.
think he knew about Donna and Mel Lockhart? I don't know, Doc. If he did, I doubt if it'd make much difference.
Let's see, mess with this switch, twist that, flip this. Oh, someone's coming. Good luck with that.
Steve, might as well write off 4 more men. I can't take much more of this, Doc.
Yeah, soon I'll have to move off the corner of this Formica.
Oh, you can justify it. Oh, our boss is Secretary of Space Operations, and that cabinet post entitles him to be a very daring man. Oh, we gotta stop him, Doc. All right, Steve, before you go see him tomorrow, stop by my office.
I'll give you a protein rinse.
I don't get it. I just don't get it. The pattern, it's the same as before. Perfect takeoff. Clear contact all the way. Perfect landing. You heard Lockhart when he was on the lunar surface? Lift off from the moon. Perfect. 1 hour later, nothing. And we had him right here, Doc.
Sure wish I had that command in my arms.
If he wanted to talk to us, he didn't even have to push a lousy button.
Look at that fluid motion.
Do you read me? Lockhart.
Huh?
X-20. Approaching ionosphere.
Hey, someone screwed up all the knobs.
Please come in.
Max Headroom's dad. And the music goes round and round, and it comes out here.
Hey, it's a spirograph.
X-20 to Moonblast. Do you read me?
Lockhart, this is Moonblast. Current, Steve Current. Come in, X-20.
Look, it's Tammy Faye Baker.
Yeah, he looks more like Robert Smith from The Cure.
My God! Kill! Kill!
Looks like he needs the cure.
What's wrong with that man? I don't know, Steve. This is Doc Weisberg. How long have you been without oxygen?
15, maybe 20 minutes.
Possible. Why did you break contact?
Let me contact, please. Kill? No! No! Oh, no! Steve, I can't make it. Lost control.
Have you considered frosting your hair?
Push the red. I can't push that red button. It'll blow him.
Push the red button.
Can't make it.
I think he's taken acting lessons from William Shatner.
No! Something makes my arm move. Makes me do things. Kill. Kill!
This is Major Tom to ground control.
I'm 200,000 feet. Push the red. Something in me. Push the red.
Why do you want us to push it? You can push it if you want to.
It's better when you push it.
I can't move my arm. Kill. Kill.
Looks like the dial's up about 3 points.
Push the red. No more time.
What's his position? Where is he?
Inland. Populated area. California.
Push the red.
Must push button.
My God. My God. Doc Steve, help me. Help me.
Well, he still has good teeth.
Here, I'll push it. Let me be the one. I want to push this thing.
70,000.
Push that.
Push that, and he's an astronaut.
My God. Doc Steve, help me. Help me. Push the red. 70,000.
Sounds like my old Phi Ed teacher. Push it. Push it.
And then the tape ran out. But we've got it on CD, too.
Now, that's one tape we don't want Donna to transcribe.
Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
It's pretty morbid to keep
How
listening
can a
to
man
that.
continue to function without oxygen for 20 minutes?
Can't.
Lockhart did. So we know something kept him functioning.
A substitute for oxygen?
New oxygen light.
I don't know, Steve. But ever since we lost Nelson, an idea's been buzzing around in my brain like a fly. A very persistent fly. After hearing Lockhart, the buzzing stopped. You know, I think I've hit on something. Want to hear it out with me?
Go ahead, have at it.
Well, I think what kept Lockhart going was life. An independent, vital force. Something living.
Oh, and I suppose next you'll tell me there's rings around your anus.
Well, living covers a lot of territory, Steve. And I don't think Lockhart was alone on his return flight any more than Nelson was.
Oh, no.
I'm not talking about little green men. As a matter of fact, I may not talk at all unless I get some encouragement.
Well, what do you need, a drink, maybe?
What, are you coming on to me?
And you're the one that can get Behringer to give it to me.
Time for what?
Time to prove that this force, this new life, was born on the X-20.
Go ahead.
I need you with me all the way, Steve.
He asked me.
All right, I'm with you. What makes life? A certain particular combination of molecules, or carbon, or silicons, or nitrogen, or any number of these things.
Blah, blah,
A
blah.
certain temperature. Mix well. Call it what you will.
Serve over cracked
But this
ice and
man,
garnish with a parasol.
swirling together in tiny orbits, fuses these things into a precise energy relationship which we call life.
Now, wait a minute. What you're saying is that in space,
Boy, he's slow, huh?
life might mutate or even fully evolve in a matter of hours or even minutes.
No, you're wrong.
What happens when we send a man up there?
Speed it up. Let's
See, we
go.
don't just send a man in a rocket. We send up living cells.
Hey, down in
most
front.
cells,
Snap out of
bacteria,
it.
germs. We throw in radioactivity. We introduce all these to cosmic rays. Do we upset this balance? Do we start a cycle? Does the living cell from Earth romance a cosmic ray and give birth to an illegitimate monster who makes his nest in...
I wonder if there's an abridged version of this movie.
It's beginning to add up, isn't it? Perhaps it
If there is, let's burn
would be
it.
dying. Anything evolving so rapidly couldn't...
Never burn your abridges.
Well, Steve?
Quite a chunk.
I'll throw out the logic pills when you swallow it. This theory can't be measured by anything we already know.
Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
Sounds like a good case.
I was hoping you'd say that.
But Behringer won't. He won't go for a theory even if it's true.
Then lie to him, but buy me the time.
Buy me things. Buy me things.
All right.
No dancing. No dancing. Not allowed. No dancing. No dancing. Not allowed.
What a grouch. It's just like Footloose.
No rats. Not allowed.
Unless they're on the menu. No acting, not allowed.
And you are going to be a nurse, Patsy?
Well, what are you doing with them?
I picked them up at the express office for Grandpa.
They're for the lab at school.
Well, maybe your grandfather's a biology professor, and your boyfriend's a pre-med student. But my father's a sheriff, and rats and the law don't mix.
I thought they were synonymous.
Voila. No rats.
Good trick.
He didn't bite.
Hmm?
When I said boyfriend.
You mean Paul?
Oh, then he isn't just a mutual interest in hives and chicken pox.
He's very nice.
But how did you hook him?
Rubber frog and
Doesn't
pork
hurt when
rind?
you tried. The lone wolf, they call him. Oh, I'm not saying you're not stacked, but he's just not with it.
Just good friends.
Joel, move your head. Thank you.
Yeah, it looks like Bub from My Three Sons.
You think I'm kidding, huh? Didn't you see that thing last night?
What? You mean My Three Sons?
I didn't see anything.
Well, I phoned your father. Well, there was a fireball in the sky as big as a house. He didn't see it either.
Well, what do you think it was?
Didn't I tell you? Eat, drink, and be merry. Tomorrow you die.
Well, no, wouldn't it be today if there was a fireball last night?
And
now
Gus.
for your local news here at Palm Beach,
Hey,
California.
he's got a Woody.
The Traffic Commission has decided.
Hi. Hi, Paul. Come on, sit down beside me.
Nah, I'll sit where the rat was.
Come on, finish your milk. Let's get going.
Can we stop by my house?
What for? It's getting late.
I gotta pick up my bathing suit.
But I told you I'd meet you here. You said you'd have your suit with you.
Mr. Charm.
I just can't get used to going swimming at Christmas time.
With a suit on?
Well, I can tell you one thing.
What's that?
It's for real. You sound like a married couple already.
Come on, finish your milk. Let's go.
That's not milk, that's pancake batter she's drinking.
Pancake batter? You're soaking in it.
Shotgun.
Okay. I gotta drop these at home for Grandpa anyhow.
Okay, let's get him.
Hey, they packed a lunch.
Bye, Patsy.
Goodbye, you two lovebirds.
Rat-tat-too-ee.
Hey, Paul, what are they saying over at the school about that thing in the sky last night?
Well, nothing. What? Everybody said it was a meteor. Hey, come on. Don't tell me you're still scared of them flying saucers.
Come on, Bub, you can't let fear run your life.
Yeah, Pops.
Eat, drink, and be merry.
Get over it.
Yeah, take a lesson from these teeners. Twist your troubles away.
Let's twist again like we did last summer, Joel.
Yeah. Yowza.
Look, it's Ed Begley Sr.
Oh, just...
Hi. Whoop. Picked it up for you at the express office.
Thank you.
Love you, Grandpa. Gotta run.
Hello there, Mr. Farnstrom. I never really understand how you do it.
It's easy. I just tie the sleeves around my neck.
It's 15 minutes past the last bell, and already you're off somewhere with my granddaughter.
Well, we have a system, sir. A secret system.
Ah, secret.
He looks like a cross between Jerry Mathers and James Dean.
Science.
Beaver without a cause.
Learn that you have to share, to work together.
Oh, we gotta get out of here.
Carry me.
Not me, Professor. When I make it, I'll make it on my own. All the way.
Oh, sorry.
Come on.
I'm coming.
What did I tell you? Radiant speed law.
Hey, baby splits. Wow, that's gonna be tough to beat.
Here we are in the fifth frame. Crow is staring at a nasty 610 split. He really needs this one.
Oh, good hook. Yes.
All right, great shot.
Nice
Hey,
shot,
that puts
Crow.
me over
Very
120,
nice.
Joel. Hey.
All right, that was excellent.
Oh,
These
great
new arms
game,
are working
yeah.
great.
You know, but I hate these rental shoes because no matter how much of that stuff they spray into them, your feet still smell funny.
Smell? I didn't know you could smell.
Did I say smell? I meant spectral analysis, of course.
Hey, I was thinking, let's play murder ball now. What do you say?
No.
Wait a minute. I created you guys. When I say we play murder ball, we play murder ball.
Okay, not it.
Not it.
Let's do it over.
Not it.
Not it.
Well, how about rock, paper, scissors, huh?
Oh, no way. I'm not playing that with you again. Look at my hands. Look. See, you know, every time we play, I gotta be scissors and you pick rock all the time.
Hey, it's just the luck of the draw, Crow. Come on.
Okay, Joel, you win everything.
Yeah. Bye. See ya.
See you later, Joel.
Hey, go home to your mom. Yeah, we're your friends. Not.
Come on, let's ditch him.
Oh, that's great. I get it. Yeah, thanks, Joel. Thanks for emptying my load pan. Thanks for creating us, Joel. Thanks for making us intrinsically human, Joel. Hey, Cambot, come in a little bit. Cambot, I want you to remind me of something. Next time I make a robot, no more free will. That's it. Oh, we got commercial. I hate this. Ouch, ooh, stink.
Oh, hot. Thud.
Are you hurt?
Only my pride.
And my lumbar.
He landed on it.
Poor boy. The sensitive male ego, so easily wounded.
I think I know now the secret of how to be successful with a woman.
You do? Tell me.
You have to be weak, pathetic. Then they feel sorry for you.
You're all those things, and less.
I think you discovered it.
I know I have. I always wondered why some spindly little runts had the girls chasing after them. Because they felt sorry for them.
Of course.
And usually they have money, too.
But you were fooling me. You're not weak.
Darn right. Now I've got you.
Hey, is this from here to eternity?
No, it just seems like an eternity.
Poor. I guess I'm not like those other women. I don't like weak men at all.
Listen, will you once and for all give me a serious answer?
What about?
Are you going home to Sweden after the semester's over?
Why not? I only plan to come to California for a year to see grandfather and go to an American school for a while.
Meet some football teams.
Nothing has come up to change my plans.
What do you mean? What about me?
No. I planned it would be a boy, too.
Oh.
You little minx.
Oh, no, don't throw my shorts in the sand. Damn you.
Haha. All right.
She's a stripping minx.
Don't come any closer. I'm nothing on.
Faker. You haven't had time to undress.
Maybe I didn't,
How would he know?
but I have now.
Okay.
I'll accept that. Soon to be naked is better than not naked at all.
You know, I don't think your grandfather approves of me.
Because you're naked?
You're wrong. He considers you the best student in his class.
No, I meant as a member of the family. What do I have to do? Say it in Swedish?
How do you say moon in Swedish?
Hubba hubba.
Aw, what does it mean I'm stacked and you're not with it?
Stacked?
Stacked means you're really smart.
Patsy! This afternoon.
Hey, why is she wearing a swimsuit with a codpiece?
Oh, just for the halibut.
Is something wrong?
Sorry.
Stop it. You're giving me a haddock.
Oh. You're a pain in the bass.
You have no soul.
Oh.
Students worry me enough.
How do you say it in Swedish?
Say what?
Nothing. Let's hit the water.
You know something? American men marry much too young.
You know something? It's because of Swedish girls like you.
The kind that get naked in public.
Hey, last one in the fjord's a rotten egg.
Hey, it's a beach thermometer.
Madonna, I've called everywhere and haven't been able to find him. Didn't he say where he was going?
No, he was quite upset when he left. He banged on the typewriter for a while. He was in a mood.
I've got to talk to him right away. It's urgent.
I need more
He
calendars.
wants to be alone.
Well, this is the one time he shouldn't be alone.
Doc, you've got me worried.
I didn't mean to scare you. This is a matter of the gravest importance.
I'll try.
I'll be here until I hear from you. Donna, everything all right?
Well, my collar's too tight.
Yes, Doc.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Boy, they're good swimmers.
Waiters. See, the sand is hot.
Oh, that water was cold.
You know what that means?
All right. Now.
The biking, then the marathon.
Now what?
The answer.
Answer?
What's that?
What answer?
Take it easy.
Sorry.
You gonna stay here?
Well, why should I do that?
So I can marry you, stupid.
Marry me!
I'll marry you, stupid, smart anyway. Whoa, he upended her. Hi, I'm Tom Servo.
Hey, I found my watch.
Pop, take me away, please.
Sure, baby, sure.
Did he just offer his hand in marriage?
Well, not exactly his hand.
No, I couldn't stand it. Let's go right to the sheriff. This is a murder.
No, not a murder.
A human hand, not the murder.
Listen, please. You've just got to trust me. If it's what I think it is, it can be very important for me. Please.
Oh, no, just take me away from me.
I love her, but I want the hand. I still love her, though. And that hand would be really great, but I don't know what... Oh.
Babe, hand. Babe, hand.
Put your hands up or I'll shoot.
Mrs. Hotchkiss, it's only me.
It's Harriet Nelson's evil twin.
What are you doing here? You said you wouldn't be home until late.
Oh, I just remembered this old pile of papers. I thought I'd come back and look something up.
Well, what'd you come in the back door for? You know how jumpy I am about noises in the house. I got Mr. Hotchkiss's old gun out. I thought they'd carry a burglar out of here tonight.
Could I just take one practice shot at you? I was kind of psyched.
I was going to shoot and ask questions later.
Just one shot?
Got a hair trigger, too. Well, as long as it's you, it's okay. How about some supper?
Oh, no, thanks.
I have some stew left over from last night. I could heat it up for you.
No, I found what
If the gun doesn't kill him, the stew will.
I'm not hungry, really. I guess I'll just go up to my room if you don't mind. Night.
Good night.
Hey, come on, one shot. I'll just wing you. It won't hurt that much.
I've got to have that hand. Can't eat, can't sleep. All I do is think about it. Maybe if there's something... Oh, no.
Man, with an extra hand around the house, just think of the stuff I could do. Just think.
Starlight, star bright, first hand I see tonight. I wish I may, I wish I might.
Little human hand. Come here. Little human hand. Come on. Little human hand. Yes.
If you want to catch a human hand, you gotta think like a human hand.
That's giant. That hand's unbelievably huge.
It's called foreshortening, Joel.
Goochie goochie goo. Goochie goochie goo. Yeah.
You gotta hand it to him.
Went out on a limb with that one.
It's a good thing he brought that freezer wrap along.
I don't think it's freezer wrap. I think it's a handbag. Oh.
Oh, that'll go great with a little glass of milk later. A little honey-cured hand. Next to the hand cream on the shelf.
Yes, Steve. It's positive. There is a reading.
Yes, you've proved that they are
I
rats.
said there was a positive reading. This may be all the evidence we need to convince Barringer.
Oh, really?
Oh, these two guys, we're in for some serious acting now.
Don't you understand? I'm giving you the
It's too late, Doc.
What's that?
It's my resignation.
Oh, you talked to him.
No, not quite. He talked. He said either get on his wagon or get out. Well, I'm getting out.
Well, now, wait a minute. Tear it up. You don't need it. This is the gauge I've been telling you about. It measures the results of cosmic rays, or the presence of something associated...
What is the something, Doc?
Well, I
The
don't
something?
know, but I did make a very important discovery about Elmer.
Has he got it?
Oh, very
Oh, how did he get it?
Probably at a nightclub.
Oh, I see. You're not aware of Elmer. He's a very distinguished rat.
Perhaps you're familiar with his
He
glue.
was a passenger on our last space probe before we launched our first manned rocket. In the beginning, we thought he was completely unaffected.
But he wasn't.
I think the doctor's been spending a little too much time in the rat lab.
I don't know when he'll turn on the other rats and kill them. Now, he can unlock an ordinary cage. That's why I had that padlock put on there. Everyone else around here seems to think that what he does is in the range of an exceptional rat's capabilities. But I don't. I think Elmer has thoughts.
Naughty thoughts.
Human thoughts.
Like a human?
Better than human thoughts.
Like there's something. The same something that was in our pilots.
Well, Steve, there's a possibility.
It's W.C. Handy.
Hey, she's wearing a drool pad.
And she's putting on Dr. Spock's house coat.
Doctor or Mister?
Mister.
The
Doctor,
better.
mister?
Mister.
Mr. Misdemeanor.
That's what you get when you rob a Dairy Queen, right?
Mhm.
Wow, she's pretty quick with that cold steel.
Nuts in her girdle.
Good thing she has a handgun. Cujo?
Hey, boy.
Hey, come on, this isn't funny.
Guys? Guys?
Don't take that off, your chin will explode.
Jackson, you've been making this noise out here. Come on, get down. You know better than that.
Oh, sorry, Jackson, was that your head?
What is this doing out here?
She's kind of lying there.
Oh, what a mess.
A chocolate
That
mess.
boy. He said he wasn't hungry, and then he comes downstairs and knocks these jars off of the shelf. The last
That
time
proves
you
he's
get
hungry.
around here, my jelly, I'll tell you that.
Oh, Helga, that tickles. Oh.
Hey, it's the title character.
Cleaning after this kid. God.
I recognize him. He used to be with Death Leopard.
Jackson, get away from that ectoplasm.
That boy. Wait till I get a hold of him tomorrow. Why the shower curtain?
That's a good question for anyone.
Ooh. Someone better call Madge, the Palmolive caseworker.
Trouble waking me up in the middle of the night. So I haven't had enough of it. Empty.
Good night, sweet troll.
She needs about 150 hours of beauty sleep. Oh no, look out!
Oh. They got us on that one.
I knew it was coming.
Can't believe she's got to do that scene over again. Back into the kitchen.
She forgot to put her chin hammock on. Hey, what's that stuff?
It's the nighttime coughing, aching, sneezing, stuffy head fever, so you're being chased by a human hand medicine.
Good. You know things are bad when you keep a liquor cabinet in your bedroom.
That ought to do it.
For a horse.
Oh, Helga. Oh, stewardesses, me, you, chandelier, swinging.
I can't believe she's going to do this scene one more time. They used to call her One Take Sally, and now, look, nothing.
Let's see, if I look in the dictionary, I think that's where I keep my stash.
Oh, I've seen this. This is when she does her Judy Garland impression.
What the?
No, I think she's doing Mrs. Captain Kirk.
Got to find push button.
Must lay down. Must perform death scene.
Oh, grab your pills, that'll help.
Helga?
Mrs. Hotchkiss!
She's a victim of a Hotchkiss disease.
I bet he's gonna be all choked up now that she's dead. All choked up, get it?
Yeah. And now a really big hand for the little lady, Mrs. Hotchkiss, right here on our very floor.
Rings, fingernails, clippers, Lubriderm lotion. It can't be. No. It's a clue.
Hey, little hand, little hand.
A big old booger.
This goes in the jar with the others.
Ew.
Operator, give me the sheriff, quick.
If he's not there, I'll talk to the skipper.
Shaving, shaving, na-na-na-na-na.
Who? Paul. Paul Laurence. Will you stop talking so fast? I can't understand a word you're saying.
But dead, and found her, and choked, and gunshot, and...
Hotchkiss?
Yes, Mrs. Hotchkiss.
Now, don't touch anything.
I won't. Just
I'll be there in 5 minutes.
hurry
Look,
up.
Paul.
Oh, please.
I know how you feel, son.
No, you don't.
I'll get there as fast as I can.
He doesn't know how he feels. He's never been attacked by a hand. He has no idea how he feels. Look at that boy.
Yeah,
He's got a
but
ball of pain inside.
Try and raise the county coroner, Earl. And call my wife. Tell her I'm liable to be up all
Oh, we
night.
better get out of here.
I'll call his wife.
Sure thing, Ted.
I'll tell her she's married to a too-big character actor.
Got to think. Must get back to Galileo 7. lives of 400 crew members hang in balance.
Vision fading. Must cut transponder from wrist. Fashion crude phaser device with bed slat and light bulb.
Must control myself. Must find pastel-colored native female. Execute prime directive.
Hands so young looking. Mrs. Berg, I thought you were dead.
Throat scratchy. Hands so dry can scratch name into it.
Embarrassing cuticles on fingernails. Must utilize emotional stop it.
Stop?
No,
That was my big scene, Joel.
Hey, yeah, we were just getting into it.
This just isn't working. I don't know how Shatner does it week after week.
I don't know why he does it or who lets him do it.
I think we should just be glad he does it.
Oh, we got movie time! Let's go!
Get to theater.
That hand thing killed me. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
We have to play more games like that. I like role-playing games.
You know, this book of lists has everything. Look at here. What to do when a rogue hand kills your landlady. Roddy McDowell, Milton Berle, huh?
Hello?
Operator, I'd like to make a long-distance call, please.
Well, I'll do what I can, but I can't promise anything. You know how things are. You know, we really gotta wait till the bright
never
light
mind,
comes
operator.
on, and then...
Sure.
Skipper! Where's the little body, little buddy?
I heard a shot. I ran down from my room. I found her like this.
No signs of a bullet. Did you hear anything else, like a door closing or somebody running?
Or the sound of one hand clapping?
No, nothing.
Looks like she's been strangled. You can see the marks on her throat. No doubt about it.
This lamp has panties on it.
Now tell me, boy, did you ever see this gun before?
It belongs to Mr. Hotchkiss. She told me that it had a hair trigger.
Smells like a hair trigger.
Yes, it probably fired when it fell off the table. Now, I know this is hard on you, boy, but anything you can remember will help. Anything at all. Now, do you recall, did she leave any valuables around the house? Any sizable amounts of money?
Nothing that I found rifling through her stuff.
Not that I know.
Well, that isn't the way rumor has it. That is, if you can believe my wife Edith. And you can't always do that.
So then rumor wouldn't have it.
That'll probably be Earl.
I'll get the door.
Wow. Psychic.
That should do the trick. At least that's what my wife Edith says it usually does for her. 2 of those and a glass of warm milk and she's out like a light.
Make sure you drink it like a raccoon.
We'll go over the routine questions in the morning. Now, Paul, just one other thing. Maybe you don't want to stay here in the house. I could drive you over to my house and we'll find you another place tomorrow.
I've got a couple of hammocks and a sailor's hat I'd like you to wear.
No, I'll be all right. Don't worry about it.
Soap and water will take that ink off. You better go upstairs and try and get some sleep.
Strange kid dipping his hands in ink like that. How do you figure?
Go through downstairs, then. Think you got anything?
Well, most of the prints were pretty small. They seem to match the ones we got off the gun and the flashlight.
Prince is
Woman's
pretty
print?
small.
Yeah, I think so, but I can't tell you. Oh, there was one that might be interesting. Got it off a medallion she was wearing.
How soon can we get a report?
Well, I'll telephoto a set of these to Washington and run a make on them here. We ought to know something in, 5, 6 hours. What about the kid?
Earl, I don't know. I don't like to guess on a case like this. I just don't understand why he wants to stay in the house. I should think he'd want to get as far away from here as possible.
He's a medical student. He's used to being around dead bodies.
I suppose.
Just like us.
Now, come on. We've got a full night's work ahead of us.
Yeah, maybe we're lucky we'll get an hour's sleep, huh?
Yeah, nice improv.
Coconut cream pie, it just doesn't figure. That cat is thirsty.
His pants shrunk.
Now, to catch a hand, you've got to think like a hand. I'll lay out some press-on nails. Yeah, that would work. Or maybe some lotion Lubriderm. Or, yeah, I know, some isotoner gloves. That would work great. Oh, magic lamp, help me find the hand.
Hello? Operator? Hello?
Operator, long distance, please.
Long distance to where would you like to call to?
I'd like to call
Spit it out.
Dr. Max Whitesburg.
Whitesburg? How would you spell
Washington,
that?
D.C.
Washington, D.C.?
No, operator, I don't have the number. Listen,
Can you
operator,
spell the
this is an
name?
emergency.
Is it an emergency?
No, I'll hold on, okay?
Could you hold on? How do you spell that name?
No, Whitesburg.
Whitesburg? Whitesburg?
W.
W-E.
T-Z.
I-N-T-Z, gotcha. Keep trucking. I can hear you, but you're fading. Are you on drugs? Would you like to call the drug hotline? Are you tripping?
B.
Be on the lookout for a curling hand, curls up on the banister and then drops on people. Are you sure you can hold on the line? I can't hear you. Are you, it tends to drop on people right when they are about to pass out.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
This is action-packed.
Come on, spit it out. Cough it up. First word sounds like smoke.
Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. Gucci, Gucci, Gucci.
Play-Doh face, Play-Doh face. Did he just give him a wet willy?
I think he did. With his own saliva. Pretty tricky.
Boy, I sure could use a beer.
Who could, but we can't stop now.
Bet there's some in the kitchen.
Not me. Not here.
Me neither.
For a nice, cool beer. Listen, whoever
Big,
got
tall,
hers
frosty
probably
one?
hundreds of miles away by now. Just think of that long, tall, foamy brew.
Yowza.
Oh, you could talk a snake out of his skin.
Yeah,
Okay, let's
yeah.
take a look. With my luck, she won't even have any.
Dames like her always keep beer around. I
Always.
told you there'd be beer in the refrigerator.
Holy! Come here!
Huh?
What's the matter?
It's a 2-for-1 special.
I don't know, but I'm getting out of here.
It's a body, dummy.
He might still be alive.
With a face like
No,
that?
it's not a
those
dummy,
marks
it's a
on his
body.
throat? Listen, buddy, we were supposed to collect the dame, and that's all. This guy's on his own.
He is alive. Let's get him out of here.
You know, it doesn't get any better than this. You spent a hard day loading bodies, and you got one more than you bargained for. It's Miller time.
It was. I was making a long-distance call, and then all I remember is... I slept with that?
Wow, he really must have had his beer goggles on.
Oh, he's high.
There goes the deposit.
This happens every time you work with a live one.
Of course I don't believe it. Who could? And don't think I'm going to let some fantastic story about a ghost, fingerprints or no fingerprints, stop me from carrying out this project.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I'm not waiting for anything.
Calm down, Bucky.
I was given a goal and a time limit. And the time limit is just about run out.
Lee, I think we're forgetting the facts of the situation. I know it all may sound rather trivial with all your problems here, but the fact of the matter remains that a murder has been committed. And the prime suspect in this case happens to be one of our men.
This was no suicide. It was
I gather from
murder.
the attitude of Mr. Nagel of security that it won't be long before he applies real pressure right here. We may find ourselves right in the middle of an investigation.
However, you do have an alternative, Lee. When Nagel calls, you can gain time by simply stating that Lockhart had no authorization to be in California, and at the present time you haven't the slightest idea where he is. An absolutely true statement. One which you can't possibly be criticized for.
Unless you flub your line.
Even I could fly to Palms and investigate this ghost story. May hold up the project a couple of days. Practically nothing to lose.
Well, what do you say, Lee?
It's tempting.
All right, you win. Go on, take off.
Now we can go work on those O-rings.
Behringer speaking.
Hello there, are you wearing rubber underwear?
Yes, Mr. Nagel.
Bye.
Got to think. Must think. Must find hand. Must comb hair. Must get Vitalis. Rub into scalp. Get rid of flaking.
Paul?
Little buddy.
Sheriff.
You all right?
Sure.
Where have you been?
Out by the lagoon.
I just took a walk. I woke up. I guess this thing bothered me a little more than I thought. I just took a walk.
But you're filthy dirty.
Yeah, and you're stocky tubby.
You're all sweaty. You must have walked awfully hard. Now, look, Paul, I'm here because an ambulance driver called me. He told me a strange kind of a story. Have you got anything to tell me?
Just a strange kind of a story.
No, sir.
All right, well, I'll tell you what I want you to do. I want you to stick close to the house. I wouldn't go out at all if I were you. I don't care what you do, but stick close to the house. Do you understand?
Oh, why don't you just go ahead and arrest me and get it
There's no
over
charge
with?
against you, boy. Not yet.
Not a boy. I'm a man.
I suggest that you go up and get some sleep. You've had a hard night.
Hard day's night.
Sir.
Oh. Hi, welcome to your room.
He's a rebel without a hand.
Dear Kitty, by the time you hear this, I'll be dead.
Good morning, Mr. Phelps.
I'm telling this really for you, Professor Farnstrom, and Marta.
I would now like to sing Kathy's Clown.
No, you will both realize that it is the truth.
I have touched the unclean thing.
You were right, Professor.
Dogs can fly.
Cold fusion is impossible.
Keep things to myself. I tried to be a lone wolf, and
now I'm a dead duck.
I guess I wanted all the credit for myself. Marta and I were swimming, and up on the sand, we found something quite interesting. It was
rocks.
An arm. Just an arm. Had a strange covering. I guess right away it must have been
tripping. Remind me not to drop acid after school.
He's doing his Pete Townsend impression. There it is. People try to put us down.
It's the close and play phonograph.
Drop it.
Stops.
Close it.
Shatters.
Step on it.
Smashes.
Hey, it's Timothy Hutton.
No, it looks more like Adam Ant to me.
Maybe.
It's from a place called Uncharted Desert Isle. Huh.
Dear Skipper, why haven't you sent help? Signed, the Castaways.
When does this thing arrive, Earl?
Why, what is it?
It's from Washington. We asked for a confirmation on those fingerprints at the Hotchkiss house. Well, they say they belong to a guy I never heard of, Lockhart.
Who?
Melvin
June's boy?
Lockhart. Do you know a Melvin Lockhart?
June's boy?
Anybody in this town by that name?
Never heard of one.
June's boy?
Isn't half of it. They're moving in. Who's moving in?
June's boy.
Washington.
George? Grover?
Great Caesar's ghost.
Julius? Augustus?
You tell me why they want in on a case like this?
Curiosity? Money?
Widow lady gets herself killed. A prime suspect. The only possible suspect I've got right here in my hands.
Ooh.
He's gonna make an arrest within a couple of hours.
Kid?
Well, certainly the kid. You know the way he's been acting.
Like us,
The only one who
bad.
could possibly have done it. Now they come up with a man named Lockhart.
June's boy.
And they're taking over. Earl, I'll tell you what's happened. They've got so many fingerprints on Washington, they've got them all mixed up. Well, what's the use? We can't buck them, not yet.
What?
They also want to have us put a guard on the house. Nobody gets in.
Want me to go over and sit on the place?
Yeah, you better.
Better bring a
While
cushion.
you're there, keep an eye on young Laurence. I suppose I should have picked him up long before this, but I just didn't want him to have a record until I was 100% sure.
He's such a sweet kid.
And then after those Washington boys get through fooling around, I'm afraid he's still going to be it. Now, I'd bet $100 on it.
Okay, I'll get right over there.
Right.
Damn Mary Ann.
Clearasil. Clearasil. Oxy. Oxy.
Yes, what can I do for you?
Afternoon, Sheriff. I'm Steve Curran. This is Doc Weisberg. We're from Washington, D.C.
We talk real fast.
Well, you government boys really work fast. You got here in a hurry. Let me get you some coffee.
Oh, thank you, no.
No, thanks.
Say, tell me, who's this man Lockhart?
Wait a minute. Let's not get started off on the wrong foot here, Sheriff.
Yeah, I know. You ask the questions, I don't.
Huh?
Well, you boys are from the Bureau, aren't you?
Well, that's just it, Sheriff. We're from Space Operations.
Space? Space operation? Oh, now, wait a minute, boys. This is Palms, California. Population 2,306.
We don't have
A woman
space
gets knocked
here.
off and...
We know all about that, Sheriff. We just want to ask you a few questions, is all.
About this very man Lockhart. Has he been seen?
Well, now, I don't know who you boys are or why you're here. As far as I'm concerned, you've got no authority at all to ask
Now,
me
wait
questions.
a minute. We didn't come out here to get pushed
Steve,
around.
just a minute. Sheriff, as a matter of fact, all we want is your permission to go through the house.
Nobody goes through the house. Not till the boys from the Bureau get here. And I've got an armed guard that says nobody does.
Yowza.
Oh, yeah? Well, we know Buzz Aldrin.
Fatty. Oh, that's not so bad. I don't really have acne anyway. I can go to that dance. It's not a pimple, it's my nose. What was I thinking of?
Hubcap, duck.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we just talked to the sheriff.
Yeah, he called me. Didn't change his mind, did he?
Nope.
Well, do you mind if we just look around outside?
Nothing to see, but help yourself.
Do you have any theories?
Yeah, somebody killed her. That's my theory.
Huh?
Norman, get away from the window, Norman.
Well, Steve, I guess we might as well be on our way.
Doc, you notice they don't build houses like this anymore?
Kick sheriff. Kick him.
Oh, no, they sure don't, do they?
No, they don't make houses like this anymore. Huh?
Well, we'll see you around.
See you later.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Your muffler.
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hand.
Yeah, I think they're going to do a scene from Cyrano.
Whatever we got to get done, we better get done fast. That cold fish is going to be around here any second.
Hey, I think somebody just called me a cold fish. Why?
Could you distinguish whether it was a man or a woman?
That was a pretty quick glance, Doc. I'm not sure. Look, Steve.
Huh?
Incoming duck! Oh.
Huh. The gate's over here. Gate's over. Hey, how'd you get over there? Oh, geez. Oh, it's down there. Could you get that for me?
It's a note.
Come back tonight after dark. The back door will be unlocked. I have something important to tell you. Be careful.
Where's something sheer?
No signature.
Well, I didn't have a date tonight, did you?
Well, looks like we both have now, doesn't it?
Let's see, something sheer. How about that pink chiffon number? Oh, no, wait, you're using that. What about that taffeta, that T-length, you know, the one I wore to the IGY convention? You know, the night I went home with Yuri Gagarin? You remember.
Hey.
Hey! Hey, wait a minute. Stop or I'll say hey again.
Ouch!
Doom, doom.
Paul?
How'd she get in?
She found the hole in the security curtain.
Paul?
Paul.
What are you doing here? Get out.
Paul, are you all right? I read in the paper about poor Miss Hotchkiss. Such a terrible thing.
Never mind. Get out of here.
Paul, that thing on the beach. Just can't get it out of my mind.
Well, I can't get it out of my house.
About it?
No. Get out.
Why are you staying here? It's no good. You can come to our house.
Marta, please.
Marta, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
Harrison, get her out of this house. Just get her out.
You just get back to your room. There's
No
one
playing with
allowed.
your hand and no supper.
No, wait a minute. I have a right to see Paul. I'm a friend of his.
Get her out of this house.
I think he wants her out of the house.
Come on, Marta, out. Come on.
Bye, Marta.
And don't let her come back.
Think he's been watching James Dean movies, you guys?
No.
And what is that, ice cream place or
Coffee house, I think.
Bagel shop.
pizza place?
Oh, no, it's a mortuary.
It's a mortuary.
Oh,
Silly
why didn't
us.
they say?
Is that a peace sign? Hope?
Hope. I hope this
I
movie's
didn't know she had
over.
any relatives back east at all. I know she used to speak of an uncle, but he was in England or someplace. Where'd you say you were from again?
Pennsylvania. Oh, he's from New York.
And he's from Pennsylvania. We heard about the tragedy and flew out here.
Oh, I see. Well, here she is. You can take a look if you like. Really looks very well. Of course, we got the body quite soon after the crime, and there weren't any marks except the ones on her throat.
And the ones we added.
Sometimes in cases like this.
Yes.
We put turtlenecks on him.
Looks very well, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Steve. Yes.
What's he doing? What is that thing?
It's a dust buster.
Wards off evil spirits.
I see.
There's absolutely no doubt. Thanks very much. We're satisfied.
And you're absolutely right. She looks very well.
Which is more than I can say for you, Baldy.
Hey, come back. Is that really a dustbuster?
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Anybody here?
Yeah, us.
Right here.
Looks like we're alone.
At last.
And where our little friend is.
He's right
I
here.
think he was watching all right. He'll be down in a minute.
Come
Don't
here,
worry.
little friend. What's the crawling bladder?
We can only turn on a light.
These guys are the greatest comedy teams since Willie Ames and Scott Baio.
Gotta keep this flashlight away from the windows, too. Steve, come on. Give me the light.
Put it on the gauge.
What do you see?
Well, there's an indication. It's faint, but it's definite.
This corn relish is radioactive.
Steve, give it away. Well, what's it read?
This is very strange. What's that? Well, there's a very strong reading right here on top of the shelf. Nothing above,
or below? Oh, no, that's ridiculous, Doc. No man could get up on that shelf. It would never hold him.
Just part of a man, maybe.
Doesn't have to be
just
a man.
hunch.
Lockhart's fingerprints. Remember? Yeah. Well, perhaps we can trace the trail back to where it come from. Keep the light on the gauge.
Hey, who are they trying to fool with that stud finder?
Yeah, they haven't found me yet. See, stunned me.
Oh, brother.
Steve! It's on the ceiling. Now, Doc, what man do you happen to know that walks on a ceiling?
Lionel Richie?
Turn off the light. All right, let him move first. Hello? Hello? Come on, say something.
Hey, if you can't say anything nice, just don't say anything at all.
It's an Elvis zombie.
Thank you very much. Oh, Priscilla, make me a banana sandwich. Oh.
Check out those classic Elvis karate moves there.
Like from Blue Hawaii.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the kitchen. Good night, everybody.
Back into the house. Come on, back up.
They're in the house.
What are you two doing back here?
Well, don't bother about us. Go after that maniac. Well, now you must.
The guy in the
He
rhinestones.
ran right past you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Into the house. I'll call the sheriff.
Look, officer, you're wasting time. Go after that man.
Shut up and get back into the house.
But I...
All right, Doc. Nothing we can do about it right now.
Into the house.
Why, you lily-livered, flea-bitten federal boys. Nah.
He's got the eye of the beast.
You know, if he sings Maria right now, I'm gonna lose it, you guys.
No, he won't sing it. He's not even sporting a dance belt. Or dancing a sport belt.
No zombies, not allowed. No zombies.
No strangling, not allowed.
No lights.
Music's cool, though.
Boy, you get a zombie on the business end of a mop, and there's no telling what's going to happen.
Murder's the word, 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 word. Murder's the word, 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 word. Murder's the word, murder's the word. We got a new dance and it goes like this. Murder's the word, 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 word. Will you shake Bub up at the end of your hand? Murder's the word.
It goes like this, the kid who knows how to kiss.
I said no killing.
Oh, it's that rat boy.
I guess a double scoop Sunday's out of the question now. So we gotta get out of here.
You know, that hand's not so tough. What's the worst thing he's gonna do to you anyway? Pinch you?
Yeah, and how does he know how to go after you? He's got no brain and no leverage.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, we're just mocking this week's monster. I mean, what's a hand gonna do to you anyway?
Oh, there's a lot of things a hand can do if you stop to think about it. Like if you're sleeping, comes up with these two fingers, shoves them up your nose, you suffocate, stone dead.
I hardly think that's possible.
Or you could use this finger and come up behind somebody and tap them, whiplash, dead.
Oh, yeah, right, I bet.
Well, and who knows what else? It's like he could do this thing. like that. You look down till you're bored to death or something like that.
Yeah, right, Joel. Tell me about it.
Or let's say he had an accomplice hand who was his friend, and they'd gang up on you and give you an Indian rub like that.
Right, Joe. Sure. Tell us about it.
I can't believe you guys don't know it. Then there's the cuff, chuck, gnaw, nork, wrap, peck, flick.
Jeez. Oh, yeah.
Right.
I don't think that hand could scare me anyway. Free roaming, rogue, disconnected, gloved. Even if it were connected to a forearm, it wouldn't bother me. Tickle you to death? Sure, but scary? Ha! Yeah, I knew a hand with calluses the size of a football, but it didn't scare me in the least. Joel, remember that, Joel? Ah! Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh, I know I'll never remember this stuff. Ibsen, O'Neill. Oh, I just get a D out.
Joel, it was horrible. There's this big hand chasing me.
Do you understand it, Marta?
We were teasing you. That was Gypsy in a giant hand costume.
We skanked
What?
You collapsed?
Yeah.
Oh, I knew that. Yeah.
Watch the movie.
Kid, that exam's tomorrow and you've got to pass. Oh, you know they expect twice as much from foreign students.
You know the boys do.
Oh, I wasn't asleep. It's just that... I know you're concerned about Paul. Oh, but he'll be okay.
Oh, Patsy. I just don't understand it. What's happened to him? It was
Well,
terrible.
it's time she explained puberty to you.
Why is he staying in that house?
Gee, I don't know. Pop hasn't said a word about it at home. Well, there's no use me asking him. He just won't tell me anything about stuff like that.
They're keeping him a prisoner.
Well, he may be a suspect.
Paul didn't kill anyone.
He's Paul.
That I'm sure of.
Pop always says you can't be sure what anyone is going to do in certain
Yeah,
circumstances.
but your dad was in Gilligan's Island.
He didn't kill anyone. I'm sure of that.
Oh, we may chuck the heck out of people at times, but kill? Nah.
I thought it's perhaps time for a little rest and refreshment. You know, studying in such a furious pace without pause can be very exhausting.
I'm afraid that's not the case.
Grandpa Ed.
Not with me.
No? In any case, there are sandwiches and Coke, and I've made quite a tempting little snack.
Oh, you sold me, Professor. Lead the way.
And you,
Wow, you mentioned hors d'oeuvres and the babes go wild.
I'm really not hungry.
That's all right. I'm really not your grandpa.
Studying, and I'd better start, I'm afraid, if I don't want to flunk tomorrow.
Oh, well, that's your wish. Patsy and I will have to eat extra portions then.
Yeah, and Patsy can really tuck away the chow.
Be back in a few minutes, pal.
Wow, look, she really is smart.
Hey. That looks like rolling gifts from Fine Young Cannibals.
Hi, I'm rolling gifts from the Fine Young Cannibals. You drive me crazy.
Paul!
Could I talk to you for a minute?
Yes, of course. Come inside.
It's about your stairs. There are none.
Oh, I've been so worried.
I know. Listen, I'm going away.
Away.
Away, you know, not here.
Now. Just as soon as I get rid of something that must be destroyed.
His planner's warts?
I just couldn't go without saying goodbye first.
Paul, what's the matter? What are you afraid of? Tell me.
The dark? Well, no, not the dark.
can't.
Yes.
Just one thing I want to tell you. I didn't kill Mrs. Hotchkiss.
Oh, I know that, Paul. You couldn't have.
But there are people who think I did. Sheriff Townsend.
Pete Townsend, John Entwistle, the list goes on.
And everything will be all right.
He looks like Bob Crane.
Grandfather will help you.
Hogan.
He loves you very much, Paul.
Don't touch me. Listen. I can't explain it, but I'm all mixed up, and there's something terrible that's happened to me, and I There's only one person that I could have relied on in this world, and I almost killed him a few minutes ago.
What do you mean?
Never mind, it would take too long to explain. I don't have the time.
Or the communication
There
skills.
are times when I'm all right, and then I'm not, and then when I'm myself and I'm not, and the periods when I'm myself are getting shorter and shorter to what Do you understand?
No.
Well, then don't try.
She doesn't
Jeez.
understand much, really.
I
But
gotta
she is
get out of here.
very smart.
No, Paul, I'm not gonna let you go. If you're ill, we'll help you. You can come and stay with us, and we'll take care of you until you're well.
I'm not moving in here till you get some front stairs.
Remember when you asked me that question? Whether I was going back home after the summer was over? I was only teasing you. I never meant to go. I want to stay here. I want to be here with you. I love you, Paul.
No, you don't understand.
I won't let you run away.
No. No, get away from me!
Joel, I smell a big, juicy transformation scene coming up here.
Yeah. His neck is stiff, for God's sake, leave him alone.
What is it? What's the matter with you?
Hey, it's Sid Vicious.
That was rotten, Johnny.
And she's Nancy. And that looks a lot like the Chelsea Hotel.
Who?
He's the least successful strangler in the movies. He runs around the countryside giving people Dutch rubs.
That's when a siren was a siren. Headlights were headlights.
Hats were hats.
We should have listened to you. We had no idea the boy was
Heavies
so
were
big.
heavy.
You two should have thought of that when you
And
helped him
sheep roam the
escape.
countryside.
Both of you.
Be reasonable, man.
Look, if he does any harm to that Farnston girl, I'll show you how unreasonable I can be.
Then I'm gonna whack you with my sailor hat.
Payne Avenue. My daughter's at the Farnston place, too.
Whoa. Just pull your hands away.
Paul's face was white. It was horrible.
1313 Mockingbird Lane. This is the place, all right.
Every time I get a boyfriend, he crushes my windpipe. I don't get it.
May I speak with her, Professor?
Sure, Skipper.
Moment. Marta, it was Paul Laurence, wasn't it?
One long biscuit for yes, two for no.
Paul? Not really, Paul.
Not Paul, but an incredible simulation.
It was in the sand. It was an arm. Lying in the sand. A human arm.
Just speak it.
Oh no.
You drive me crazy. The crawling torso.
It was Paul Laurence, wasn't it?
Can't he ever use the stairs?
He's a welcome cat now.
Poor screwed up kid.
Poor screwed up cat.
Hey, little hand, where are you, buddy? Oh, that's a dust bunny. That's no good. There's a latex hand. I found my Carmex. There's some sand in it, though.
Let's see. If I were an arm, where would I hide? My sleeve, of course. No, maybe the meat freezer. Yeah.
Who?
Cage match.
Arm wrestling.
His bag for the arm.
Hey, you're not going to wash that with the whites, are you?
Quick, throw him in the trash compactor. Set it on mulch.
The quickest way to turn a big hand into a little hand.
Nice handoff.
Is he gonna use that to signal turns now?
Here comes the long arm of the law.
Hey, his car's gone. It was parked right there at the curb.
Put a call out on the car. I'll make a double check inside.
Unit 1 to control.
Everything seems to be in order in the old woman's room.
Except there's no old woman here.
Well, you can't just leave them lying around.
Paul?
George? John? Ringo? Who am I kidding? They'll never get back together again.
.39A, code 7.
Spotted him heading down the county dump road, but he gave him the slip.
Well, you stick close to the house just in case. We'll check with you later.
This guy has the worst job, just staying around the house day after day, night after night.
What Adam 12, see the appendage, corner of Drugstore and Main. Be advised, he's armed and dangerous.
Traveling in the woody.
Taking the world by storm. Oh man, he's gonna soil that kid's stadium blanket.
Hey, signal those turns.
That hand should moisturize more. That could be eczema, seborrhea. Psoriasis.
Itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Then came the rain and washed the spider. Oh,
What's bugging that hand anyway?
he's got a personal vendetta against anyone with a full body.
You gotta hand it to him, though.
Oh, you.
That limb's revolting.
Hey, I'm trying to drive.
See, now that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. You can tell it's a low-budget movie because they can't wreck the cars, see?
Good point.
The crawling hand. You will believe a hand can crawl.
That's that's the Australian crawl, I think.
You will believe Alan Hale can act.
No.
Sleeveless.
This is all sort of a hand jive, isn't it?
Yep.
I was born to hand jive.
Whoa! Outflanked him.
That's gotta hurt. Ouch.
Oh, gee. Oh.
Hey, hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, now tell that to the rest of your body.
Here they come to save the day.
The cops will handle it.
Get a grip on yourself, Crow.
39A clear.
What's this?
Metallic cloth, looks like.
Oh, I've never seen anything like that.
What, have you been stranded on a desert isle?
Space travel. There's a prowler at the rear door. Lockhart's like a bit my life.
You might have to.
around this way.
There he is.
And he's looking good.
Wait a minute, you're not going to gun him down, are you?
He's a killer. If he doesn't come quietly, I'll have to shoot him.
But he's just a kid.
Sure, he's just a kid. I know all about kids like him. The county jail is full of them.
Salminio impersonators?
Paul, don't do anything foolish.
That's right, Paul. I don't want to hurt you. Now put that bottle down and come over here quietly.
Put that bottle
Come on
down.
now, boy. I wouldn't want to use this gun. Now put the bottle down so we can get back into town. Paul, listen to me. You didn't hurt her.
Think, Paul,
Marta's all
think.
right.
Cat fight.
Cats can't resist the cosmic treat.
They're eating right out of his hand.
The beefy, moist meal in a sleeve.
You gonna put that bottle down, or am I gonna have to take it away from you?
Think about it, Paul.
They're living hand to mouth.
Not a lot of meat on a hand, but if you cook it right, it's good eating.
I like buffalo astronaut arms myself.
Who doesn't? It's amazing that a disembodied hand still bleeds with no blood pressure or anything.
Knuckle sandwich.
Nice swoon.
Good form.
Came out of his tuck and everything.
We better get him to a hospital right away.
This hand isn't crawling anywhere. Hmm?
Doc! Doc, come over here.
Hey, don't leave me with the kid. Oh. This was no boating accident.
Fingerprints don't lie.
I'm here, Steve.
34, clear.
Okay, you two, let's go.
Hey, what you looking for, fatty?
Not a trace, not a solitary trace.
Must be a talent meter.
God, Doc. Nerves, my boy. Just hypertension now. What you had is an entirely different matter, and we'll talk about it when you get well.
What I had? What happened to it?
Let's just say that life can exist under different temperatures, and a fever of 104 was enough to finish it off. Fortunately for you and for us.
I just talked to Behringer. He wants to see it immediately.
Good.
I'm glad he does. The sooner we get rid of it, the better.
Well, Marta, come on in.
Is it all right?
For a little while, I think it'll do him more good than harm. Excuse me.
I think so, too.
Are you sure you got the thing fixed so it won't ever get away again?
Don't worry about it, Sheriff. It's in a metal box and it's locked. And in about 2 minutes, it's going to be on an airplane and no one will ever see it again.
Unless the weather starts getting rough.
Well, I'm on my way for a 3-hour tour.
Come on, tell me. Did you mean what you said last night about staying here?
Yes, I intend not to.
I don't play games. I'm too weak.
How can I help myself? You know women can't resist weak men.
Then you're gonna stay.
Or the rich taste of s'mores.
So wait till I get out of this bed. Just you.
And me and my extra arm.
Oh, no, not these two guys.
Man, they couldn't even work for Domino's Pizza delivering.
About time for a tall, cool one. Couple of road sodas.
Wonder what all the secrecy's about this time.
There you go, sticking your nose into something that's none of your business. All we're supposed to do is deliver it to the airport.
Yeah, but those people inside got me curious. You know that fellow from Washington, the way he kept looking at it, asking me if I was sure it was locked?
Yeah?
I'd give anything to take a look inside.
Not me. I don't care what's in it. Come on, let's get moving.
That's your trouble. No curiosity. You'll never get any place without curiosity. You got to find out about things.
Yeah? Well, I like it that way.
What harm will it do to take a look? I've got the key.
It might be dangerous.
What do you think? It's alive? You don't see any holes in the box? You think it'll bite you or something?
Way to go, Mr. Logic.
You're always talking me into doing something I don't want to do.
Have I ever steered you wrong?
Well, there's that whole beer dead body thing, yeah.
Oh, don't do it, guys.
We better get out of here. Here, come on.
Don't do it,
you guys.
Oh,
I knew it'd be
Next time use
something
Federal
like that.
Express, or maybe hand delivery.
About the bird, not the bird, the bird, the bird, bird, the bird, the bird.
Okay, you guys, that's the end of the movie. We made it, and this is time for the Ram Chip episode, where you say a good thing about the film and a bad thing. You get a Ram Chip, okay?
Yay.
Ready? Go ahead, Crow.
Well, let's see. The good thing was those cats showed us a new definition for finger food. Finger.
And the bad
Yeah.
And the bad thing.
Bad thing was, well, never trust a delivery man.
Right. Okay. Here's your Ram Chip. There you go. All right. Now, Tom Servo.
Okay. The good thing was there was a Swedish babe in the film who didn't get killed.
Yeah. And the bad thing?
She didn't spend the time on her makeup that it deserved as the film went on.
Okay, here's your Ram Chip, pal. There you go. All right, well, we want to thank everybody who's been writing in, and I want to thank the mad scientist for faxing the letters back up to me. But anyway, this one's from Ricky Fowles, and he says, he wrote some letters, and this one's to you, Crow.
Oh, hey,
He goes, Dear Crow, I really like you. I laugh when you make a joke. So that's a good thing, right?
Have I made one yet?
Yeah. And I hope I can see you someday. All right?
Take a look, kid.
Yeah, and Joel, someday I would like you to take apart Servo.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Hey, can I help?
And I like Gypsy because he looks cool. Gypsy's a she, by the way. And that's from Ricky Fowles. And he also did some drawings. We got those in Still Store, don't we, Cambot? Okay, let's take a look at that. We got one of Crow. And then it says, look on back, and you turn it around, and we got a Tom Servo there.
Hey,
see, isn't that
nice.
neat? And then on the next one, it says Gypsy. It's like this, and then it says, look on back, and it's got Joel right there. You see, I got a little light bulb above my head because I had a bright idea.
Too.
Yeah. All right, well, read the address, Crow. Keep the cards and letters coming in, everybody.
Servo, read it.
Tom Servo, read the letter there.
All right, send your letters to the Mystery Science Theater Fan Club, P.O. Box 5325, Hopkins, Minnesota 55343. Send them now.
Right.
Yay.
Thanks a lot for watching. Scientists, I hope you're happy.
Yeah, I'm happy. Are you happy, Clay?
Yeah.
Clay? Tell him. Are you happy? Tell him.
Got to reach console. Got to end experiment.
Oh!
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his boss didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll and the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot, roll call, cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Krupp. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Commercial sign.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Satellite of Love. My name is Joel and I'm marooned in outer space, and I guess in a way you are too. I'm expecting a call from the evil overlord scientist who shot me into space pretty soon.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds.
So stick around, you know, we're gonna find out what the movie is, and then we're gonna have an invention exchange, and then we can get on with the experiment, and then after that I guess you could get on with your lives.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Nope.
Commercial sign
Don't go
now.
away, we'll be right back. Okay, now just take it easy. This isn't gonna hurt a bit.
Oh, it's gonna hurt, it's gonna hurt.
Always be careful when Joel is using the laser torch, all right? See? Okay, look, I'm done. I'm done already. I'm done. Here, okay, jump down. Here's your RAM chip. Come on, there you go. Get out of here now. Oh, my evil overlords are calling me. Come in, sirs.
Come in, Jolene, you pusillanimous poltroon.
Hey, sirs, what's going on? What's up?
Well, what's up every week at this time, you anti-gravitational sewage leak?
It's the invention exchange, and this time we've got a real winner for you. Something that'll sure to please all of your frat buddies.
It's a little something we like to call the mechanically inflating whoopee cushion. As we all know, the whoopee cushion has been a long-standing favorite among pranksters around the world.
Yes. This one's got a little twist, though. It's a self-inflating model, and it's filled with real methane gas.
Get the picture?
Larry?
Ready? Excuse me. What do you think?
I'm shocked.
It's really sophomoric.
Thank you. Well, what's your little contribution to science this week, Jolita, my little vacuum flower?
Okay, sirs, well, this is my new invention. It's called the Cumber Bubble Bun. It's something you wear when you want to make a big impression. Let's say it's your first day of school somewhere, or you're going in for a job interview. Just put on the Cumber Bubble Bun and you're at an automatic disco dance party. Hit the music, Cambot. See? Okay, stop it. I got a joke. You know, champagne goes right through me. Anyway, what do you think, sirs?
Oh, very amusing. Anyway, your film today is Robot Monster. It's a classic film that was nominated for a Golden Turkey Award for being one of the foulest films ever.
See, to call this film wretched would just be an insult to the word wretched. It stars no one. Oh man, you won't believe this.
Yes, and to further your viewing displeasure, we have a double dose of that classic Commando Cody serial, Radar Men from the Moon. Deal with it, Pink Boy.
Enjoy.
Oh, movie sign! I don't know. I thought that invention was a good idea.
Flaming whoopee cushion, that was brilliant.
No, not that. Mine, the bubble thing.
Oh, yeah. I like bubbles.
Look at this, another one of these. Radar Men from the Moon.
Seen it.
Can we go?
Done it.
Starring the same people as the week before, and the week before that, and episode after episode.
What did you do today? Well, we watched a stupid movie. Yeah, same as always. Another day in the salt mine.
Well, try to keep a good attitude. We got to do 2 of these.
What?
Oh, brother.
I don't think I can do that. Yeah, we know. We know.
Music's good this time.
Flight to destruction. Ooh, I'm quivering in my chair. Commando Cody pursues Daily Engraver, who, on Krog's orders, attempt to bomb the rocket ship with Cody, and they kidnap him and stuff.
Okay, you guys, see if you can spot the escape scene that happens. We always seem to miss it when they get out just before something explodes.
If I remember correctly, they're turning on to the Bridge of Death.
Hey, here comes Cody, and he's got his beer goggles on.
He's trash, and now he's gonna get bombed. Huh? Oh, look, it's a bomb.
Hey, that scene wasn't in last time.
That's because they didn't get the film back from the drugstore yet.
Upon further review, the refs find that Cody is dead. The play stands. Cody is dead.
So, the people on the moon are planning a direct attack on the world as soon as their saboteurs have softened up our defenses.
What do you think their chances are of succeeding?
You've seen what the ray guns have already done here. If they send down a fleet of rocket ships armed with atomic weapons like those, or perhaps even larger ones, it would be difficult to hold out against them.
Perhaps our best move would be to attempt an attack on the moon.
We'd be at a terrific disadvantage. I don't even see how we could land ships there in face of their ray guns.
We just can't sit here and wait to be attacked.
Sure we can. We've done it a million times.
Riddick the ruler told me they plan to attack after their saboteurs here have accomplished their mission. If we could round up the gang operating here, we may stave off the attack until we are better prepared to meet it.
Yes.
That guy's uglier than a mud fence.
You know some of the saboteurs, don't you?
He can make a train take a dirt
that
road.
Is by sight. And my flying suit gives me a considerable advantage in running them down.
Right. I'll have you notified whenever there's another attack. In the meantime, we'll put every available man on this case. Goodbye, Cody.
Goodbye, sir.
Bye.
What a nice guy.
Seems like a nice enough fella.
At first.
Hey, forget about the pearled inlay. Just screw it back together.
Finished in a short time now. So you'd better arrange to get another truck to mount it in.
Okay, but I'll need some more money.
My purse is on the counter,
We'll have
honey.
to sell some more of those jewels you brought down from the moon.
I've only a few of them left, and I must keep those for an emergency.
What's he gonna do, lose in that
Take up
outfit?
your career of bank robbery.
Not me. I'm already on parole for that.
I know. But you would be wise to continue to obey my orders. Your more recent activities would be of extreme interest to the authorities.
Oh, who's gonna report me? You, Mr. Moon Man?
Will you need someone to help you?
Yeah, but they'll have to do the dirty work.
Dirty work.
Of course, I'll go along to check on them.
Very well. Make your arrangements at once. Select a bank which is located in a not too heavily patrolled area.
Like Yellowstone?
Boy, that guy's good at leaning. Hey, his face rings a bell.
An MPA system bell.
Motion Picture Association?
It's possible.
Here they come.
Oh, what a time to get a kink in the back. You got one too. Heartbreak of psoriasis.
Hey, hey, you could get in, there's seats for that.
Maybe he thinks it's a skateboard.
It's a running board, not a riding board.
We ought to lose them now. We're out of traffic.
Hey, this isn't the way to Taco John's.
Whatever you do, don't open your door.
Oh, alone at last. You know, you're the man for me.
Gomez, I'm not your new best friend. Ooh, lucky one.
Nice roll.
Oops.
Hey. It's John Cleese.
But we must have more money. You've got to get it somehow.
Not by any more bank jobs. I'm too hot
Krog
in
is
that
not
business
looking
now.
good.
I'll have to figure out something else.
I'll radio the moon. Perhaps Reddick can advise us.
Good idea. Maybe I'll send you some moon rocks or something.
He better get some shut-eye.
Krog calling Reddick.
Da-da-da-da.
Meanwhile, back at Caesar's Palace.
Krog calling Reddick.
Don't ever interrupt me while I'm playing the nickel slots.
Reddick.
And stop talking into a pine cone.
I have to report that our scheme for obtaining money was a failure, Your
Someday it'll
Excellency.
grow and he'll be talking into
Can
a
you
tree.
suggest some plan that might be more successful?
I think I can. From what I hear of activities on Earth, kidnapping important persons and holding them for ransom has proved highly profitable.
It's very trendy.
Commando Cody, who flew his rocket ship to the moon, is very valuable to the defense organization of his country. I suggest you select him.
An excellent idea. We shall carry it out at once.
That's why he's the boss.
It'll be a rough deal, but a lot safer than robbing another bank.
Of course. Commando Cody should be worth at least $100,000.
Oh, at least.
Shall we bring him here?
No. Hire a plane and take him to...
Paradise City? Oh, not another lab fight.
Hey, this bra is coming along nicely.
Oh, I hate to shoot a butt like that. I love that.
Where's Cody?
Right over there.
Huh?
Huh, works every time.
Yeah, well, that's for Enrico Fermi.
It is a good thing scientists can really fight. They must have been taking classes.
Blue stool.
If I told you once, I told you 1,000 times, we're not rounding off pi to 4.
You MIT guys think you're pretty tough.
And that's from Madame Curie. She's so cute when she's passed out.
Geronimo! Oh, right in the test tubes.
What's the physics of a broken jaw, college boy? Are you referring to the mandible or the maxilla?
Yeah, tell your friends Crick and Watson.
I've got a headache this big.
Ugh. Dropped him like a bad habit.
Now will you tell us where Cody is?
In Wyoming?
don't know.
Why don't we grab her? Use her to trap Cody.
I am grabbing her.
That's an idea. On your way, sister. Wait a minute.
At least she got to bring her clutch purse.
I think it's alligator. It's very nice, very stylish.
Is she double dating again? Well, they seem like nice enough fellas.
At first. How many times do I have to tell them no kickball in the lab?
Those same two men who wrecked the ray gun, they came after you. Where's Joan? I don't know. Maybe they took her with them. 2 men and a woman drove away from here just as I came in. They were too far away to be recognized, but it must have been them.
We must have Joan. They're taking her to the San Diego Zoo.
Police headquarters.
Calling all cars, calling all cars. Be on the lookout for 2 men and a babe. Maybe armed with a gigantic experimental brassiere. You know what to do. Strap it on and parade around singing show tunes. Bless you.
Whoa.
Zunt.
You're not supposed to do that.
That stirred up my ROMs real bad.
Okay, I'll tell him. The police found out that the car went to the East Side Airport, and a man took off with Joan in a chartered plane. They left just a few minutes ago. If I'm lucky, I can catch them.
What about the bra?
Window! Window!
Hey!
Good.
Jack O'Lantern, private eye.
Nipple, nipple, tweak, tweak.
Fly!
Can I offer you some peanuts?
I hope they showed this movie on that flight.
So do you like my plane, honey?
Here I come to save the dame.
Who?
She sees him.
Don't get excited, sister. I'll take care of him.
Wow, he can fly and shoot at the same time? He must be ambidextrous.
Boy, I'd give my right arm to be ambidextrous.
Oh.
She's so cute when she's knocked out.
Oh, Cody shooting. Hey, wasn't there something in the rule book about equal and opposite reactions, Joel?
Darn. Ouch, that's hot.
Commando Soprano. Oh. Steering's out.
Saves weight.
Oh, nice guy. He ditched her.
Just like Karen Black.
Where's Charlton Heston when you need him?
Hey, they should really work up this act for air shows. It would really fly.
Hi, honey. Come die with me.
Hey, deplane. Deplane. Bus.
Why don't you put it down over there by those rocks?
Bang. You don't have to wait till next week.
Nice parking.
This is great. Back-to-back thrills.
Yeah. Try to cope with it, you guys.
Hey, it's a new character.
No, it's the same old character.
Said new.
Just think of it as getting a booster shot twice in the same day by the same doctor.
Yeah, Dr. Mengele.
Right.
Doesn't the Geneva Convention have rules against this sort of thing?
You know, I think I'm gonna go cut an apple in half and watch it brown.
I think I'll go with.
Hey, Servo, let's ditch him.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys, come on, cut that out. Get back here, you.
Hey, you can't make me. You can't make me. You can't make me.
You.
All right, I'll sit here.
I'm hiding.
Come on.
Ow.
Come on, get back over here. You get. Tom Servo, stop it. You come back here.
You can't make me. You can't make me.
There.
This is Buddhist. You create us to suffer.
Ah, crow. Get back over here.
Commando Cody in his flying suit. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm surrounded by idiots of my own design.
Bye, pretty lady. Enjoy your in-flight meal. Baked Alaska. Hey, they should work up an air show. Huh, psych.
Oh.
Nice climbing.
Direct the controls.
Whoa.
Getting to that parachute.
Parachute? There was no parachute in the last reel.
Look at that. Looks like the little lady's having the time of her life.
Shoot. Oh, well, there goes the model. What about the real plane?
I'm beginning to think these endings are rigged.
That was worse than usual.
I got her. I got her. Come to Papa. Oops.
Hey, this is fun. Watch this. Whee! Wobby! It's like a big balloon.
What became of that man?
He must have landed somewhere near here. If you're sure you're all right, I'll look for him.
Oh, of course I am. I'll walk over to the road.
Okay.
Okay, let me just, okay, yeah, that's right. Nipple, nipple, and fly!
What a fantastic man. It's been a good day. I'd better head towards the highway now. Where is that highway? Where am I?
You'd think he'd have an inflated ego.
Or at least inflamed tissue.
Here's Chaz wearing his Armani from the Desert Wear collection.
For goons on the go.
Hey, you call for a murder car?
No, thanks. I already got one.
He's switching to the light rock station.
The moon rock station.
Yeah.
He flies better than Superman.
Land the flies and chase me. Step on it. Huh? Are you crazy? Don't argue. Step on it.
Oh, he could have never have known he was picking up a moon goon. Poor guy.
Right, right. Shoot him. That's your solution to everything. Something gets in your way, you pull out your little gun and you gotta shoot him. Well, listen, mister, someday there's gonna be a flying rocketeer behind you who's gonna shoot back.
Whoa!
Hey, you winged him. Better get out the dogs.
That stopped him.
What's the limit on Cody's this year anyway?
When you shoot down a Cody, do you call a ranger or do you call an air traffic controller?
It's gutting him, that's the hard part. Oh darn, I just got this back from the garage.
Meanwhile, back in the bowels of the earth.
Must report to the moon.
I think we all reported to the moon at one time or another.
Rob, calling Reddick.
Reddick?
Rob, calling Reddick.
Reddick, pick up line 1, please. Mr. Reddick.
He's Reddick and waiting.
I'm in, Krupp. I have to report another failure, Your Excellency. We were unable to capture Commando Cody and hold him for ransom.
You still have no funds?
No, sir.
Apply for an arts grant, quick.
Ray gun into action again. We are unable to continue our campaign against Earth's defenses.
Listen carefully, Crox. I cannot have my preparations for invading the Earth delayed by such a minor detail as obtaining a small amount of money. If the men you now have cannot accomplish this simple mission, then hire someone who can produce results. This is an order.
I understand, Your Excellency.
Hire someone else. I wonder if Kelly has a thug department.
You heard? It's up to you to decide whether you can still be useful to us or...
Or I forgot my line.
We'll figure out something if we could only use our arms.
Payroll job Duke was trying to get you in on. Maybe he'll still go through with it.
Well?
It's risky, but it might work. It's the Western Wholesale Supply Company. They keep their payroll in the office safe every Friday night. There's a man in the office. who knows
Every
the
time he
combination-
talks, the scene fades out.
Meanwhile, further along in the script, well, no one's been shot yet. It's going pretty well.
I think they got that car at Getaway Rentals.
Get going.
Be on the lookout for a 1935 murder car, smart looker, price to move. You'll be the hit of your neighborhood. Owned by a little old lady. 1935 Porter. That's my mother dear. Helps me through everything I do, and I'm so glad she's here.
That's a stunning Jerry Van Dyke.
You know, Jerry Van Dyke has a bumper sticker that says, "My other car is my mother."
Oh, he's a nut.
You're watching the All Car Chase Network.
All cars, all chases, all the time.
They're getting closer.
Shoot, shoot, shoot. It's everyone's answer to everything in this film.
Hey, that's my lunch.
Well, it was a nice shot.
I suppose he tried to do that.
Meanwhile, back at the Cody Institute for Scientists Who Get Pummeled.
Honey, I'm home.
Finally got a break. They called me down to the jail hospital to see if I could identify a prisoner. And he turned out to be one of those two who've been making all the trouble for us.
Well, how did they catch him?
Well, he and another man staged a payroll robbery. The police went after them and the car crashed. The other man was killed, but our pal was only banged up with it.
See the dartboard up there, you guys?
He was banged up a little.
Hey,
I'm
cool.
gonna get it. I've got this giant dart.
Don't do it,
And
Joel.
I'm
You'll
just
ruin the
waiting.
screen. No, don't.
Okay, all right.
People around the jail hospital.
Just an idea.
We questioned him there. We might be overheard.
But aren't they going to try to find out something?
Yes. They're going to move him under guard to a private sanitarium where we can question him without any danger of the story leaking out and throwing the whole country into a panic. When'll that be? Probably this afternoon. Henderson is going to let me know as soon as they make arrangements for having him transferred. I'd like you to go with me, Ted.
Sure.
Great. If I stay around here, I'll get my butt kicked again.
I got some news about Graber. A friend of mine's a trustee in the jail hospital, and he tipped me off they're moving Graber out in an ambulance this afternoon.
My trusty
Is there
friend.
anything we can do about it? Yeah, I got it all figured out. Now, my friend told me which road the ambulance is taking.
Stay down.
What a party. I was so hammered. Look, guys, it's a roadkill.
Huh?
All right. Give me a snow cone and 2 bomb pops.
Start walking. Cross country. Go
Hey,
on!
I'm wearing white, though. That's not very good humor.
Jeez.
That's gotta hurt.
What about the driver?
I sent him hiking.
You should have slugged him. As soon as he gets to a pony, he'll have the cops on their trail.
It's okay. There's a car parked a few miles up the road to pick you up.
Okay, let's go.
Wow, now they can have all the frozen treats they ever wanted.
That's a haul. Cool car. That's a cool Cody car.
Hey, wait a minute. There's no ice cream on these sticks.
Those are tongue depressors. This is an ambulance, you idiot. Oh.
It's about time you got here. The cops are after you already. What? Yeah, it's coming over the radio right now.
But check local listings in your area.
Calling all cars, calling all cars. The stolen ambulance was last reported turning onto the east end of Harrison Canyon Highway.
I told you you should have slugged that driver.
Calling police headquarters. Calling police headquarters.
It's Cody.
Police headquarters, come in.
This is Commando Cody. I picked up your broadcast, and I'm just turning into the west end of Harrison Canyon
I think
now.
that's an honorary title.
I'll stop it for you.
We'll get some men up there as soon as we can.
That's a bad break. What's he doing out here?
Probably on his way to third-degree me. I'll go back to town with you, Sam. You keep going with the ambulance until you can ditch it. If you meet Cody first, smash him.
Right.
Man, he should just get some counseling. He wouldn't want to smash people all the time.
Smash, slug, shoot, walk. It's all the same to him. He just wasn't beat up enough as a kid.
We now return you to the all-car chase network already in progress.
You think we'll meet them on the road?
Well, if I read my script right, we should be meeting him pretty soon.
I ever tell you guys about how James Dean died?
What'd I tell you? There he is, page 92.
Nah, we've done this a million times. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Okay, let's see if what we just saw in the movie could really happen. The airplane leaves Krog's Cave at 4 p.m. It flies due north. Tom Servo, what's the estimated speed of a two-person single-engine plane?
Let's see. Assuming a tailwind of, let's say, 30 miles per hour and figuring an average weight of 135 pounds for each passenger, I'd say 123 knots, plus or minus 3% for the drag coefficient.
Are you compensating for a positive